Hello, my dear snowflakes. Welcome back to another stream. I hope you're doing well and I hope you're having a nice day. So today we are playing, if it loads in, Potion Craft. I know on the stream schedule it said that we were going to be reacting to FNaF Lore, but Next told us to Next told me to just go ahead and stream Potion Craft until they get home from work, which should be in couple hours. So we will be doing Potion Craft. And then when Nex gets home and is able to get on call, obviously we'll be switching over to FNaF. We have the playlist set up, everything's in order. But yeah, let's just get right back into Potion Craft. It's been a while. By a while, I mean a couple days. Let's restart points. Why do we have so many tangleweeds? If we have 4 plants of it, do we really need 4 tangleweed plants? But I get we haven't really found any other underwater plants, so we can just fill up the space with tangleweed until we find more. But like, this is still kind of extreme. Start getting money for mining. Speaking of which, that wasn't nearly as much money as I thought it would get. He's excavated an abundant cave. It's guarded by a bug, a huge one with a shell like stone. We can't beat it. Give us a potion that will pierce the shell and you'll get more stones. Excellent, this potion's perfect. Which one is it? This is blood organ. I mean, they're on sale. Excuse me, we can get a few more. Good afternoon, alchemist. I need a potion which would protect me from the sun. It really does burn too much, and that's very harmful to my pale skin. I immediately get covered in burns. Why are you so pale? Oh, well, I probably don't eat enough red meat. I should take care of my proper nutrition. I don't know why I'm slipping into an Italian accent. I'm trying to do like, I do not say it, blah, blah. What is the sunscreen? Would stone skin work? Yeah, that he's looking for fire protection. Fire protection, okay. Have I learned that recipe yet? Ice protection. Poison protection. shock protection. Fart. Okay, so it will probably be like out this way past Dex. So let's head that way. Let's try going up here. Mashed that a little too much, but it's fine. We can just water down. Okay, so this is a wall, so we're gonna have to go down. We're gonna have to navigate through here to go up there. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, we can just skip this. Scooch in here. Do classic witch mushroom. To get up here, we'll probably just follow this up. If this view distance wasn't so low and I'd actually spent any more than 1 perk point upgrading my view range, I wouldn't have to use so many ingredients just to make sure I don't ram myself into a spike wall. Oh wait, is it this line over here? There's something over here. increases slipperiness, which is another thing we needed. We spent like a good deal of the end of last stream looking for slipperiness, I think. Oh no, it was gluing that we needed. Okay, I'm gonna do something kinda crazy here. Just go exclusively sideways and to get past. Because now that I know it's not that long of a bone wall, I can probably just crystal past it. So I'll do a water bloom here, and then I'll do a frost sapphire, get across. Bam. And then if I'm feeling extra sneaky, I can Terraria. I can mushroom into this big experience book. And this is probably the fire resistance, so we are close. Nice. Beans. Need a potion that increases strength. I'm working on creating glows that will make the wearer strong. I've been doing more enchanting than usual lately, and my mana has run out. I need a potion that will help restore it. It's a good thing we have so many pre-crafted potions. Need a potion that will protect my skin from fire. It's a good thing we saved that recipe, because now we can bulk craft it. This one's being quite tricky. There we go. Back up to full morality. Hello! Today I have more top quality mushrooms for you, as always. Look how massive this mushroom is, eh? That's big, alright. By the way, how's your memoir coming? Great! I just finished a chapter about my travels in the north. I accidentally fell into an icy crevice and spent 3 days getting out of it. I lived off snow mushrooms. They don't taste great, but are full of nutrition. Nice, more rainbow caps. Those are huge. We could get some more kraken mushrooms too. We have an infinite supply of mushrooms, right? Mushrooms go that way. Yeah. Like, rainbow caps are pretty expensive early game, but now that we basically just have infinite money, they are so useful for their cost. I need some glue. Okay, well, we gotta go back to finding out where glue is. Still think it might be somewhere in here. So I'm not seeing the dotted line for it, which is concerning. So it could be like this way. Either that or it'll be on like the opposite side of slipperiness, which was here. So like this way, past libido. Let's go this way, down the fire path. I kind of want to find out. Leads over there. Okay. Should do it, and then I'll be able to fire a blood ruby my way across here. Or not, because blood ruby kind of sucks apparently. In that case, I will fire citrine my way up. Because I just really don't feel like navigating the maze. This. there's something here. Enlargement. Okay. It's a chapter 8 one. Not what we were looking for, though. Though it could still be somewhere up here. So we'll head back that way again. Around that too much. Oh wow, actually applicable usage for dragon pepper. Keep leveling up our crystals. And this time we'll head up. This is good time for void salts, it seems. Still not really seeing anything. Oh, that's the edge of the world. Good to know. Guess it's not that way. Maybe it's up here. over this way, mayhaps? Okay, well, that's not worth it. Let's go this way. Oh, we found something. What is this? Fear? We didn't need fear. We didn't need fear until chapter 9. I don't know where this is. I'm kinda stumped, actually. Unless it's only in the oil base. Excuse me. Which is entirely possible, I will say. I guess we can explore oil a bit. There's something down this way. And the neat thing about oil is that we don't really need to worry about overshooting, because this stuff just slows you down, it doesn't kill you. Okay, here's something. Wild growth. Okay. Let's go this way. Oh, there is bones now. Okay. I guess torches. Try going in this wormhole, see where it takes us. Not very far. Here's another one. This is probably mana? No, lightning. Have we already found the mana for this one yet? No. How big is this map? Not very big. I don't know. I mean, I don't really like exploring the oil map, so I'd rather just wander around water for a longer period of time, honestly. Because, like, it still could be over by fire protection. So let's head back over there, see if we can't find it. This is a very tight upwards corridor, it seems. Very nearly died. What is the rainbow shroom? Alright, rainbow cap counted as. I guess it's just a midpoint for all of them. I would love to get out of this corridor, if possible, game. Ooh, I was about to say thank you. But I guess I spoke too soon. So it just immediately put me in another corridor. Having a rather tough time finding the glue. And I refuse to just cheat and look at the Google Doc. Oh, is that it? Is this gonna be like friggin' necromancy resist? It's gonna be like super mana. Like, thanks, game. That's definitely what I want. Hallucinations? What chapter was that? That was chapter 9. I'm gonna have chapter 10 completed before I find gluing. It's gonna be here. I have a feeling. Yeah, I'm gonna go check out the south again. For by where lightning resistance is. crystals. We'll have to take the thing. Unless... No, we don't have any crystals that can help us with that. I don't think. Yeah, not really. Okay, time to go do the maze. What's this? There's a potion trail here. Could that be gluing? Only one way to find out. I would have screamed if I died there. Down here is where we need to go. Just as a reminder for everybody. Stop selecting. Level up. We've leveled up an entire skill to its maximum whilst looking for glue. I just want to point that out. That skill had no points in it when we started looking for glue. Please let this be glue. I don't want to have to do that maze again. Finally. Our crystals are fully leveled up now. Okay, so now we gotta upgrade the alchemy machine, make moon salt, or buy moon salt, create moon salts, make acid protection, anti-magic, shrinking, and rejuvenation. Take your stupid glue. Working on creating a new artifact, a ring of invisibility. A high-level enchantment like that requires rare reagents, and one of them is a potion of invis. Do I have the invisibility recipe saved? Yes, I do. Okay, so next we're gonna go with salt. So hopefully that moon salt will allow us to start turning our potions. Because we desperately need some potion turning in order to start turning a profit. The lock on my front door is stuck. How do I get in my house now? Do you have a solution? I have a C4. I guess the other answer would be slipperiness. Hello, Alchemist. I've got a problem. I accidentally kicked a hen in the village, and everyone's up in arms against me there now. I managed to get away, but I still need to go back there and get my reward for the quest. Perhaps you have a potion that would somehow fix my relationship with the villagers. Yes, I do. No, I do. Accidentally kicked a hen. Well, yeah. So there I was, heading to the tavern after a quest, not bothering anyone. And I feel some kind of stone underfoot. So I kick it, and it turns out the stone is soft, has wings, and clucks very loudly. One of the locals noticed this and raised the alarm. Apparently, I assaulted a hen. They even called the god. I need to get out of there so I wouldn't get into a fight. Just tell me, who is it that allows chickens to wander around wherever they want? Aren't there chicken coops and enclosures for that? Not in Skyrim, my good friend. But you wouldn't know, because you were caught illegally crossing the border. Hey you're finally awake. Hi Alchemist, do you need seeds for the garden? By the way, I could do with one of your potions too. I went off to search for new rare plants and herbs into the deepest darkness of the forest. I think I could do with a potion that helps you see in the dark, but in a way that doesn't make me glow. You have something like that? If it all works out, I will bring you new seeds. How does magic vision sound? I will sell you a feather bloom. And I don't... Actually, I could use some terraria. I don't really need any of your other stuff. I just want to show you how much of the map we had to explore before we found blue. That was all to find this guy.
was supposed to give me more each consecutive harvest. Get more gold using the gold digger talent when you gather a harvest of 3 crystals or more. Starting with the very first crystal in your harvest, every subsequent crystal increases the amount of gold received by 50%. Yeah. Why was it decreasing then? Weird. So it's over here. Greetings, it's been a while, Alchemist. Well, need to buy or sell anything? I had some spell bloom. And I could use some more blood rubies as well. Let's see if you want anything I have. He wants my banana. Finally, I can start selling my tumbleweed, or tangleweed rather. Built up so much of it. Nice. Really turned the tables on this one. What am I doing on cold leaf? Because I don't think I can harvest that myself. Not very well. Okay. Haggling time. Nice. Level up. Alchemist, I've heard there's a potion that, well, how can I say this, helps in the bedroom. Do you happen to have something like that? I'll pay extra for a potion with multiple effects. I can't be bothered to make a charm libido, so I'll just give you a libido. I want a certain fellow to like me, but he won't even look at me. Can you help me with this? I'll give you a libido. I'll give you a charm. I've gotten worse at archery. I can barely see where I'm aiming. Do you have a potion that will help me shoot more accurately? Hi, Alchemist. Want to replenish your supply of herb? Oh, also, I have a favor to ask. I could use one of your potions. Sometimes you find weeds growing in thickets of useful plants. Some of the weeds emit acid that irritates the skin. Do you have a potion that protects against acid? It would really, help me with my collecting, and I'd be able to bring you more ingredients. was acid on the map? Acid was here, so acid protections probably gonna be here. Okay, then we'll put over to here. Okay. Cool. Guess that was a little too risky. We'll stick with this. Okay. So we said poisons, acids here. So then it'll probably be up here by hallucination. I'm not gonna take any of these wormholes, because knowing my luck, they'll just put me back out here. And that is not where I want to go. After I finish upgrading the salts, I'm probably gonna sink a lot of perk points into upgrading my range of sight, because this is absurd. I can't see 2 feet in front of my potion's face. Oh, there's something here. We might have struck gold already. you kidding me? I had to go this way? That's insane. Can't do this to me, game. This is outrageous. One might even say absurd. I don't know how many more synonyms for crazy I can say. Absolutely balderdash. Okay, this might be it. We might have finally found it. Luck! I guess this is kind of a horseshoe shape. Okay. Well, it's not what we were looking for. It's our Chapter 9 potion. Forget finishing Chapter 10. We might finish the entire book by the time we finish Chapter 8. Or even just before getting acid protection. I mean, it could still be this direction. We still have a lot of unexplored area this way. Not what I meant to do, but okay. I got tired of moving around that patch. This is like the 4th time consecutively we've gone through this area. Potion type found. What's this? What's this? Da 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 da. What's this? What's this? Ba ba da ba ba ba. I don't remember the other lyrics to the song other than what's this? What is this? Shrinking. At least that's in this chapter. That's the border right there. Oh, potion line? Potion line spotted. Let's go hunt it down. Let's fucking go. Let's see what that reveals to us. Something here. It's not really in the spot that I would assume acid protection to be, based on other various protection effects, but it could be it. Fragrance. Okay. Unfortunate. Can't believe how short Chapter 8 is. Oh, potion line over this way. Fortunately, that does mean we have to get back into the back rooms over here. Multiple? No, just that one. I don't know. I don't think acid protection would be behind acid. I use my critical thinking skills and say that that is not very likely. Man, my throat is sore today. Where did I put my water bottle? I got covered by my blanket. Like, I don't know if you guys can tell, but my throat is much, like, greenier today than it normally is. I still firmly believe that it's probably up here somewhere. So let's stubbornly continue checking it out. Let's crystal our way up into this hole. Please have something up here. Well, we haven't hit the ceiling yet, so that's promising.
I said it's promising that we haven't hit the ceiling yet? Well, we hit the ceiling. Yeah. I'm just gonna put my salt there, so I don't have to scroll through my inventory every time I need to erase my path. This star shape is very suspicious to me. Please be it. Anti-magic. Okay, I guess I should have guessed that based off of the star. Okay, well... I guess we haven't explored the rest of the invisibility area. Anti-magic was this chapter, right? Yeah. The only potions we have left are salt, moon salt, acid protection, and rejuvenation. We've cleared almost everything in this chapter. Just trying to get one of the things in this chapter. Thought maybe I could double up, but I guess not. Kinda want to get that big experience book. Solo Dream Beat. Rare Dream Beat W. I think it wouldn't be so annoying if I didn't keep hitting the edge of the world. Because, like, I'll have a hunch, and I'll be going down it, and it'll look promising, and then just, BAM! Water wall. Like, oh, okay. Screw me, I guess. Hi. Welcome into chat. How's it going? How was work? Tired? Oh, I'm sorry. Slow and hard. I'm sorry about that. Still there, by the way. Shift just waiting. G to close till and leave. Okay. I'm just looking for acid protection. Been looking for acid protection for like half an hour now, at least. Slowly wandering around the map, finding literally every other potion in the book. Like literally, I found one of the potion. I found two of the potions in the penultimate chapter. Just by trying to find this one potion type. Yeah, it's certainly going. Oh, found a new potion type. Could it actually be the one I've been looking for this whole time, or is it another incorrect one? And if this isn't the right one, there's another one right here. Same thing happened with glue last stream, and the beginning of this stream. Wild goose hunt, looking for glue. Hey, there it is. I'm not gonna save that potion because that was not a good path. Okay, only one more potion type in this entire chapter. Keep in mind, this chapter was empty when I started looking for acid protection. I almost finished the entire chapter. Better have some good fucking plants. Sorry, I looked up right before you played it. mean, I could fake being surprised for you if you want. If that'll make you feel any better. Nah, okay. Well, I tried. Oh, I did the bare minimum of trying. I like your little gasps. It gets me excited. Okay. Calm down, you're still at work. We have a long night of FNaF lore to get through. My voice keeps cutting out. I should drink more water. Wow, we got quite the gaggle of little stream avatars going. Who all's here? We got Sound Alerts, Nightbot, me, Stream Elements, and you. I love being surrounded by literal bots. Also, I love how you and Sound Alerts are both Waka from Final Fantasy X. Ooh, yes we do, and I'm so excited to tease you with shitty FNAF puns. Okay. I think there are commands you can use to interact with your little guys. I just can't remember what they are. I can make a ramp. I can make a ramp for the little guys to walk on. Ah. It's cute. You can also drop bombs. Although it's kind of goofy without any sound effects. Well, I can scale them up. Make them easier to see.
Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story. I am a candy cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy. Okay, back to the actual game. Enough messing around with the little guys. Oh, the game's frozen. There we go. Poison protection. Do I have that? No. Well, it's adventure time. Come on, grab your friends.
We're off to very distant lands with Jake the dog and Finn the human. I can't remember how the rest of the song ends, and my head's just filling in the ending of the Dragon Tales theme. And that is not correct. I know that much, at least. Where did it... Thank you for the jump scare. I appreciate it. Is this it? Oh, poison protection's right here. Okay. Duh. Last I checked, the ending to the Adventure Time theme is not a jump scare. That'd be kind of weird. Really shift the entire tone of the show. Can't wait until we get visited by our little alchemist friend. Amazing. We can just go up a little bit. Like that. I can't light my oven because I lost my flint. Do you have something I can use to start a fire instead? Yes, I do. Thank you for asking for a relatively cheap and easy potion. Most people nowadays want protection potions for some reason. It's like there's a war outside or something. Need to dissolve a certain mineral for an experiment, but I'll need some powerful acid to do so. Do you happen to have anything lying around? I do not. I do not. But I can make you one. One more level up and we can max out our salt specialty. Need to coat my arrows in something that'll stop my prey from getting away. I'm talking about hunting, of course. I mean, poison, obviously. Frost could also work. Let's go frost. Nope. Let's go slowness. How are you doing? Need some mycelia? By the way, could you brew me a certain potion? I recently expanded my home mushroom farm, and I'm completely exhausted from looking after it. I can't seem to get enough sleep and regain enough strength to take care of my business. Maybe there's some kind of potion for that. Help me out here and I'll bring you some new mycelia once I'm done with the farm. So you need a sleep potion. Mushroom. Do we have mushroom? Which way does it go? Doesn't tell me. Mushroom. Yes, we do. Foggy parasol, moss mushroom, shadow chanterelle, goblin shroom. Weird shroom. Okay, so we do need goblin shroom. That's it. Well, we already have just a direct upgrade to the witch shrooms now, so we can get rid of one of them. Oh, this is a tree one. Okay, so we'll put it there, and we'll put the witch mushroom back. Just gonna try to pack my mushrooms as close together as possible. Okay, and that's the end of the day, so we can rest. Ah! Thank you for the jump scare. I appreciate it. No worries. I don't mind. Hey, it's our buddy. Hello, colleague. How's it going? I will gladly take your moon salt and your advanced alchemy machine upgrade. Does he buy salt? No, he doesn't. Nobody buys salt. Okay, cool. I guess because it has a 0 base price.
So any percentage increases aren't gonna help.
Let's go 10 extra paper. Still have some witch mushroom to make up for the cost. Doesn't even remotely make up for the cost now that I'm looking at it. Nice. Cut the price in to less than half. Now we're cooking. Fully upgrade the alchemy machine. Okay, so I don't know how we're expected to get those. I'll be honest. Like, obviously this is easy. These are very basic ingredients. But like, obviously these are also pretty simple. But these, we can't get 3-star, or like 3rd tier on because it's tilted. Not to be confused with Moon Sugar. Nice Elder Scrolls reference game. Can we like tilt our pot? Can we overflow with water? Dunk or mortar it? Or a pestle rather? Overcook? Maybe he'll start selling upgrades that'll let us tilt now. Where'd the extra tab go? Weird. Alchemist, do you happen to have something that can help me relax? Only the strongest potion will work. Oh, this is the ... relax. I see. So he needs libido. The euphemistic relaxation, as I like to call it. Certain alchemist told me blah 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 blah. My new house is very thin walls, and I'm worried I might freeze inside when the winter comes. I'd like a potion that can make my walls protect against the cold better. I'll pay extra if the potion is truly good. You want frost protection, huh? Hmm. Not enough sleep and too many late nights working has me looking much older than I actually am. Do you happen to have a potion that will help me look better? You want rejuvenation, huh? It could very well be this one. So close. Go this, and then quickly teleport out with this. What do you mean it failed? I teleported. I saw the teleportation animation. I guess it wants me to take the whirlpool. Sure, I'm just doing skin questions. It's way too easy to overgrind the thorn vine thing.
Well, that wasn't very helpful.
These probably all lead to that same spot. Oh no, that one leads there. Curse. What chapter is that in? It really doesn't want to tell me. 9.
That was the final and most difficult potion of chapter 9. Wow. Well, there goes our only lead. No, wait, we had another lead down in acid protection. There was another one over this way. Okay. Let's get to it. Why was acid protection so close to acid? Hang on. Oh no, that's blue. Never mind. If you can't tell, I really don't like doing the maze. And we'll just skip it with crystals. I think the maze is stupid. And just a really forced way to make you spend more potion ingredients than you would want to.
This calls for more void salts. A lot more void salts. There it is. This makes a lot more sense as a location for rejuvenation as well, because it's in the life direction. It wouldn't really make sense for rejuvenation to be under death. Yeah, there we go. Well, hello, alchemist. Any interest in some nice mushrooms? By the way, I could use a potion. Will you help me out? Do you think that poisonous mushrooms can only affect you if you touch them or eat them? Nope. You can also inhale the spores. So many interesting mushrooms grow in areas with poisonous spores. Make me some kind of potion. Make me some kind of protection against poison, and I can visit those mushroom areas more often. Right? I don't have unlimited weird shroom, right? No, I do. I know I don't have Kraken shroom. Okay. Toggle. Oof, that was a rough slide by. It's the best I'm gonna be able to do. Got delivery of firewood, but it's all damp and won't even burn. Is there a way to dry it out? Oh, don't give me any of your weak potions. I need the best, and I'm willing to pay handsomely. I don't know. I guess fire? Oh. Okay. My music box isn't working right. I was advised to oil it with something. Do you have something? Yes. Yes, I do. Somewhere. I need a fire potion to coat my weapon with. That's protection. Okay, I'll make another bunch of fire.
Hello, honey bun. I've come to you for a potion again. You know, sometimes clients come to my establishment to relax, choose a girl of their liking, and then they experience a bit of an issue, you may say. The stress, the anxiety, you get it. We treat this with understanding. It could happen to anyone. So I need something to help clients in this delicate situation. It can be a cream, an incense, a perfume, a drink even. Basically any method you can think of, honey bun. You're the master here. Do these issues happen a lot? Honey bun, anything can happen. Ours is an elite establishment, so we take individual approach to every client. People come to us to relax and escape the harsh realities of life. Some have a difficult job, some have family issues, and some fall into misfortune of some kind. Age and stress sometimes take their toll, of course, so these issues spring up. But that doesn't mean that a person won't get what they need. But in our establishment, if someone can forget about all of their troubles for a night and leave happy. So you're asking for I mean, I could just give her a perfume. Or hallucinations, but I'll give her libido, because I think that's what she's looking for. Well, hello, alchemist. It smells interesting in here. Are you brewing a special potion of some kind? Fine, fine. Who am I to judge you? Shall we trade? I've brought something along. What sorts of goods do you usually have for sale? Oh, I sell all kinds of things, depending on what sort of deliveries I get. I bring you all the ingredients I find, as you're bound to be interested in them. I also often have all kinds of valuables, but they sell out really quickly. Ooh. Fable bismuth. One of the rarest and most valuable minerals used in alchemy. Fable bismuth can be used to create almost any potion, but it takes many years of practice and a lot of experience using alchemical equipment. It's pretty neat. Quite nifty. Get a few of it, just for emergencies. How many water caps do I have? 33. Dream beat? Can use some more. I have so many life leaves. I'm just selling as much as I can, so that I can get more of the bismuth, because the bismuth seems quite useful in a pinch. Or I'd like to have 10 of it on hand, at least. Thank you for the jump scare. Should be ready in like 10 minutes. Awesome. I will have this be the last day of this stream then. And I will hop in the call after the day ends. Should be relatively soon. Okay, so it's gonna be like most of our money, but it'll be worth it. This will be our emergency supplies. Never mind, it'll barely be a dent in our money. Oh yeah, merchant's gold, 10,336. Assuming that gets put next to, yeah, the magic, and the rainbow mushroom. Okay. Okay, I will be right back after I get the setup done for the second half of the stream.
Hello.
Hello.
Am I
What,
hearable?
yeah.
Cool beans.
I have it being screen shared to you so that you don't have to watch on a delay.
Yeah, I can do that. I've already full screened the
Okay.
thing.
In that case, let's just jump right into the reaction.
You can just
If
pick any video you want to start off with. They're all pretty long though.
Okay. I think the things covering the entire screen should be sufficient to encourage people to watch the actual videos and hopefully not get me copyright struck. Speaking of which,
I mean,
if you are interested in the actual videos, I will be linking the playlist in the description of the VOD, so make sure to go check it out.
I mean, it's Rytoast, Hyperdroid, FNaF, and Game Theory, and like not real name, not at all. So like everyone should know these people.
Yeah, but like, I
It's not
still
like
don't
these
want to be
videos don't
copyright
have
struck.
thousands of views.
You underestimate YouTube.
Yeah, I
Also,
underestimate you. Then again, I also know Rytoast doesn't copyright strike people for reacting to his videos. So,
if you want to, well, technically, Toby Fox doesn't copyright strike people for using his songs, but like, Material Collective still has them automatically scanned.
fair. But Rytoast does his own thing. At the very least, he is his own human with his
Okay.
own monitoring team. And as long as
Um,
you're being productive and talking over it, it shouldn't be an issue.
okay. Also, if you want to customize your stream avatar so it's not just Waka, there should be a little panel below the stream.
Yeah,
Just
that
so you
would
know.
require me pulling it up on my computer, wouldn't it?
Fair.
Yeah, because I have stream open on my phone.
I see.
Let me
For the last few months, I've been
Oop,
digging.
pause. There we
close tabs.
go. What?
I didn't realize how many FNAF the 3 tabs I had open until I tried to close out of them, and there's like 20, and then just a random Dungeons and Dragons tab.
Nice.
Because I have not a life, and I do enjoy reading. Oh, you can't tell me that channel is unavailable Twitch. It's literally streaming.
True. And I have full bars. According to OBS at least. Um,
Yeah.
this this is the ultimate game only FNAF timeline by somebody. Rytoast. I liked their
Yeah.
hair. Their hair is cool. Very moist critical-esque. But like not nearly as greasy.
For the last
Okay.
few months, I've been digging through every single FNAF game, wiki site, Reddit post, and YouTube comment to try to get every single piece of concrete lore from these games and the Scott Games website up until Ultimate Custom Night. We then
Are these videos gonna like explain how they get to the theories that they're explaining, or are they just listing various quote unquote facts in the lore?
You think I chose videos where they explain themselves? No.
Well, you see, the whole concept that sprung this stream into existence was that the I'm upset that the Gregory's a robot is built on shaky evidence, and I was going to dismantle said shaky evidence because when
I
you
mean, most of
base
them
the
do
entire
explain.
string of theories based off of kid has stripes, that's BS.
See, you're already doing an amazing job at reacting. But yeah, it's a minimal explanation, and this video is about the games only, so it's only evidence found in the games, nothing from the books or the movies. So it's
So,
just what they can find in game without scrubbing the source material, pretty much.
so are we not even going to be calling Purple Guy William Afton? Because that was a book
I
thing.
mean, that, well, it was also released in the beginning of Sister Location.
Oh, I forgot about that.
In that intro monologue when it's starting the game and it's looking over all the robots, he's like, "That's not the feature we were talking about, Mr. Afton." And
Yeah.
then it's confirmed later in the papers in that very game that it's a William Afton.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, yeah, Mr. Afton doesn't necessarily mean William.
Yeah,
Where?
but like he's
There's my tortilla blanket. I need to clean my
but
glasses, and I don't have a
that
glasses where it can
means
hear me.
Mike and Crying Child's names are still very unconfirmed for this video because he's just saying the games. Because there's like a whole podcast he does talking about this. And I think this
Wasn't
was like a video he made from like the middle of that series.
wasn't there something in one of the games where like Springtrap or something was like, Michael, it's me, your
Yeah.
father. Oh, that yeah, that was the beginning of Sister Location. Michael, it's
Literally,
me, your father.
yeah, I think so, or something similar to that. In one of the games, so I guess it's just Crying Child that's unconfirmed because Elizabeth was confirmed in the games.
Okay. Also, you're like much louder than me right now, so I'm gonna open up my headphones application and turn you down if you don't mind. Because, like, looking at the levels, I'm
See,
only, like,
sorry.
getting to halfway through the little OBS bar, and you're, like, going all the way to the end. So you're, like, double my volume.
Oof. Okay. I'm just so cool like that, though.
Okay, I'll put you down to 13%. Try talking?
Meow.
Okay, that's actually, like, right at where my levels are, so I got it straight on the dot on the first try.
And took that lore and made a timeline. And without any further ado, that's what we'll be presenting today. The ultimate pre-help wanted, games only, Five Nights at Freddy's timeline. Just to be clear, when a game occurs, I'll point it out and the logo will be in the corner. If I don't specifically point out a game and put the logo in the corner, I'm not talking about that game. Looking at you commenters who always think when I say Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, I mean FNaF 1, even though there's like 4 different Freddy Fazbear's pizzas. Now slice.
That's another annoying thing, is it is so hard to tell what we're talking about if you zone out for like 2 seconds because like
Yeah, this.
you'll zone in and somebody will be like, so as you know, at Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, and you're just like, which one?
Which one? Like,
One and
it's fair
two
to
both took
say that
place there.
the Circus Babies rentals and the Pizzaplex are very obviously you know where in the timeline they should go because they're not near each other. Hopefully.
I just like, if I
Those are the
remember
only
correctly,
ones
one,
that aren't
two,
in
and
Eddie Fazbear's Pizzeria
no,
besides the original Fred's Bear's Family Diner.
there's Fazbear Frights as well, and
That
Unnamed
doesn't
House.
count. That technically doesn't count. Unnamed House is just the house of either Henry or William. And yeah,
Fazbear Frights.
that doesn't count as a place. That's
It
not a
doesn't.
restaurant.
It's still a place where you are working a night shift as a security guard.
You're talking to the person who works night shift.
Okay.
I just got out of night shift just to come here to talk about night shift.
It's more of an evening shift.
Come on, they would have kept me longer if they could.
I feel like night shift kind of implies that you're staying overnight.
Really? To be fair, we're lucky to be getting out right now. Normally, they'd want us out of the store by like 11:30, but the new computer system automates most of the checkout stuff for like the bank counting, so we get out earlier now.
Nice. Um,
Which is why we're only here so early.
but yeah, if I remember correctly, 1, 2, and 6 all take place in various different
locations of Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, and they're all different franchises.
Don't forget like the cutscenes for like not the cutscenes, but like the mini game levels for 4.
True. But I thought that was Fredbear's Family Diner.
No, they've solidly placed it as the same as FNaF 1's location
Okay.
because of like the style and everything.
Then why is Spring Freddy and Spring Bonnie there?
Because it was before the spring locking incident that happened at the first one.
Oh, I see. Okay.
He explains it better.
Put on your aprons, and let's finally bake ourselves a theory. So pop your mixture into the oven. Let's see
Let's
what kind
put on your brains and let's finally react ourselves a theory.
No, don't try. He took forever to come up with that.
And I took 2 seconds to come up with mine.
Boo! Boo!
of horrors rise. We begin with two business moguls, William Afton and someone who goes by the codename HRY223. They each have their own separate ventures, but eventually they collaborate on the restaurant Fredbear's Family Diner, a restaurant with state-of-the-art springlock suits, allowing otherwise robotic performers to be worn by employees to walk around the pizzeria. They can be very dangerous, and if overused or wet, the springlocks inside can snap shut, crushing whoever's inside. The star animatronics at Fredbear's Family
We find out if they're overused or wet, they crush whoever's inside. That's FNaF 1 phone guy, right? We find out that from him.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Just double checking.
Diner was Fredbear and Spring Bonnie.
Wait, that might have been FNaF 3 phone guy.
It's one of the fucking phone guys and Baby. Because Baby says if you over tighten it, it can cause them to snap too.
Yeah. I think it might have been FNaF 3 phone guy originally because it was supposed to be like foreshadowing for the ending of the minigames.
Both created by HRY223, and they saw meteoric success. So much so that they eventually created an offshoot restaurant, mostly comprised of the side characters from Fredbear Family Diner. It was called Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, and starred Freddy Fazbear, Chica, Bonnie, and Foxy. William Afton had a sizable family. Himself, presumably a wife we don't see, his youngest son, his oldest son Michael, and his middle daughter Elizabeth.
For those of you who can't see, there is a not crying child behind me. His entire body is just covered up by a chair, so you'll just have to take my word for it. Also, Nex, I like how your little stream avatar is just an extremely distressed slime. That slime has seen some stuff.
Have I not seen some stuff? Well,
I forgot how to make my avatar do the like scared face. I can't get it to do it, but oh well.
it's okay.
All we know about HRY223's family is that he had a daughter. William is lost in his work. To remedy this, he creates a bunker in between his house and Fredbear's Family Diner, such so that he can keep an eye on things going around, operate the animatronics, and still watch over his children. In particular, his youngest son, who seems to have some trouble socially. He created these Fredbear plushes to be...
Imagine being so antisocial that your father makes an entire like security network to encourage you to make friends.
That's a very loving father.
Like how antisocial do you have to be?
He loves his son enough to forcefully socialize him via robotics. That's such a sweet thing to do.
I suppose. Also, again, for anybody who can't see, there is a psychic friend Fredbear behind the chat.
I think they can see
Be
just
able to
fine.
talk to his son throughout the day as Fredbear, seeing as his son does see the characters as his friends. However, even though the son considers the characters friends, he's terrified of the animatronics. Most likely
Classic antisocial behavior. Or not classic antisocial, classic parasocial behavior.
Also, just feels kind of autistic, to be fair.
True. Sorry, there's not really much lore to react to yet, so I'm just kind of making comments to prove that I am paying attention and doing a sufficient job reacting.
Yeah.
due to him seeing a worker being put into a springlock suit. In the eyes of a child, that looks crazy. William knows he has this fear, so he feeds into it a little bit to keep him away from the springlock suits. Although it back
There are better ways. There are better ways
There are better ways. What?
to keep your child away from the springlock suits other than feeding into their fear. Like, there are other persuasion techniques other than trauma.
You say that, and all I can think is Epic the Musical.
Okay.
What?
I can't think of what you're referencing, but I will take your
Oh,
word
one of
for it.
Cersei's songs. Says there's other ways of persuasion,
Oh,
and my brain just
yeah.
went back to the song, and I'm just like, yeah, there is other ways. No, that is a child brain. Bad. Get
I
away from
meant
the weird musical.
I meant in the theme of you could give him pizza or a cookie if he stays away from the animatronics. Use
Or
positive
just leash
reinforcement
him
instead
to
of
a table.
negative reinforcement.
Or do as my family did and just leash him to the edge of a table.
Use positive reinforcement instead of negative reinforcement.
Or leash him to a table like a dog.
Use positive reinforcement instead of negative reinforcement.
I see you like positive reinforcement.
Yeah, because that's how you parent effectively.
But like
backfires, and now the child is terrified of all
a
things
leash
animatronic. A fact
Would you
to a
say?
belt buckle is easy way too. A leash to the belt buckle is an easy way too.
It's also how you give your child abandonment issues,
Are you saying
called
something about
child
me?
neglect.
Are you saying something about me?
The fact that maybe you shouldn't chain children to tables. Yes,
I mean, I was chained to a table and I seem pretty normal. You can't see the sarcastic slow blink I'm doing.
you're married to a cat girl.
Yes, and is that not normal?
I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? Oh wait, that's just me. That's slime stack is
Me?
me. That's you, me, and two bots. Never mind.
Well, the comment section of YouTube can tell us if that's normal.
Comment section.
Comment section of YouTube, tell us. Am I normal?
I just clicked on the screen capture to try to resume the video. Like I specifically clicked on the chat.
Nice.
Like the chat covering Raito's face, and I'm like, clearly this will resume the video. Clearly this is the actual application. With Slimes and Seymour and me, and also chat.
It's hilarious.
fact that his older brother seems to tease him relentlessly about. In fact, the other children around town tease him for the same thing. But one unfortunate day, the bullying goes too far. Michael Afton and a few of his friends pick up the youngest son, bring him
These
over
kids are so buff. Look at this. This muscle is like the width of Crying Child's body.
They're also stoplight kind of colored for some of them.
Yeah, I can see it. But like, it's not even
Literally,
just the Bonnie kid. The Freddy kid is insanely buff as well.
the Chica kid's too far in the back to tell.
Michael is kind of well built.
He's okay.
I mean, sorry, Fox Mask Kid. Technically, I'm not supposed to know this is Michael yet.
Until later.
To the
Yes.
Fredbear animatronic and place his head in the mouth of it.
Being
What began as a mean-spirited tease turned fatal because Fredbear's jaw clamped shut due to either the animatronic programming or the tears causing the spring locks inside to clamp. The youngest son is brought home and put on a
Could also be the struggling. We know excessive movement also sets off spring locks, a la Sister Location, where you have to wiggle to get the mini arenas off of your face.
yeah, which makes me question how William was able to juggle and stuff in those costumes.
Practice.
Yeah, probably.
an IV drip, laying in bed in a coma. Michael apologizes to him while he's in this state. William promises to put him back together.
When does Michael apologize to him?
Michael's the only character with gray text in the entire game series. So when that gray text says "I'm sorry," that's supposed to be Michael.
In a coma. Michael apologizes
Ah,
to him while he's in this state. William promises to put him back together, but
I just assumed they got the light values wrong on the text color.
No, it's very intentional. There's no mistakes in these games. You know this.
Yes, there are no mistakes. Not a single,
Never,
not a single mistake.
never a single.
Not a, not a single mistake. Not a single mistake in these games. Not a, hang on.
Oh no, where are we
This,
going?
not a single mistake in these games. There are no I guess chat can't see it because it's covered by chat. Um, it's a picture of way too many Monties having spawned.
That's because someone broke the game to do that.
It wasn't that hard. Okay.
The mistakes
so far
are at least veilly hidden.
Sure.
he has no idea how. Fredbear's gets shut down, and the Springlock suits are moved to a safe room in the Freddy Fazbear's Pizza location. To prevent more accidents like this, HRY creates the security puppet, something to watch over his daughter specifically, but also just to keep the children safe. The Fredbear's that closed down gets bought up and turned into a
When did we find out that it's called Security Puppet? When was that introduced?
I think in Pizza Simulator.
Oh yeah, because there was the Security Puppet minigame.
Yeah.
Okay.
bar called Junior's. William begins to drink, falling into a drunken stupor. He starts to lose himself, wants to somehow right the wrongs that were done to his son, and eventually, the youngest son dies. And that sends William over the edge. He wants revenge for his son. But William can't do that so long as the security puppet remains there. He knows that
So this is probably leading into obviously the Security Puppet minigame where uh unknown wristband HRY child dies. Definitely not Charlie. Um, and then subsequently Midnight Motorist, where we see him coming home after doing it, and wife or some other figure in front of the TV is like, "Stop being so drunk. Don't harass your child." And then he's like, "I'm gonna harass my child." And then finds out that the child's window is broken
That it has escaped off into the night.
with also animatronic footsteps with it. So possibly kidnapped.
Yeah, could have been kidnapped. Could have ran away. We don't know yet.
Kidnapped, buried alive, ran away. So many possibilities.
All the same difference.
HRY would never take down the
All of
security
the
puppet,
above,
but in his
possibly.
eyes, this is the second time that HRY has wronged him. First, by creating the machine that killed his son, and second, by denying him his rightful vengeance. Drunkenly, he drives to the Freddy Fazbear Pizza, and he sees HRY's daughter.
I love playing Midnight Motorist in reverse.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny.
Locked outside. Taking the opportunity, and knowing the security puppet would eventually chase after her, he kills her, leaving her in the alleyway and drunkenly driving home. The security
I love that. I love how the way that scene was in like the original minigame before we got security puppet minigame. That scene just kind of looked like he was like, "Yo, you're kind of short," and then she just kind of cried herself to death.
Yeah.
It wasn't until security puppet minigame where we actually had an actual murder.
They didn't depict it beforehand because he didn't know he'd be popular.
puppet does eventually inch its way towards her in the rain, short circuits, and collapses on her. It's at this moment that HRY's daughter possesses the puppet. William then drives home. His wife warns him to keep away from his eldest son, Michael, as he's had a rough day, but he demands.
So it's Michael who runs away or gets buried alive or is kidnapped.
Yeah, because the youngest is dead. The girl, we don't know where she is. Maybe. So it has to be like his wife or something telling him to not. Like then again, Michael is the only one with great text. So
My question is, why did this house only have like living room with TV and sofa? Like not even a sofa, a single chair, and then kid bedroom and nothing else.
it's a front. The front.
Like there were no other kids' rooms, no like master bedroom. If I remember correctly, this hallway that he's about to go down just leads to the son's bedroom.
It's all fake. It's a front. All fake.
Demands to see his son that's being kept in by a stationed animatronic outside.
See? Like there's nothing else here. Unless there are like doors we can't see on these walls. But
Why did
like
you house like that, William?
eh, I wow. Also like I guess they moved after Crying Child died because this is not the layout of FNaF 4.
No. Either they moved or their house got remodeled.
Into a completely different shape with completely different layout.
I mean, it can happen. You never know.
I see.
It doesn't do much, but he's hopeful that the sight of it will be enough to keep him inside and scare him in bed. But when he goes around back to check the window, he finds it broken and just footprints left behind. The animatronic didn't work, and Michael snuck off to that place again. The mound in the woods, the entrance to William's secret bunker. William wants to keep him.
Oh.
Okay, where was that proven?
I think this specific YouTube comment is what he's basing this theory off of.
Ah. Well, at
So I
least he
wouldn't
gave
call
me.
this game lore without any exterior influence because, you know.
That seems like exterior influence to me, good soul.
Yeah. I don't really
Well,
think the mound in the woods of Midnight Motorist is Evan's grave. It doesn't make sense. If Evan survives his bite long enough to go to the hospital, explaining the hospital paraphernalia in FNaF 4, then how did he end up in an unmarked grave in the woods? He wasn't murdered and covered up. His death was a legitimate accident for which he received medical treatment. One exciting possibility is that the mound is Sister Location's bunker entrance. The SL map shows the FNaF 4 house is adjacent to the bunker, not right on top of it. And if Michael has some knowledge of how the animatronics are operated, his being the protagonist of most games is more believable. The appearance of Fredbear/Evan outside his window may have prompted him to run to the bunker to escape, or to use his controls to communicate with Evan.
At
What?
least he said some sources.
I read all of that, but I don't understand. Hang on. So they're saying it makes more sense because it's not in the house, and therefore he would know about it better.
Maybe.
I okay. And also, again, I state this was not the FNaF 4 house. The the FNaF 4 house had a kids' room with a closet in the front of it, with a hallway going down the left and a hallway going down the right. The kitchen is on the right of the right hallway. The living room is presumably in the middle of the two hallways, and there's some probably other stuff on the left of the left hallway. And this had a living room, a single hallway going directly into the middle of a kid's room. This is
Yeah,
not the same house.
you never know.
It's just FNAF theorists always do this, where they'll take like the flimsiest theory ever and then base the entire rest of the theory against it, and then build multiple theories off of that theory. And if you just like be like, hey, this is very flimsy at best to just making things up at worst, the entire thing crumbles.
Yeah, but like you're the one reacting to it.
Yeah, because I think this is BS, and I want to point that out.
You are amazing.
I okay,
Just
let's continue.
feelings.
Him away from there for several reasons. It controls so much, it has cameras everywhere, but obviously the animatronic outside his window didn't work. So when he comes back, he'll make him sorry by moving him into a room without windows and without doors that lock. And he begins tormenting him every night from that bunker, unlocking the access to the animatronics and cameras.
This this specific house is under the bunker. That's what we're going with.
No, that's the specific house that you're thinking of is a hallucination caused by the bunker.
Where where are we getting this? Because I
I
hope
don't
it's not the books, because this is supposed to be a books ignored theory.
I don't know. I guess you'll have to keep watching and find out.
Okay.
I feel the chagrin about having to actually continue watching this.
I just there are so many logical leaps.
I feel like you also want to shout Ritos, cite your sources.
I I really do. He said he was gonna put the logo of the game he's referencing in the corner. There has not been a single logo. For all I know, he's pulling
I
all
know.
of this theories off of like out of his butt.
Come on, Ritos. Be more consistent, man. No offense to you. I love you. I watch your pizza
I
podcast.
just if you're not
Like,
gonna put the logos, don't even mention putting the logos.
I get if it's an editor, like an error, but you gotta like put it in the comments or something.
Like unless it's no, it's not under me. I just it's a
Disappoint.
mix of cite your sources and also I don't know, the fact that this theory like we're only 5 minutes in and this theory has more holes than the Swiss cheese I'm going to eat in like 20 minutes.
Wow. This theory is more hollow than this tube of gum I'm playing with.
One might even say it's more hollow than a knight.
Oh my god. And even with you sometimes.
With the code 1983, the very year that his youngest son died, partially from the hands of his oldest son. Note, I want to be clear, this isn't the FNAF 4 gameplay. I think William is doing this with the animatronics that he already has. However, these actions do create the FNaF 4 gameplay, because
Okay, so now we finally have a logo.
Okay. The first logo. I guess this was all pre-game.
Literally a third of the theory in, we're finally starting to actually get evidence.
Guess we're about to have another breakdown, babe.
I'm just over here laughing, and the the avatar is just shocked. It is doing the shocked open mouth. Hey, what? Also,
Debris attic.
he so hang on.
Take your time.
clear, this isn't signed partially from the hands.
So he's saying that this is Michael in FNaF 4.
Maybe.
Okay.
Of his oldest son. Note, I want to be clear. This
I feel
isn't
like
the
you
FNaF
disapprove of that notion.
Yes, because there's medical equipment, there is literally Foxy doing the Michael thing, which, would only be seen from Crying Child's perspective. There is the fact that there is a Freddy plush on his bed and a Foxy plush in his closet. There's like little child toys on the floor in front of the closet. There is so much evidence that this would be Crying Child.
I mean, I
Where
think
are we
he's.
getting Michael from?
I think he's trying to say that this right here is Michael being tortured, but and the little mini cutscenes are actually the crying child. And this is just him torturing Michael.
Yeah, but like I'm just referring to literally the environment you play the game in.
Yeah,
I'm just
it's in his
describing
little
the
brother.
environment around you.
Yeah, his little brother's bedroom.
But then how does he hallucinate Crying Child's perspective of him jump scaring Crying Child? He wouldn't know what that looks like.
But the plushies would, technically, since they're at child level, that would have seen him jump scaring the brother a lot, and therefore he
And
could recreate the perspective via the weird hallucination stuff.
yeah, but your brain needs like stuff to work with in order to hallucinate.
Yeah, I think the robots are partially real, is what the next thing is going to be.
Okay.
4 gameplay. I think William is doing this with the animatronics that he already has. However, these actions do create the FNaF 4 gameplay, because this torment that he puts Michael through gives Michael long-standing nightmares from here on out, where he relives these experiences even when not sleeping there, with nightmarish, illusionary versions of.
So he gets trapped in a bunker, and then after he's released, he's just living in his brother's room, still hallucinating.
He literally just said that he's having bad nightmares.
Okay, but like, why is he in his brother's room?
I don't know. But also, you know, cool looking monsters around.
Hey, I'm trying to be serious here. This is not the time to
Here.
be thirsting after robots.
Oh, come on. One of them is literally named Nightmare.
And
Come on. It's funny.
okay,
Of the animatronics that were sent after him. Now, with no obstacle.
They look good. They look very cuddleable.
their fur is rotting off of them.
They look cuddleable.
They have sharp metal spikes coming out of every orifice.
Cuddleable.
William takes his revenge. He dons the spring Bonnie suit even though management specifies that it's unsafe, and he begins leading children into the safe room. The first with Susie as she's playing Fruity Maze, and he convinces her that her dog actually isn't dead and that he's in the back room. She was then stuffed into the Chica animatronic. Then, in no knowable order, the same is done to Gabriel into Freddy, Fritz into Foxy, Jeremy into Bonnie, and another unnamed child into the only suit left hanging around, the very same suit that his son was killed by.
Okay. I like this, drawing the comparison of the fact that they're in the same positions as the masks. That's good evidence. See? I can admit when you cite your sources and use concrete evidence that that is a solid theory. I, what I can't agree with is using Swiss cheese as your fucking foundation.
Stop calling his theories Swiss cheese.
Okay, what I can't agree with is using a sponge as your foundation.
Stop making fun of it.
That's literally what I'm here to do. I hate to break it to you.
Fair enough. How old is this video again?
Let me check. 2 years.
Okay, so some of the lore has changed in that time, but like it's whatever.
Yeah, but like he's citing games that were out for like 10 years. Well,
Mhm.
heavy air quotes on citing.
Some of the things he's citing is a YouTube comment.
Yeah, in this thing where he promised he would only be citing the games.
Yeah. Betrayal.
Also, I'm pretty sure this backdrop is from the guidebook.
No, that one's from one of the games.
Which one was it from?
I can't remember. I think it's FNaF 3.
I
I don't
thought
know.
the heads were
It's
from
either three.
FNaF 3.
Well, yeah, that one of them is from like a game
Well, I mean, they should both be from games, based on what he had said.
that I know, and the
Ultimate
other one that I can't
Custom
remember. I
Night.
think it might be
Okay.
the simulator.
No,
Simulator?
not the simulator.
Oh, Ultimate Custom Night.
Yes, that is what I said.
Yeah, I was referring. You. Oh, Ultimate Custom Night.
The Fred Maze suit.
Confusion.
At this point, the police begin snooping
I couldn't
around.
remember that
I
game
mean, 5
existed. Oh
children
right,
have
because it's so fucking boring.
gone missing. To throw them off.
Hey, I did like several streams of that game. Excuse you.
Did I watch any of them?
Yeah, actually. You said you put them on to sleep too.
I said.
Off the trail and to cover his own tracks. And in one final act of revenge, William frames HRY-223 for the 5 missing children. They never find the body, but, according to the newspapers, a suspect was convicted. HRY-223 goes to prison, and the whole ordeal becomes known as the Missing Children Incident, going down in Fazbear infamy.
What makes us think that HRRY223 was the one framed? Because, like, we never hear about him going to prison, and he's definitely not in prison for the events of Ultimate Custom Night. Or not Ultimate Custom Night, Pizzeria Sim. It could be literally anybody.
The theory is that it's Henry because where the fuck are you this entire time, my dude? Like literally, where the fuck are you? Stop any of this bullshit from happening.
Drinking and crying, as we saw in FNaF World.
Yeah, but like, this is just a timeline theory. It's okay to not have all of the pieces, and to make your best assumptions.
Okay, hang on. Let's see when this video came out date-wise, and then let's see when FNaF World came out date-wise. December 30th, 2022.
We'll be generous and go with the latest release of FNaF World. When was the last update of FNaF World? Which, you know, was multiple updates after the Henry scene. Sorry, my Wi-Fi is kind of garbage right now.
What?
Okay, this doesn't have dates.
Yeah.
Okay. So, May 13th, 2016 was the most recent update. It had been out for over 4 years by our most generous assumption.
Mm-hmm.
And we're supposed to believe that he's not just spending his time drinking and crying.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool beans.
Freddy Fazbear's closes down, and it's at this point that HRY's daughter, via the puppet, starts to shepherd the souls of those 5 children into the suits that they were stuffed in, so that they can continue to live in some form and not be lost. But William starts to notice this. He sees the suits twitching and moving erratically. Suddenly, he has a lead on how he might be able to bring his own son back, but he needs to experiment more. He needs more test subjects. He opens up Freddy Fazbear's Pizza again, but this time to help with PR and investors, he creates state-of-the-art toy animatronics with facial recognition systems, things that can scan to make sure criminals stay out. Notably, William is
I just want to say we got a logo on screen for like 30 seconds back in FNaF 4, and we have not had another logo since.
Damn.
Like, I get that this is picky, but like,
He said he was gonna f it up.
yeah, if you're making a theory and you say that you're going to cite the sources in the theory, cite your sources in the theory. I. Where are we getting any of this information from?
Probably the wiki.
Not, not the game. Not the game in the game only timeline.
isn't on any criminal database, but HRY is. He wants to see if he can take this possession effect and transfer it. So he uses parts from the old animatronics that are possessed and puts them into the toy animatronics. Something borrowed, something new. It's a rudimentary form of
I'm sorry, are we making a wedding allegory? Was that a wedding reference?
Yep.
I mean, Withered
It takes
Freddy
being
is both
married to your
broken
job to a
and
whole
blue.
level. Did you get my joke?
No, I was talking over you, I'm sorry.
That takes being married to your job to a whole different level.
Badoon ching.
I'm doing finger guns. They can't see it.
Correct, they cannot.
Let it be known, chat.
Pull the lever, Crunk. Roll the lever!
Huh?
Why do we even have that lever?
Did you like my joke? The one about withered Bonnie?
Yep.
Them into the toy animatronics, something borrowed, something new. It's a rudimentary form of remnant injection, which we will get into. Attempting to lay the
Remnant? Moving on.
He gets a job at the pizzeria as a night shift worker, but quickly transfers to the day shift. Here is where the gameplay of FNaF 2
Day shift at Freddy's mentioned? Ooh, second logo. Literally halfway in.
Oh, we're finally talking about a new game.
begins, and we see the perspective
More than
of a
halfway
worker.
in explaining about said game.
Hmm. But, like, keep in mind, as he said earlier, do not pay attention to anything he says if he doesn't have a logo on screen.
Yeah.
Recently slotted into William's old position as things start to go wrong. As William continues to tamper with these animatronics, putting more pieces of the old animatronics in them, they become more erratic, more violent. The facial recognition system starts to glitch and not work correctly. Eventually, it gets too dangerous for even William, so he puts on the Spring Bonnie suit.
The facial recognition system is glitching and not working correctly. What is this, an iPhone?
Damn, Apple shade.
What is this, my
Actually, no. They
Samsung
might
phone?
use that to make
What is this, literally any smartphone with facial recognition? Because they all suck?
facial recognition. Racist?
So many other reasons. Like, I can literally, like, put my glasses on and it doesn't recognize me. Or I'll take the,
It doesn't recognize me.
I'll do the scan with my glasses on, and then I'll go to unlock my phone with my glasses on, and it doesn't work.
Yeah, apparently you have to log with and without your glasses as separate entries.
Yeah, but like either way, it doesn't work because my glasses will have one particle of dust on them.
Or stray hair.
I,
Things like that ain't the same.
like, what, did a phone company make the animatronics? Is that why they couldn't afford to get good phones and phone guys like,
I fucking love whatever you just did to do that.
I cupped my hand over both my mic and my mouth.
Damn, okay, nice.
To try to control them, and at that point, they go haywire. The pizzeria has to shut down and an investigation begins. At this point, the heat is too high and William flees. The phone guy warns us, the player, that there's one
Guess you should turn on that power AC, but don't forget to turn on the power generator, otherwise you'll burn through like 50% power in 2 seconds.
What are you referencing?
Ultimate Custom Night. Oh, wait, sorry, I forgot to put on the Ultimate Custom Night logo.
Wow. Has some big emotions.
Yes. I spent half an hour looking for glue earlier this stream.
For glue?
Yes, for glue.
Why?
Watch the VOD.
Damn, that's so salty of
Remember how I said I spent half an hour looking for acid protection?
you. Mm-hmm.
Well, the half hour before that, I was looking for glue.
Wow. Okay.
more scheduled party and asks us to
Duly
just go
noted.
to day shift and keep an eye on the animatronics to make sure that they don't hurt anyone. But we can't control anything. And
Oh, we gotta go to day shift, huh? Let me, hang on.
Love how hilarious you are sometimes. It's a trilogy? It's a trilogy?
Yeah. Okay, I went to
Yep.
day shift. We can move on with the video.
Peak comedy for me.
And that party results in the Dead Child incident, where the toy animatronics, fully corrupted, lash out, and 5 children die at the pizzeria. It's during this party that the Bite of 87 happens. The FNAF 2 location shuts down, the toy animatronics are scrapped, but the old ones
Also, wait, I skipped over the part where he said that the old animatronics got put into the toy animatronics. What? Where,
It's
where
because
did,
the parts from the old animatronics were used to repair the internal workings of the new ones sometimes.
when did we, when did we learn this?
Okay.
Oh, man, if only he cited his sources, I would have known that.
ones are held on to. As tragic as an event as that was,
I am the
William
sources
learned that
now,
he was
bitch. Phone guy.
I'm just saying, this video could use some work. Like, not that I'm one to judge because I don't edit my VODs at all, but like, at the same time, I don't say, hey, I'm gonna edit this VOD. I'm very clear about the
Yeah,
fact that I'm not going to edit because I'm too lazy.
you do edit. It's just a compilation of yourself.
Yep.
right. Moving metal that has soul attached to it into a new piece of machinery transfers the soul with it. He just needed to find out the perfect way to recreate that. If he could do
Didn't we only learn about Remnant in uh the Silver Eyes trilogy?
No, I think they mention it in sister location.
Okay.
that, he could try to transfer the Fredbear suit that killed his son into something and see if he could recreate his son, finally putting him back together. He creates the fun times to accomplish this goal. They were designed specifically to kidnap children. That way he could get new test subjects to recreate the missing child incident and then try to transfer one from time to another. But before he could ever truly test that out, the worst possible outcome occurred. During one of the test performances right before the restaurant opened up for real, his own daughter Elizabeth snuck off and got alone with Circus Baby. Circus Baby went to kidnap her, but something went wrong and she kills her instead. Elizabeth goes on to possess Circus Baby.
Yeah,
Will's
munching
really
on some.
bad at programming.
No, it's not that he's bad at programming. He's bad at parenting.
No, 'cause like all of these situations could be resolved with like pressure limiters.
Think he runs on spaghetti code?
Yeah. Like all of these have been simple solutions. All three of his kids' deaths could have been simple solutions in the code.
Instead, he ran spaghetti code.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just
So yeah.
upset that this guy is supposedly a robotics genius. And yet, even after his son got killed by a lack of failsafes, he didn't put failsafes in.
Like I don't know that oh so good facial recognition you had before.
Yeah, that's another thing.
You could have just
Th-
programmed it to be like, do not kidnap this child.
Or even, hey, I need to kidnap these children alive. Let's not kill them with the pressure of, kidnapping them.
It's not the robot's fault if she died of like shock or something.
I'm not blaming the robot. I'm blaming William.
Yeah, but like, it's no fault of his if the kid dies of shock.
We see the kid fold in half at the spine.
Fair enough. I mean, at least that could have paralyzed them. It didn't mean it killed them.
Okay.
And the whole idea is scrapped, the fun times being put in the bunker.
But it's
But
true.
William notices
I suppose I do not have a rebuttal for that. I
You
still
won't,
think, however, he should program his kidnapping robots better.
Yeah, he should.
is the possession that takes place in Circus Baby. He was right. It's doubled down that he is correct, but he needs test subjects. So he goes to the old scrapped toy animatronics that have part of the original missing child incident souls in them and melts them down into as much metal as he can. He calls
Wait, so the remnant comes from the toys, not the originals? Also, what Okay, wait. So he also kind of skipped past the fact that uh the wizards are also rogue for some reason. What's the deal with the wizards?
They're Angie.
But why?
Because
Like
they're
he
dead.
like he said that the reason the toys are upset is because they have the original animatronics parts and the souls put into them. But what's the wizards' problems?
You know, I think I agree with Phone Guy. If I had to play the same damn song all the time, I'd be pissed off too.
So he
Because Jesus fuck.
so the animatronics have had sentience and mental health issues all the way since FNaF 2.
No. Yeah. And now they're angry because one, they're dead. Two, they were taken apart and tortured. Three, music, make it stop.
Wait, what do you mean they're dead and they've been taken apart? That is the same thing. They're robots.
I mean, yeah, the kids are dead. They're in the robots. They're dead.
No,
And then the
they're
get
they're
taken apart.
not though.
Kids are dead though.
And the dead kids were in the originals that were then put in the toys.
The
Or is
wizard.
it or is he saying no, the originals are not the wizards?
Yes, they are though.
Do I need to start finger counting? Do I need to start toe counting? Do I need to start
Oh
button
no.
counting?
Did we invite Matt here? No. Okay, no. The wizards are the originals.
But they're not.
But since FNaF we'll see.
Oh, good, a side-by-side comparison. Love to see it. Hey, look at that! 2 extra
Wizards got
buttons.
revamped. Those are the same robot.
2 extra buttons? Much larger head?
Same
Beefier
robot.
thighs?
Same robot.
No.
Yep.
Okay. You're just blind, but I guess I will show you another side-by-side comparison. So let's see. Withered Foxy. Oh, and normal Foxy. Oh no, that's a fixed Withered Foxy. Hang on. So Withered Foxy is right here. Wait, let's try to find like an in-game model so that you can't make any excuses. So Withered Foxy, three fingers, a thumb, and 3 toes on each foot. Foxy.
They're supposed to be the same robot, just remodeled.
But they're not.
Why are you thinking so hard?
Because this is a lore reaction. This is literally what the stream is.
Yeah,
2
fair.
toes.
I just need like a little steam.
You need a
I
little
just
what?
need a little steam coming out of your ears. I need a steam coming out of your ears animation for your character.
Okay, well I can't. I don't think that's a thing I can do. This is a
Not yet,
free
but soon.
application that barely runs as it is.
I would say spend money, but you're broke.
Correct. I do not have money. And I also don't know what one to use if I spend money. I don't want to spend money on the wrong one. And unfortunately, I am the only VTuber I know.
I know plenty.
Must be nice. Okay, so how many fingers did Withered Foxy have? 3 and a thumb,
Nope.
and normal Foxy has 3 and a thumb. So the hand is the same, but he gained an entire toe. If your theory is correct.
That means they just replaced his feet.
And entire head.
Yeah, see?
And
It can be the same robot.
chest.
It can be the same robot with repairs.
Thank you for the jump scare.
How dare you not be jump scared?
I looked up just before it played.
How dare.
Okay, let's see a Chica comparison, if so far this hasn't been enough proof yet.
Come on, I'm just giving you the information that I know. We don't have to deep dive.
This is literally a deep dive stream. I hate to break it to you, but this is literally
Fair.
the point.
Fair.
Okay, so we have Withered Chica here. Unhinged jaw, uh, arms, 3 bits on her feet, and a let's eat bib. Also purple eyes, and a beak that takes up her entire chin. Chica, on the other hand,
I'm pretty sure he explains why they look somewhat different.
okay. We will continue the video and see if he gives an explanation. Because we've already moved on we've already moved on to sister location. So unless he circles back,
He most likely will. Probably.
Calls that substance remnant, a mixture of a silvery, liquidish metal and soul. He then injects it into the 3 remaining fun times, trying to get some kind of a reaction. And he does, but they're violent and erratic. He took the parts of 5 souls out from where they were into new things, melted those down into one conglomerate, and split it up. That doesn't work. And he knows that now, after using his new invention, the scooper, to inject that remnant into the animatronics. At this point, he needs to just try again. But
why would the scooper be the injector? The scooper is
I don't know why.
specifically told to us as a machine meant for scooping out things, specifically endoskeletons.
I repeat, I don't know.
Okay.
We haven't got that explained to us yet.
I feel like it'd make more sense to assume he used like a needle or like, I don't know, a spoon or
Why
literally anything
spoon?
other than something specifically called a scooper.
A scoop?
Elizabeth is still down there, and it's too dangerous for him to go down. Who else does he have to trust, or at least can command? His own son, who he tortures on the nightly, Michael Afton. He forces him to go down to put Elizabeth back together and to free her. Then we have the gameplay of Sister Location.
If Michael's still living with him and like is still actively being tortured, why does when he starts the job, he tells his father that he is going to look for what and that he got the father's phone call and was going to look for it.
Automated voice message?
They live in the same house.
Automated voice message.
Also, logo's finally here.
Logo.
Where Michael Afton tries to do that, but instead is tricked by Circus Baby and Ennard, an amalgamation of the innards of the Fun Times, trying to form back into as whole as they can be. Ennard then scoops Michael and uses his skin to escape. It works for a time, but eventually that skin begins to rot, and Ennard has to flee.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
You said something.
No, I didn't.
I heard something in my headphones that wasn't Raito's voice or the background music.
Autopilot said.
What'd you say?
I autopilotly said kinky.
I see.
Because I mean,
Michael Afton,
come
having
on.
freed some
That's just vor. That's kink.
Okay.
Can't judge me.
Okay.
Amounts
You're
of remnant
judging.
left on him from the scooper, and rage
Can
and
judge me.
unsettled business.
What'd you say?
Can judge me. You're doing it. Oh no.
Okay.
Eventually, that skin begins to rot, and Ennard has to flee into the sewers. Michael Afton, having trace amounts of remnant left on him from the scooper, and rage and unsettled business in his own soul, possesses himself to go after his father. And
Okay, I understand the whole possessing yourself because of agony and the rage and anger and all that jazz. I understand that. That is established canon in the franchise. This is just how their universe works. My question is, and and let me know if this is a weird question to ask. What does metal goo possessed by 4 children have to do with this? Why is it necessary to mention that he still has bits of remnant goo in him?
Because it's relevant on he's staying alive.
But no. He's staying alive because he has created his own remnant by possessing his own flesh.
I do not know. I do not know.
Well, little did you know this was a trick question. Because we know there is no remnant inside of him. Because when HRY 220 is in the ending of Ultimate Custom Night, he tells Michael, hang on, let me cite my sources. Unlike some people. Henry ending Henry ending voice ending speech. Henry ending speech. The completion ending speech, Scott Cawthon. I am pulling up the Genius Lyrics page. Are you upset because I'm citing my sources?
Must you do this?
Connection terminated. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Elizabeth, if you even still remember that name. But I'm afraid you've been misinformed. You are not here to receive a gift, nor have you been called here by the individual you assume, although you have indeed been called. You have all been called here, into a labyrinth of sounds and smells, misdirection and misfortune. A labyrinth with no exit, a maze with no prize. You don't even realize that you are trapped. Your lust of blood has driven you in endless circles, chasing the cries of children in some unseen chamber, always seeming so near, yet somehow out of reach. But you will never find them, none of you will. This is where your story ends. And to you, my brave volunteer, who somehow found this job listing, not intended for you. He specifically tells Michael that Michael did not need to be here. Henry's whole plan was to burn every single gram of remnant. So why, if Michael has remnant in him, would he not be intentionally here?
Because everyone thought he was dead.
But like clearly Henry knows he's alive because this is a pre-recorded message.
How do you know it's pre-recorded?
Because it's on a cassette and we can hear the cassette.
That could be for aesthetics, you know.
It literally goes and then rewinds and then it has Henry's voice play.
It could be for aesthetics, you know.
So what? Henry really likes playing cassettes in the background of his calls.
I mean, that could be the case.
Okay.
What? It could be. He might just be weird like that.
Let's keep reading. Literally one more line. Although there is a way out, there was a way out planned for you. I have a feeling that's not what you want. He purposefully planned an escape route for Michael. And then, so obviously that proves that he really didn't want the security worker dying in the fire. But then secondly, Michael, and to disprove your point of maybe he didn't know Michael was dead, Henry literally goes out of his way to say, hey, you can just put yourself out of your suffering now. I, I just, like, I don't mean to harp on you specifically. I'm just, this, it feels like a weird point to put into your theory that he has remnant in him when it's just, like, objectively false. You know?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. You could.
Also, if he's in jail, how is he remaining nearby?
Because he was freed from prison by now, duh.
It's been like a year. So what?
It's been like
He's been in prison for a year for quadruple child slaughter.
it's been like 5 years, I think.
Okay.
Judge. You judge, you do.
Mhm. Mhm.
How dare you judge? This is a
I feel
court.
like I'm going to have to cite this source again, so I'm just going to keep it open. Because just skimming through it, I saw parts that just completely disprove entire game theory videos, uh, like modern ones. So, in case they bring up any similar points, I will leave that tab open.
Someone's petty.
I am very. That again, I remind you, my pettiness is literally the point of this stream. This entire stream is to be like, yeah, I'm right, and people need to stop telling me I'm the idiot for not believing the theories. What do you mean, arr?
Exactly.
I'm confused.
Just keep talking nerd shit. It's
Okay.
okay.
To see what had happened after the fact, he fled the scene as well, and thus began a chase. William needs entered back to continue testing, and to retrieve his daughter, but he needs to avoid Michael, who pretty much just wants to kill him. So, he creates a Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, hoping that he effectively caused a fear in Michael that he would stay away, but attract Ennard and Elizabeth, things that ostensibly would want to go.
Hang on, I'm just processing. So,
Processed.
his theory is that the protagonist is not Michael, as asserted in the YouTube comment from earlier that he just took as objective fact, but rather Ennard. We play as Ennard.
Rewind that and listen to it again.
To Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, hoping that he effectively caused a fear in Michael that he would stay away, but attract Ennard and Elizabeth.
He
No,
wants to repel Michael and attract Ennard.
Yeah, but you know, it didn't work.
Okay.
Things that ostensibly would want to go towards a pizzeria where Fazbear animatronics are. He takes the old animatronics from the FNaF 2 location and on a shoestring budget reopens the pizzeria again. It's dirty, it's messy, it's disgusting, frankly. but it's just enough to have the idea of a pizzeria. And he does attract some pretty big players in this plot, but not the ones that he wanted to. Michael Afton comes looking for him, and that marionette possessed by HRY's daughter comes to check as well. The puppet checks on the souls of the old animatronics.
So the animatronics in FNaF 1 is the Wizards from FNaF 2, but even further degraded, and that's why they look perfect and like they just got off from a day shift.
Yes.
Okay.
Don't
Tronics is-
judge.
I'm trying not to.
I mean, do judge, but don't judge so harshly. These are just crackpot theories.
Do I need to remind you for the 5th time why we're here?
Except you can judge, just not so harshly.
See if all is still well. And
Wife is
Michael is just trying to
flabbergasted.
survive and hoping eventually
I
his
need
father
water.
will show up. This is the gameplay of FNaF 1.
Fish.
But when William realizes
Hey! I think this is the 4th time for like 30 seconds that we finally get cited sources.
Woo. You okay? You good? Are you good, man? No? Not good? I'm sorry. How are you gonna make it through like the other videos that are like hours long if you're not coping already?
I want I cannot overstate that these are the theories held in high esteem that supposedly cannot be refuted and must be taken as fact. And anybody who refutes them must be a heretic who must be mocked in the comment section.
Well, prepared to be mocked, then, my love. A path.
Good, because now it's engagement for me.
Oh no, don't tell them this. They might get angry.
Good, then it's engagement for me.
You would have to make it all the way through Potion Craft to get here. I think you lost them by now.
Uh, just through sheer spite, I will download the file, put it into DaVinci Resolve, find the exact timestamp where Potion Craft ends, and then make 2 chapters. Fun, and then theory time.
You're really gonna actually chapter mark it?
Yeah, out of pure
Yeah.
spite.
Just so you don't lose them?
Well, I mean, if people really want to rip me apart in the comment section, feel free. You can
I'll
just
bully you
skip to
later.
the timestamp.
I'll just bully you later.
Okay.
eventually his father might show up. This is the gameplay of FNaF 1. But when William realizes...
Hey! Another cited source. Oh, wait, no, I think this is the same cited source. I think I just rewound.
Eventually his father might show up. This is the gameplay of FNaF 1. But when William realizes who he has attracted, he shuts down the restaurant in hopes that they leave. And when they eventually do, he goes to just take apart the old animatronics to get as much remnant out of them as he can. But once he takes them apart, the spirits corner him in a back room, and William, in a fit of desperation...
Didn't he already take apart the animatronics to get the remnant? And that's how we got the sister location crew? Like, wasn't the
No,
remnant put into the... Wasn't the remnant put into the toys that were then put into the sister location crew?
No, he only minorly deconstructed parts of the originals, or wizards, to put into the toys. And then the toys got deconstructed and put in the sister location.
Okay.
puts on the old Spring Bonnie suit to try to
No,
scare
I
him off.
I gotta
There's
say, I gotta say that even some other cartoony villains have simpler plans than this man.
It's just, even if this was his plan, there are so many redundancies.
Well, he was never claimed to be the smart one.
He was. That's literally how he's described, was the genius roboticist and money man.
Yeah, roboticist, not normal human being that knows how to think like a normal.
Spring Bonnie suit snaps onto him, crushing him inside and killing him. He then goes on to possess it, but he's stuck back there. And thus
Imagine having like a decade-long murder spree and so many schemes, and then being killed by a single water droplet.
That water droplet was like skill issue. Watch this. Boom.
Wicked Wicked Witch of the West death.
Yeah, like that's the most lame ass ever.
Like he might as well been have screaming, "I'm melting! I'm melting!"
Yeah, really.
begins a bit of a time skip. Now it's during this time that Circus Baby is eventually kicked out of the Ennard conglomerate.
Also, I just want to point out how much of a badass this particular dead child is.
It
It's
decided to walk to him.
it's it's like in action movies where people walk away from explosions without looking at it.
Yeah. It just turns away, walks off, and is like, bleed out, motherfucker. Bleed out.
Now it's during this time that Circus Baby is eventually kicked out of the Ennard conglomerate. They have an argument and decide that she doesn't belong. So now Molten Freddy and Scrap Baby are roaming the sewers instead. These disparate pieces wander for at least 30 years or so, until eventually Phone Dude opens up a new attraction that suddenly piques some interests. A haunted house based around the Fazbear.
See, this is where you would cite your sources, because this is
30
literally
years?
this is word for word what he is saying right now in the Phone Dude calls. Just put the FNaF 3 logo in. You've done the rest of the legwork. Just cite the source.
Just throw the logo into like the corner of the screen, like you promised you would, my dude. Do it. Do it.
Like, I get that I'm not one to talk because I don't edit because I'm too lazy. But literally, for the logo, it'd just be dragging and dropping an image file, I'm pretty sure. For most editing programs.
And he's like a poorly color chromed video anyways, so like it shouldn't be that hard for his editor to do it.
Yeah.
Using as many authentic pieces as Phone Dude can find. Michael goes right away in the hopes that he can finally find his father. And lo and behold, on night 2, Phone Dude brings back the big one. A springlock.
Like, they've already put in a PNG. They could just put in the FNAF 3 PNG.
Suit found in the back of a restaurant that he just puts up in the attraction. Somehow, not noticing that there's a corpse inside. William Afton's corpse. Thus
Michael's kind of an idiot. Or wait, no, was it Phone Dude who said put the corpse-filled thing, or was it Michael? Because either way, they're
Phone Dude.
probably an idiot because it's kind of really easy to see the corpse.
They could also just be blind.
a springlock suit found, lo and behold, on can find. Michael goes right away in the hopes that he can finally find his father. And lo and behold, on night 2, Phone Dude brings back the big one.
Oh, it's
springlock
Phone
suit
Dude,
found
okay.
in the back of a restaurant that he just puts up in the attraction. Somehow, not noticing that there's a corpse inside. William Afton's corpse. Thus begins the gameplay of FNAF 3. And once Michael is sure that it is actually his father, William Afton, he sets the entire place ablaze, trying to burn it all down once and for all.
How does it take 3 nights, 4 nights if you count night 2, to figure out that that's your father? If your father is a child-killing psychopath who wears a yellow rabbit suit and died in a yellow rabbit suit.
Because he doesn't know that his father is dead.
Okay. But like this is the only yellow rabbit suit. Yellow rabbit suit.
Could be the spirit of a dead child. You don't know.
That takes up the entire length of the adult-sized costume.
Decomposition? Question
And that's why there's a foot in the foot and a face in the face.
mark? Maybe.
Okay.
He can't check the wreckage without arousing suspicion, but he hopes that his plan worked. But it didn't, and the remaining pieces are sold at auction. It's around this time that HRY 223 is released from prison. It's been about 30 or so years, so a life sentence would have run up at this point.
That was a 30-year time skip.
Yes.
And the rest of the flesh hasn't disintegrated off of Michael's bones.
William's bones.
Either of their bones. Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
no.
technically Michael doesn't have bones, but you know what I mean.
It takes about 75 years for flesh to properly decompose like that. And it looks like he's been well preserved in a dry area, so he just turned into jerky.
He was literally so decomposed over the course of one day that he turned purple.
That wasn't one day. That was just him going through several weeks of
Okay.
walking around.
He was like
And
halfway decomposed over a couple weeks.
that's called bruising. Anyways, he's fine now.
I just
He knew something was going on due to newspaper articles he could read in prison, so he goes to the sister location bunker that William always used, and in it, he finds the blueprints for the scooper and other experiments, and logs and notes on exactly what William has been up to. And now
Sorry,
this is still a thought that I had from the previous point.
where are we getting the 30-year time skip from?
Phone dude.
From Phone Dude.
Yeah, he says it's been like 30 years or something, man. And
Okay.
everyone's like, oh,
I
I
I
guess
hate
that
to keep
happened.
saying the same thing over and over again. But that should have been in the video.
Come on, you could have just popped up like a Hawaiian shirt phone headed guy and been like, phone dude.
If he didn't even want to do that much, he could literally just put in the genius lyrics. I know all of the Phone Guy and Phone Dude scripts are on Genius Lyrics.
Damn.
You could literally just put a screenshot.
enough is enough. HRY needs to put an end to all of this. He buys up the old closed down Freddy Fazbear's Pizza and creates the perfect trap. Something that combined what William tried and what Michael tried. A perfect replica of a pizzeria. The gameplay, a Freddy Fazbear Pizzeria Simulator. A metal labyrinth of
Ooh, source.
Fourth
Source.
fourth source spotted at the end of the video.
Oh.
smells and children's
Source.
screams. Something that should attract
I just want to point out that this video is so bad at sourcing that we are like popping off over the existence of a source, which is the bare minimum when you said you were gonna source.
Yeah.
any wandering animatronic. Michael, seeing that Freddy Fazbear's Pizza opens up again, goes to check it out and becomes the volunteer, someone to help gather the animatronics, put them all in one place, and continue with HRY's plan. HRY intended this to just be some random person off the street, but once he notices that it is a dead but not dead Michael, he assumes that Michael wants to stay as well. Once what had become of Ennard, Molten Freddy, Circus Baby, Scrap Baby, William Afton, Scrap Trap, and his own daughter, the puppet, now contained within Lefty, HRY burns him, them, and Michael all to the ground, finally releasing what spirits were still stuck on Earth. But it's not quite that simple. HRY's plan used a blueprint that mentioned that heat could nullify the effects, but it didn't. It just loosened the chain. Those spirits were still stuck there and needed help passing on. HOY's daughter notices this as she has been shepherding souls this whole time. She then creates FNaF World to try and facilitate the path.
What?
I'm sorry, what?
Oh yeah.
I
FNaF World's a simulation for the dead souls to get ready to move on.
What is this, fucking Pony Island? Are you citing Pony Island for your FNAF theory?
I mean,
Let's just throw an inscription while we're at it.
I mean,
You know, it doesn't matter that they're made by completely different developers.
anything can happen in a world with a ghost.
No. There are set rules to this universe.
But ghosts can infect computers, as you see later on in the timeline.
I just I've been wanting for somebody to figure out how to incorporate FNAF World into a FNAF theory for so long. So long. And when we finally get somebody to actually incorporate FNAF World into a theory again, it's this out of left field with like no evidence backing it. There are so many better ways. There are so many better ways.
You might get the evidence backing it in a minute if you continue the video.
Passing on of these souls, but she needs help. William Afton's soul is there and as angry as ever. As she says in Ultimate Custom Night,
I don't hate you, but you need to stay out of my way.
so the other
Was that a source cited?
Oh
Oh,
my
wait, no,
god!
technically he didn't put the caption, he didn't put the logo in, so we gotta ignore it. This was half a source. I should start a source counter.
That's
We're
too
at
much
like
effort.
we're at like 4.5, right?
You could go back through and look at the little highlight thingies to see if you can see the little picture pop-ups.
Okay, the first one was about a third of the way into the video. Because I remember pointing that out because it was absolutely absurd. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, he did put the FNAF 3 one in. We missed it. So we're at 5, 6, 6.5. 6.5 sources for this 17-minute long video with
Okay.
a lot of extra stuff.
Okay.
Source counter 6.5. Wait, sources 6.5. And this is going to be in come on, keep scrolling. It's gonna be Segway UI Black. Okay. And for color, we'll do this. Just to really make it stand out.
Okay.
We're at 6.5 sources.
strongest soul present, Michael, takes up the job. He tortures his father just as his father had tortured him in life, sending animatronic after animatronic after him, ripping him apart in any way he can.
So no, we didn't get any explanation for the FNAF world as a simulation run by the puppet. Even though it has Henry in it and so much other stuff that the puppet couldn't possibly know about.
Well, I don't know how to help you.
Okay. I don't expect you to help. I'm just pointing out that it was literally just
a dangling thread. There
Fair.
are so many dangling threads in this theory. I'm surprised it hasn't unwoven yet, but I guess that's what I'm here for. I am tugging on these dangling threads so hard.
Can, reminding him that by sending Michael into the sister location bunker, he may as well have killed him himself, and Michael is not the one he should have killed. And then Michael spends the foreseeable eternity tormenting.
Michael. Michael is the one you should not have killed. So that face we see in the doorways and the vents and the ending screen and, you know, Golden Freddy, are all Michael. That's what we're going with. Am I following this correctly?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tormenting William, reminding him of his worst moments in life and his worst mistakes. And that's it. The entire FNAF timeline. If you want my evidence, there's a playlist in the cards, and I'll link.
You have to go to a separate thing for the sources? What? Excuse me? What? Again, if that was what you were planning, why even bring up the sources? I- Moving
At
on.
the end of the video. The playlist is like an hour and a half, so grab some popcorn. If for whatever reason you want one of these,
Oh, don't worry, it's already been an hour and a half.
we made a
Ooh, I should make popcorn. No, I think I'm out of popcorn. Never mind.
few of them, so there's a link in the description to my wife's Etsy shop. You can get them there. We made them ourselves, so there's only a couple. If they run out, maybe we'll figure out a way to do more, but you know. And if you love charity, don't forget that on January 1st, we'll be doing a 12-hour live stream. 3 days from now, it's Sunday, essentially. I'll be reading the FNAF books, and there will be milestones, challenges, incentives. It'll be a fun time, and it's all for the Trevor Project. So if you want to hang out, or you're just hungover and want a more laid-back stream to watch, we'll be here. Anyways, I just want to thank you
Go
all
support
again
the Treasure
so much
Project.
for everything. This has been probably one
You
of the best
who
years
are
of my
watching
life.
this video, go support the Treasure Project.
And
Moving on.
most of that is because of you and the people who watch and support this channel. It's allowed so much amazing stuff to happen. And I just want to keep doing what I can to give back as much as I can. A lot of great news on the way. Some announcements will happen on the live stream. But for now, thank you all so much. And an extra thank you to the wonderful patrons, the Toasted Slices of the channel. Ember is
Man, I can't wait for this live stream from 2 years ago. So excited. Okay, next video.
It really is the 10th
I do need to
anniversary
go
of Five Nights at Freddy's.
Pause
because a
video,
FNAF game-
pause! Jeez. Okay, I need to go stretch my legs because my legs are in pain. And I
Okay.
really need to go to the bathroom.
Okay then.
I will be back.
I shall be here.
I'm surprised NB hasn't shown up yet. I know MB was like really excited for the stream.
Maybe they fell asleep early?
Maybe? I mean, it would make sense. It's like 7 in the morning for them right now.
Yeah. And we probably fell asleep before they could catch in. They'll watch the VOD.
In that case, hello NB. Blep. Goodbye. I have to go. Okay, I'm back. Let's do this. Uh, so for this one, I won't be able to counter. I won't be able to counter as many things so readily because I have not read the book, and this is an explanation of the game in probably the context of the book. So
Yeah.
just expect me to pause to contemplate and possibly bring
Um,
some thoughts of my own, but I won't be able to do as much reactions this time.
I had a copy of the book gifted to me by my ex at one point. I don't know where the copy is anymore, but I do remember reading it, like physically going through and highlighting stuff in that book.
Okay.
So I did once read through and annotate it with the sole purpose of mailing it to you for a video, but I lost it when cleaning out my room, and I think it had gotten water damage, so I think it probably got given to my little sister.
Do you want me to wait just in case? Do you want me to like skip this one just in case, or?
No, no, it
Okay.
just means that eventually I'm going to rebuy all of the books physically and annotate them again, and then you're gonna deal with reading over them later on, being like, what the fuck was going through your brain? Like, honey, what?
Yeah.
And I will laugh at it when you do that, because it'll give you a thought process of what my brain does when I'm theorizing.
Also, I see Poppy is here.
Whoa. I can't see chat right now, so, yeah.
Oh, not in chat. Literally above my head.
Oh, okay.
Poppy from Poppy's Playtime.
Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting he
Or Poppy
animates the
Playtime, rather.
backgrounds. Yeah, I keep forgetting he animates the backgrounds of these videos, like they're hand animated for most of it, or on the TV screen he plays like clips of gameplay and or his previous videos.
Mm. Sounds like
Also,
he had a lot of time on his hands if he hand animated all this.
that and his cat is a regular enjoyer of popping up and getting brushed while he talks.
Maybe if he had so much time on his hands, he could go through and cite his sources.
Well, this one's full of source citing via the book and gameplay footage.
Good. I don't want to spend 3 times the, not even 3 times, like 6 times the runtime just telling him to cite his sources. I will reset the source counter though.
Mm.
This is a separate video, and it wouldn't be fair to add up everybody's sources. Although it could be a fun commentary for how flimsy FNaF theorizing in general is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. It's kind of a good bit. I'll keep the 6.5.
Okay.
Okay. I also want to change the color because I hate the fact that it's just green screen colored. Better.
It really is the 10th anniversary of Five Nights at Freddy's, because a FNAF game shadow dropped before its announced release date. Into the Pit was supposed to come out yesterday on Thursday, but due to some whoopsies with the Japanese release, it released early, so they decided to just ship out the game worldwide on Wednesday around 5 p.m. EST. And it is so good, and I'm honestly glad it came out.
Imagine being a multi-million-dollar merch company and merch company that makes video games because most of their money just comes from merch at this point. Um, and not being able to release your game on time.
They released it early because the Japan server accidentally went out early.
They released it early on accident. That's what he just said.
I know, I find that hilarious that they accidentally sent it out early, so they decided, well, everyone else should get it early, not just Japan.
Everybody should get it on time. Nobody should be getting it early. It's a digital release. There's no reason people should be getting it earlier than other people.
Unless you're like a streamer and you've been given an early access code.
Yeah. I am upset. But moving on. This is not my problems with Rytest. This is my problems with FNaF in general.
Okay.
Out on Wednesday, so I was able to make this video for you guys today. Today's video is useful to everyone, whether or not you've played Into the Pit yet, even if you've only heard of the game. The first chunk of this video will be spoiler-free, and in fact, it'll give you a good idea.
Also, what is this? What is this like Patrick from SpongeBob looking thing?
I don't know, but I see right above it underneath the camera is like Freddie and Bonnie making out on a
It,
post-it note.
they're doing the Kermit kissing meme.
Yeah, they're making out over there. Also, I want that Freddy bobblehead like so bad because it's so cute looking.
Yeah, it's from FNaF 3.
Yeah, well, how dare it not be a real bobblehead that I can own?
I think it was in. I think you could like interact with them in the VR one.
Oh, somebody better have 3D modeled that stupid thing by now.
Probably have. Oh yeah, somebody made it.
I should buy me one later. They're so cute. Oh my god.
As to how the game plays and what the game is about. Kind of a see it before you buy it sort of deal. And don't worry, there will be a massive spoiler warning before we touch anything that could be considered a spoiler, which is the bulk of this video. So for now, just stay tuned. Slices, put on your aprons, and let's break down a recipe. So what is
I love
Into
watching
the
him
Pit?
just
As
push
a
his
game
cat.
that looks and plays
Mm-hmm.
is so visually distinctive from the rest of the FNaF franchise. It's further away from FNaF than FNaF World was. Well, Into the Pit is a survival stealth game.
No, it's not further than FNaF World. This one still has jump scares. It is closer than FNaF World.
Yeah.
There wasn't really anything horror in FNaF World other than that one cutscene with Henry. And even that was just gore.
Mhm.
With a heavy emphasis on puzzle solving, and it's based on one of the short stories from Fazbear Frights of the same name, Into the Pit. The game itself is really damn good, and it brings a lot.
It is. I haven't played it myself, but I've watched other people play it. It looks really fun. And I love the art style. It's pretty good.
I like it too.
Of well-needed horror into the franchise. As far as replayability goes, the majority of the game is the same on most playthroughs. However, the game is rich with hidden secrets and Easter eggs and additional settings on replays. So you can customize your experience every time, and you're likely to find something new. I mean, just as an example as to how deep
That section could just be used to describe any FNaF game other than FNaF World. Even FNaF World, because it had random encounters.
deep these secrets can go, one of the tools you get very early on is your dad's phone, and you can use it to call a myriad of phone numbers. In fact, the first number you get is your mom in order to call her and see if everything's okay. At the very end of the game, I'm talking within 30 seconds of beating the game, if you call your mom again in the arcade, you actually pause. Like I said, no spoilers yet, but that's an example on some of the kinds of puzzles that you have to trial and error your way to solve. And that's a light example. This game is definitely worth checking out. It's only been 2 days, and it's already one of my favorite FNaF games, if not number one. But I want to sleep on that to figure it out for sure. For now, let's talk plot. The game opens about halfway through the original story it's based on, actually, following Oswald, our main character, being driven to Jeff's Pizza by his father.
Wait, it starts halfway through?
Yeah, okay, so the game's supposed to be like so the story came out first. The book came out first.
Okay.
And partly into the book, because it starts off with Oswald bitching. Um, it's him being drove to school by his not to school by his dad, and the game starts on the drive to school and not listening to his monologue of bitching.
So he
It just
monologues for half the book?
yeah, pretty much for a good 4 pages, he's complaining about how dead his town
The
looks and
book
blah
is
blah blah
8
blah. Blah.
pages long?
Well, it's a part of the telenovela series, like the little mini novellas.
Okay, and
So
there's only
yeah,
3 books in each book in that series. You're telling me the entire book is 24 pages long?
I'm sure it's longer than that, but like for a good third of his story, because his isn't very long actually, is just him complaining. If you total up all of the pages in the entire story in which he complains, it makes up a good 15 pages,
Well, yeah, the
and he's
entire game is
complaining
him
at
just
the beginning
complaining.
for at least 10 of them.
Okay.
He goes there every day to not be home alone during the summer. But this day, his dad is late in picking him up. And being annoyed about that, he tries to get back at his dad by hiding from him before he gets there. His idea is to hide in the abandoned ball pit in the back of Jeff's Pizza. He goes in, but when he comes out, he's not in Jeff's Pizza anymore. Well, the building itself is the same, but now it's decorated as a Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. In fact, everything is retro, seeing a calendar in another room, we're in 1985 all of a sudden, in a Freddy Fazbear's
I think this might be the only time in the entire franchise where we actually get a calendar establishing what the date is.
Yep. Also, he climbed into that robot just now.
Through the back. He crawls in through, like, the butt.
Weird. Weird.
Mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm.
Pizza, the restaurant that Jeff's Pizza was before Jeff took over. At this 1985 Freddy Fazbear's Pizza,
Why is Bonnie humping?
I don't know. Probably because he fucks.
This is a kid's birthday party.
Yeah, and so what? The Bonnie fucks.
Why, why is Bonnie hitting on the children?
I think he's hitting on Freddy.
He, let's follow his gaze.
The camera. I don't know, okay? I don't know, but he fucks.
Chica's
Says
looking
that.
at this thing over here. Freddy's looking
Chica's
at
like,
Chica. I guess
Bonnie's
Freddy would be
staring
looking at
into
the
the
stage
soul.
light because he couldn't see Chica behind him.
Yeah.
Also,
Oswald
thanks to Security Breach being as buggy as it is and unfinished, this is the first time we ever see animatronics actually perform.
Besides the pre-rendered opening cutscene for that one.
Even that got cut off by in-universe bug.
That was meant to happen.
Yeah,
So
that's
it
why I
doesn't
said it was
count.
an in-universe bug. The game's so buggy it was actually affecting the plot.
Okay.
has a great time. He plays around with some kids he meets, does some arcade games.
Bonnie, please have any other dance moves. At least Chica's flossing.
Go back, I want to see that again.
Decorated as a Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. In fact, everything is retro, seeing a calendar in another room, we're in 1985 all of a sudden, in a Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, the restaurant that Jeff's Pizza was before Jeff took over.
Literally
At
just
this
air
1985
pump
Freddy Fazbear's Pizza,
hip thrust
And just does that on loop.
forever. That's like his
Oswald has a
only
great
animation from
time.
now.
Yeah.
He
And I
plays
love
around
that
with
about him.
some kids
At least he
meets, does
knows
some
what he
arcade
wants,
games,
and he wants sex.
plays tag, he even plays hide and seek.
Which
And when
mood,
he's
Bonnie mood?
playing hide and seek, he makes his way into a storage room and finds the empty suit of
Angry?
Is it bad that I want those posters for my bedroom?
You want angry?
I mean, I want the non-damaged version, but yeah.
red bear. He hides inside of it and successfully wins hide and seek. But while he's back there, the yellow rabbit appears. This organic-looking, breathing, dark creature who peers in on him through the eyes but doesn't see him. Then everything shifts. The restaurant is darker and everyone is screaming and trying to run out the building. Oswald instead looks for his new friends that he just made and finds the yellow rabbit.
If the lights are on, why is it so dark?
Mood lighting. I just imagine the entire restaurant has Roku lights where they can like affect the dimness.
So they purposefully turned it like dim blue for the evacuation?
Yeah. The yellow bunny has the phone with the controller. The yellow rabbit does it for aesthetics.
William, why?
Oswald instead
No,
looks
not
for
William. Yellow bunny.
That was very clearly Spring Bonnie.
Oh, yeah, no, but it's not confirmed if it's supposed to be a William stand-in. It's just labeled Yellow Bunny in the story and in the source material for the game. So it is
You're
literally just
telling
called
me.
Yellow.
You tell me the thing that looks exactly like Spring Bonnie, acts like Spring Bonnie, smells like Spring Bonnie, talks like William,
No,
isn't
it doesn't.
Spring Bonnie with a
Actually, it
William
doesn't talk
inside
at
of it.
all. It doesn't talk at all, and it isn't confirmed to be him, technically.
It talks to his mother.
No, no, it never talks. It looks at her, and she talks to it. That's the weird part. He never hears it talk. It just kind of exists.
Okay.
Even in the books, it makes nothing besides rasping breathing noises.
Almost like
So,
there's a
yeah,
William that's been impaled by Springlocks.
it's not confirmed that it's William. It's not confirmed in the book that it's William.
It's also
But,
not confirmed that HRY 2200 is Henry.
I mean, it
And yet
kind
for
of
this
is,
entire stream you've been calling him Henry.
because it is confirmed that it's Henry.
No, not in the games.
In the activity workbook, it is.
Is it?
Technically, yes.
Where?
I don't remember where. I just
Okay.
know that it is. Don't question it.
For the seventh time, I'm literally here to question things. That's why we're streaming today.
And the reason
Otherwise, I
why
would be playing TCG Card Shop Simulator.
the funny thing is I'm telling you not to question it because I'm using their logic against the video at this point.
Okay.
It's been a running joke for me to say don't question it just to watch you get frustrated over, but that's my job. Yeah. It's the point. That's why I'm telling you not to question it because they're telling everyone else not to question it.
Yeah, they should stop. The the whole point
No,
of FNaF theories is to make this stupid series make any amount of sense.
it gets less fun when it starts to make sense.
Oh yeah, because if they actually finally answer any questions, they literally go out of business because their entire business is answering questions about this series.
Yep.
No wonder this series is like 20 years old and yet has no answers by any of these people whose job is supposedly to find answers.
Yeah.
new friends that he just made and finds the yellow rabbit, beckoning him to the party room that was previously locked. Once following,
Wait, so is everybody onto this fact that uh there are clearly answers, but if these people answer the questions, then they go out of business? Is this why people get mad at me for actually solving anything in this franchise ever?
No, but it is easier just to ignore all the errors and give a thinly veiled thing and wait for the new updates to come.
Okay. My tooth hurts. I'm so angry that my molars hurt.
Poor baby.
I think I've been grinding my teeth.
Oswald encounters the missing child incident. Again, this is like
Arrow.
maybe 15 minutes into the game.
Don't, don't, don't arouse the missing children's incident.
This is the premise.
Not the
and
missing
we're already
children incident. The bunny. Arrow.
seeing for the first
Also, hang on. This is literally the missing children's incident, and we see William killing the missing children.
Nope. We don't see anyone being killed.
Okay, but we see William taking the missing children and making them go missing. That's literally the plot of this entire game, is you go around freeing the missing children that the rabbit captured, and then he gets angry that you are undoing his work.
Yeah.
This is William.
It's not confirmed explicitly that it's William.
Name other people in this franchise who have done a missing children.
Henry.
When did he do a missing children? In a yellow rabbit suit.
Okay, no. Fair. Vanessa?
When did she do a missing children?
It's
In a
not
yellow
explicitly-
rabbit suit.
Again, she's in a white rabbit suit. But it's not explicitly confirmed, but in one of the endings it is confirmed that children have been going missing in that area again.
Half that game
And
is
it's-
Easter eggs.
Yeah, but it's only confirmed like in that one ending. Besides the fact that he says, I gotta stop any more people from going missing, and that's the only confirmation that people have gone missing, not just children, but people. If you don't count all of the stories of the Pizzaplex books where people are being consumed by the animatronics and or turned into flesh puppets again.
I mean, both of those are more concrete evidence that it's not Vanessa than if Vanessa doing it.
Yeah, because she's not explicitly in the books. She's just kind of in the background.
time a non-Atari styled adaptation of the missing child incident. Oswald then runs for it, trying to escape the ball pit, and it works. He gets back to the other side, finding Jeff and his father. But after Jeff leaves, his father is attacked by that yellow rabbit from the pit and is dragged inside. Oswald drags him back out, but his father is different, his eyes glowing. Once they get to the car, Oswald realizes that yellow rabbit has replaced his father, but only he
But he
can
like
see
has
the
some killer
difference.
eyeliner
Everyone-
on in some of those little flashes.
Mm.
No, the thing is when it's the dad with glowing eyes, the glow makes it look like he has purple eyeliner on.
I see.
I just think that's hilarious that he has like good eyeliner.
Clearly, it's Williams doing. He is a clown after all.
Yeah. Only proven by Game Theory's video about the paper plate pals.
everyone
It,
else
it wasn't the paper plate pals though. It was the fact that he ran a circus.
He either ran it or was in it.
Either way, he's a clown.
thinks his dad is just fine. He realizes that his dad must be back in that
There's
ball
two
pit,
of
and he
him.
resolves to escape.
There's what? Huh?
There's two Rightos on screen.
Oh yeah, that's been happening for all of it.
I know, I can love that. He's using his own gameplay footage.
Yeah,
And he's not even bothering to like crop out the section where he's in it.
yeah, or even just record them on different layers.
Yeah. No, he just takes the actual footage and then slaps his little green person over it. Also, he's on Twitch.
Not right now.
No, but like he streams on Twitch. I can tell the little icon.
He streams on both Twitch and YouTube, which, might I say, is against Twitch terms of service. Service. You can get banned for streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time.
I don't think he does both at the same time.
I can see his chat right now where he has Twitch
Mhm.
viewers distinguished from YouTube viewers.
Damn, Rightos, you being risky.
Just wanted to point that out. Uh, it's not like Twitch is listening anyway, so like it doesn't matter that I'm pointing it out. I love how like fast and loose people play it with the whole you can get perma-banned for multi-streaming.
Yeah.
his house, get back to the ball pit, and find his father. And that's pretty much where the game kicks off. So that's the description and premise for this game. Moving forward, we're going to step into spoiler territory. This is my best pitch for you on what this game is and what it's about. I highly recommend buying and playing this game before you watch the rest of this.
Hey, you, audience member watching this VOD, if you want to play this game, this is your opportunity to stop and go play it. I will leave some silence for you to pause the video.
I'll try not to scream.
Okay, welcome
Ugh,
back. I hope you enjoyed playing the game, or watching the game, or doing anything with the game.
Video. In fact, if I get this video out on time, tonight I'll be streaming 5 Laps at Freddy's and just having fun and talking about FNAF Anniversary Week. And during this stream, one viewer is going to win a copy of Into the Pit. I bought an extra copy, I've got the code, and it's a Steam code. You have to be able to play on Steam, but it's a Steam code for Into the Pit. So someone's gonna win. I'll be streaming tonight at 9:30 p.m. EST on this channel and on Twitch. I'll see you there. Anyway, spoilers ahead. I'm going to talk about the rest of the content of this game. You have been warned. The game really kicks off.
Sorry, I just love the current state of FNAF games, that this gameplay can just exist and nobody says anything, because this is surprisingly less glitchy than most FNAF games that are out right now.
I'm going to talk about the rest of the content of this game. You
Just casually clips through the entire wall.
just casually becomes one with the wall.
have been warned. The game really kicks off from there. During the following daytime sections, you collect items and survive daily life, going to school and acting as though everything's normal. And at night, you escape the house, enter the ball pit, and look for your father. Each night, Oswald saves a different kid and explores the pizza.
This kid is just mouthing ow, ow, and then wiggling over and over again.
I mean, would you be saying ow, ow, and then trying to wiggle your way out?
I'd probably be a little bit more upset than going, ow, 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 ow. You know?
Yeah, fair.
Ria just a little bit more. Eventually, on the 5th night, we make our way back into the very same party room where the missing child incident happened, and we find the 5th child we save, who lets us know that she didn't see any grown-ups, but she heard some man groaning through the vent. So we climb through it, and we find ourselves in the secret safe room that every Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is equipped with, and inside is our father tied to a chair. We untie him.
I like these two little endoskeleton heads just... Oh, wait, chat can't see it now. I guess chat could never see it, but these two little endoskeleton heads are just smiling and chatting to each other.
That
Fazbear's
looks
Pizza
so cute.
is equipped with, and inside is our father tied to a chair. We untie him, but we get interrupted by the yellow rabbit, who drags our father off. We chase after them and find the rabbit and our father fighting just outside the ball pit. And this is where we start to see our different endings, and where the endings diverge. If up until this point you have just played the game and not gone after any collectibles or didn't get the collectibles you needed already, then you're met with the 1-star ending, a bad one. You and your father barely escape through the ball pit, and on the other side, while you're still recuperating, the yellow rabbit jumps out, grabs Oswald, and goes back into the pit. We then cut to Oswald tied up in a chair much like his father was, and it's implied that the yellow rabbit kills him. This is a very sad ending, but it's not
Yikes.
the only bad ending, actually. At any point after...
I mean, at least it's better than Father Trap wandering around the present day.
Yeah.
your
Although
first
there is some
encounter with
killer AO3 stories about the yellow bunny just becoming a good father and parenting. So there is always a world where that could have happened.
Sorry, I just want you to think about the fact that you said that there is a fan fiction about William Afton being a decent father.
Oh, come on, it's not that bad. The yellow bunny learns to have a heart, has a child with Oswald's mom, and it looks like a yellow bunny.
The animatronic had a child with a human, and it came out as an animatronic.
No, it more came as a boy with curly brown hair and yellow bunny ears, but like,
How does that work? You know what? I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
the yellow rabbit, you could just leave through the front doors of the pizzeria in the past. If you do so, Oswald leaves it and gets lost and confused. Not
This
sure where
is
to
the
go.
lamest ending.
easy ending to get.
I hate this ending. It's so lame. Literally nothing happens, and Oswald doesn't do any of the things he in character was extremely motivated to do. It's just so out of character and so arbitrary. Why is this ending a thing? There's no reason.
Because it is an option that a kid like his age would have done. 10
But
years
not
old would have
Oswald.
ran around the building.
Oswald repeatedly went back in time through the ball pit to face off against this giant monster to
Yeah,
save
that's
his
the fun
father. He is extremely motivated. Why would he just run away?
Yeah, that's the fun thing. He doesn't go back in time repeatedly in the book. That is literally just what happens in the book.
Okay, but it's not in character for video game Oswald because you can go back like 5 different times.
Yeah, it's not, but I think it's just supposed to be like a joke back to the book.
Okay,
Your disappointment is palpable.
Which
obviously.
you then get the ending implying that you just abandon your father in the pizzeria and try to make a new life in 1985. It's very reminiscent of that main door exit ending from Security Breach. But there are better endings to be had, all of them being locked behind collectibles. Throughout the pizzeria, you can collect items from your father that are connected to memories that the both of you share, much like the Mario items in Luigi's Mansion. If you collect all 5 of them, then one more item spawns in the party room where the MCI happened, a mysterious photo with the figures scratched out. In-game, you really can't make much of it, but the achievement photo actually shows the silhouettes of what looks like William and Henry. Not only that, but in the files, someone found a scrap.
Sorry, who's Henry? All I know is HRY 2002 or 220 or whatever. I don't know who this Henry person is. You haven't mentioned them before.
Okay, I may have skipped around in his video a little bit, okay?
Okay.
Concept for this photo, which was likely planned to be inspected, but they decided against it, where it's definitely William and Henry, at least according to their character encyclopedia descriptions. This photo is what unlocks the canon ending. In the final fight, as you and your father leave through the ball pit, that photo falls out of Oswald's pocket, and in the moment, the yellow rabbit instead goes after the photo, getting confused and having a little freakout section. This buys you just a bit of time, so that when you're on the other side, you recuperate before the yellow rabbit pops out, leaving Oswald to give that final punch from the book, which gets the yellow rabbit stuck in the netting, and its struggling ends up hanging itself in the ropes. The pair then reunite, reconcile, and leave. But this is just the 2-star ending, because after the credits, you get a scene where Jeff goes to investigate the ball
Poor
pit
Jeff.
and finds that yellow rabbit, who's still alive, and attacks him. To get the
Honestly,
3-star
saddest ending,
we're not
because
done
this is the only
collecting
one where
items
Jeff
yet.
dies.
Throughout the game, there are pieces of arcade machines that can
Are
be
you saying that
collected
the
to
pizza
repair
man
the
died?
present-day
Jeff is the best character in this game.
He's the pizza man.
He is literally the only nice person in this entire game.
Besides the boy?
The boy is an asshole to everybody in the game.
The boy is a little sad saint.
I watched a very different game than you did, apparently.
I didn't watch the game, I read the book.
Okay, well, I'm saying Game Oswald is an asshole to everybody.
Book Oswald is traumatized and bullied and has a few issues.
This entire cutscene that he's showing right here is essentially
Oswald being like, oh, maybe I shouldn't be an asshole to everybody. Maybe I should just, I don't know, be nice to people.
Yeah, he has that moment in the book where he's like, "I'm sorry, Dad. I was moody." And his dad's like, "Yeah, let's just not tell your mom. She's a paramedic. She's gonna kill us." Yeah, okay. And then that's where the story ends, them going home on foot.
I just, I like the
Again,
pizza
his
guy
mom
because
is a
he's the,
doctor.
I
His
like,
mom is a doctor. She's gonna question the bite mark on his arm.
eh, I just, the only nice person in the entire game is the pizza guy. And then in that ending, the pizza guy dies. So it is the saddest ending.
Fair, I'd be sad if the only pizza
Jeff's
restaurant
Pizza
might close down.
broken down machines. If you repair every single arcade machine and play 3 secret mini games on top of collecting that photo, you unlock the 3-star ending. It's the same ending, but the post-credit scene is changed to a much happier one. Jeff seems to have renovated his restaurant with the funds from those arcade machines, and we see him serving a happy family at the new restaurant. This is the best, but likely non-canon ending. So that's the major plot of the game. But what are the secrets that I keep mentioning? Like I said before, throughout the game you can find multiple pieces of technology that can be used to repair the arcade machines in present-day Jeff's Pizza. This unlocks a token-free version of that arcade machine that you can play in safety and earn tickets for. Every 20 tickets gets you a prize voucher. Those prize vouchers can be used at the machine in the middle of the arcade to get 4 prizes. The first is a handheld game console, which can be used to trade with a delinquent for a firecracker. The other 3 are stickers that you place in a sketchbook that you get from this girl named Gabrielle. The arcade machines are mostly just fun side minigames that you can play. By the way, Helpules is by far the most efficient arcade machine to grind in. You get 1 ticket per rep, and most people can get about 10 reps per game. But there is one.
You can also use that. Ooh, ooh, oh, oh, ooh, that was my neck. That was my neck. My
Your
neck
character
is
model
stuck.
nearly snapped it, sis.
What?
Your character model nearly snapped hers.
Yeah, that's because this is the position my neck is in right now. My neck is stuck. Give me a second.
Hi.
What?
I said take your time.
Okay, that's not what I heard, but
What
well,
did you
trust you.
hear, my love?
I don't want to talk about it.
Of
Really
course
big
you are.
secret in this Balloon Boy minigame where you collect party hats. Once you collect 5, there's a secret wall that you can walk through. You go through a dilapidated party room, then pop 5 balloons, and then you find this sprite of Purple Guy dangling a 6th party hat over a pit. You can catch it and then head back to win 6 out of 5 hats. This game has some implications. It could be argued that this is saying the missing child incident had a 6th victim we didn't know about thus far, but that's speculation. If all of these arcade machines are fully repaired, then you get a chance to get the 3-star ending.
So what? William tried to lure a kid to just jump off a cliff by standing on a higher cliff that's like 5 feet away
Yep.
with a party hat, and the
Yep.
kid and the kid jumped down the cliff to get the party hat.
Mhm.
Wow. Just wow.
Ending. But to do so, you need to beat 3 secret minigames. So what are they, and how do we get them? All of these minigames are available and accessible during Night 5. One of them is specifically only accessible right before the end of the game, but I believe the other 2 can be accessed during Night 5 at any moment. The first is accessed by calling Mom during Night 5. It's that secret I mentioned in the intro. If you do so, you get this minigame, where you play as Eleanor from Fazbear Frights, granting a girl a wish. You build her a more and more beautiful body until eventually giving her a necklace. She then turns into a pile of trash and the minigame ends. This is the minigame based off the Fazbear Frights story, To Be Beautiful. The story is essentially this minigame. This girl met Eleanor and repaired her, and Eleanor promised to grant her one wish. Her wish was to be beautiful, so every night she woke up more and more beautiful, so long as she wore the necklace that Eleanor gave her. a silver heart pendant. By the end of the story, she looks completely different, but she falls and her necklace comes off. She can't quite get it back on, and while she's struggling, her body is turning into garbage. She runs home and finds Eleanor, by this point almost being entirely garbage. She finds in the garage several bags of her own chopped up body parts. Eleanor takes the necklace from her and puts it on, appearing like the girl did at the beginning of the story, and leaves. It's implied Eleanor was slowly replacing this girl's body with garbage, but using the necklace to make her appear more beautiful instead. The second minigame is, in my opinion, the longest to get. In the dining room, specifically
second
just
one is
before the end of the
fetch, right?
game. Like I mentioned,
I think so. He's about to
your
say.
father gets dragged out of the safe room, and then you go to the ball pit for the final confrontation. It's in between those two moments where this minigame is accessible. You go to the candy machine, and you have to spam it. And I'm talking like 50 plus times you have to activate this candy machine. Hey, Mega
It's
Cat Studios,
absurd.
if you're watching this video, amazing game. Love this game. Might be my favorite FNaF game of all time. I get this secret. He mentions he could just sit here forever and eat it. It could have been like 20. You didn't
Yeah,
need to make it like
I
that.
was just about to say it could easily be like 25. 50 is really out there. Also, what is your... Oh no, that's Nightbot. What is Nightbot's avatar right now? Sorry, I'm getting distracted, but like... Oh,
I can't.
it's Seymour. Never mind.
Okay, I was about to say I can't see it right now. Because that would require me to exit out of the video tab, and I'm too lazy to do that.
Fair enough.
So yeah.
Like 50. Hell, he says 25 cents. He could have made it 25. Wouldn't have taken
What did I say?
Yeah, no. You and Right Toast had a brain share for a minute there.
this long at least. But eventually, and you do get some secret messages as you spam, you get this minigame, which looks a lot like Foxy Go Go Go, which I believe is on purpose. You play as this girl going into a room collecting 5 objects, and the objects change each time, until eventually it's just Bon Bon on Funtime Freddy's hand. Collecting that, the girl starts crying, and the minigame ends. This is the minigame
Oh yeah, I
based
thought
off
it,
of the
I thought you were
Fazbear
talking about the
Fright
fetch one.
story, Count the Ways. This story is essentially a really sad goth girl named Millie is obsessed with death, and she winds up hiding in Funtime Freddy's chest, to which she gets trapped. Funtime Freddy then starts listing all the ways that he could possibly kill her in incredibly graphic detail. She eventually chooses the guillotine, hoping to avoid it at the last minute and break out. The story ends ambiguously, but in the later epilogues we meet Millie's spirit, assuming that she failed to escape. The third secret minigame is the only one with prerequisites. If you've beaten enough arcade machines to
This
get
is
the
the one.
handheld console and all 3 stickers, when in Night 5, you have to interact with the
Ooh.
prize voucher machine. Some people argue you need an extra voucher token, but
I would not
don't
be surprised if they sell the stickers as merch. Knowing
Like,
FNaF and how much merch they make of literally everything, including things that aren't out, because for some reason Scott is so bad with dates that not only does he not put them in his games, he also just can't handle them in real life. They make so much merch. I would not be surprised if those 3 stickers are merch.
think you do. You can find out yourself. I don't remember having one when I accessed it, but when you do, you find the minigame Find the Balloons, in which we're in a
This one.
essentially Find Them styled minigame, but for Jeff's Pizza, along with Golden Freddy and the same room layout. You collect 6 red balloons throughout the area, and once you do, the party room is unlocked. Inside is a robot dog on top of a prize counter. You give the 6 balloons and you win, but when you leave, the text is replaced with "See you," and the robot dog mauls us to death. The game even zooms in on your face. This is the game based on the Fazbear Fright story, Fetch. In it, a boy named Greg is exploring an abandoned pizzeria and finds Fetch, this old Fazbear toy shaped like a dog. It's meant to sync up with your phone and get anything you want for you. It fetches. But throughout the story, it's incredibly violent and starts doing things without Greg wanting to. For example, he doesn't like this one kid, and then the kid gets attacked. He wants this girl to like him, and the girl gets killed, and her body is brought to his room. Upon the end of the story, he finds this body, screams, and he receives one final text from Fetch, "See you," the same letters, essentially being "see you later." Beating all these games, and collecting the old photo, and repairing all of the arcade games, unlocks that 3-star.
See you.
Did it just take you that long to realize?
I thought it was cool.
You've seen it here, guys. I'm married to a dumbass.
I've watched so many playthroughs of this game, and this whole time I thought it was cool.
Guys, she admits she's stupid.
Uh,
I'm married to this.
See you. I get it.
Dyslexia and the lack of common sense combined.
I couldn't figure out what cool meant, okay?
It's okay, but it's so stupid. A toddler could figure this out.
I am no toddler.
You're worse than a toddler.
Right. See you. Ah, 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 ah.
My
Oh, oh, I thought it was cool.
God. Imagine if Rytoast sees this later and is like, really? I'm what explained it for you? Really?
Yeah.
That's gonna be
Although that
hilarious.
means he would have to sit through me just ripping him to shreds for the first video.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
True.
I might
No,
just end
it's
the
see
stream.
you.
I just might end the stream with Koo instead of Stamen Tea.
What?
I might end the stream with Koo instead of Stamen Tea.
Okay.
Because see you.
Are ending, but that's not where this game's secrets end. Far from it. There are a lot of Easter eggs in this game, and I'll try to add as many as the community found here. First off, opening the attic door can cause this Freddy mask to fall out. Upon inspection, you can actually trade it with the delinquent for the firecracker instead of the game console, so it's just another option there, which is cool. There's actually a lot of other options you can do to accomplish the same goal. For example, there's, I believe, 4 ways to escape the house, but you only ever really need to do it 3 times. So one of them isn't going to be used on each playthrough. Some people say that this Freddy mask is hinting that Oswald's father might be the Freddy bully. Others say it's a reference to You're the Band, where a kid gets hypnotized by a Freddy mask. It's honestly hard to say, but it's a
With how many other books this game references, it's probably that book reference.
Mm-hmm.
This game has gone out of its way to reference like all of the other Fazbear Frights books. So I would not be surprised if it's a Fazbear Frights book reference. And it makes a lot more sense than random game reference in the middle of this exclusively book reference game.
Yeah.
cool inclusion nonetheless. In the past arcade, the first time you visit while it's still happy, if you interact with the arcade machines, you can find that all of the high scores are topped by someone named GGY. This is a reference to the Tales in the Pizzaplex story of the same title, which is wild to think about, because either this is just an Easter egg, or somehow GGY, which is Gregory under the control of Glitchtrap, was at the 1985 pizzeria, or all.
How do we know it's Gregory under the control of under the control of Glitchtrap?
GGY.
I hate to break it to you, but GG is an acronym, and he could just be saying why. This could be a coup reference. This could be
He's
a
not.
coup situation.
No, it's not Good Game Y or anything like that. It's GGY because it's Gregory. It's
But
confirmed, by the way, that
where?
the
Where is
person
it confirmed?
in that book,
I
that
threw more
person
on.
who's used, it's in that book. It's confirmed that the person leaving those is Gregory, a boy named Gregory that looks exactly like the game one, who then snaps out from under the control near the end of the book and is like, "What the fuck am I doing at the pizza place?"
I see.
And then that's just where that story ends.
Okay. You see, this would be good info to be in literally any FNaF theory ever.
Yeah, no one likes to talk about the books, so like no one adds it to
But
their
like
fucking.
everybody talks about GGY and nobody explains how we know GGY is for sure Gregory. It's just supposed to be common knowledge.
Yeah, because the GGY is in the actual Pizzaplex game, so people are like, we're just gonna gloss over that this is a book fact. But yeah, Gregory, boom, there you go. Okay, moving on.
But like evidence though.
And also it's confirmed that he's possessed by Glitch Trap because he calls himself like Mr. Rabbit and the magician's favorite apprentice a lot, which is
And
just
that's a
reference to him.
book thing, not a game thing.
Yeah, and they just want to gloss over that because it's embellishing.
I just you can't people can't bring in book facts and expect people to know them without explaining the book facts.
They don't want to explain the book facts because the book facts are embarrassing.
Hey NB, welcome in. I am slowly having a mental breakdown.
Envy,
Um,
envy, hi. Okay, I'll open up my thingy so I can actually talk to Envy now. Finally, another rational person here.
NB, if you want to customize your little stream avatar, there should be a little panel below the stream that will allow you to do that. But like as I was saying, sources. Just
No.
people need to cite their sources. You can't be you can't be like, "Oh yeah, Gregory is GGY." And then when people ask why, you're just like, "Well, he just is." You have to explain why. Explain why you know. It'd
You
be like
know.
it'd be like doing a FNaF timeline and being like, and then FNaF 3 happened. Moving on. Like explain what happened. That
No. We don't
Also,
have
I just realized the sources counter is covering the text box that Rytos is talking about. There's a little thing that says Oswald. Wow, whoever GGY is has the top score on every game. They must be really good. Also, NB, you missed me having a breakdown over the fact that despite watching like 5 different playthroughs of this game, never once understanding that Ku was actually CU, not just Ku. Um, yeah, we've been going for about 3 hours and 6 minutes in this lore section, and we've gotten through like a half hour worth of stuff.
And he's still not even doing sources.
He has 6.5 sources. I mean,
See, that sounds like
technically most of this video has source, this is the game. So I will update it to be 7.5 sources.
he still hasn't mentioned the fact that he's been using some of the books.
I'm sure we'll get to it because he's just been talking about the game so far. I'm
Yeah.
sure when we get to oh, never mind. There is no book references.
Nope. I
Anyway,
guess
we're
the
up to
minigame sources because he has to state what they're from, but he doesn't pop anything on screen for that.
true. Yeah, but anyway, the reason we have a sources counter on B is because at last video he said that he was going to be including sources and to only listen to what he to the sourced info he has to say when there is a logo in the corner of the screen because he will be putting logos in the corner of the screen to indicate evidence.
there were 6 30-second long logos, and then there was a piece of audio that was in fact cited, but it didn't have a logo. Didn't have a logo from the game it was from. So that is where the extra half source came from. Um, but yeah, if you want to watch the previous video, I will be linking the playlist that I'm using in the description of the VOD.
I made the playlist.
Yeah, and I'm still going to be linking it because it has
I
all of the
know.
videos.
I know. I'm just stating I made that playlist.
Hmm.
Oh,
Also traveled in the pit.
Oh, what?
Either way, it's crazy. This kid's at play sign outside of the school booth.
Jesus, fuck! You know what that means? I'll find my YouTube account. Jesus, I'm terrified.
I mean, I could just not link the playlist if you don't want me to. I can just link each individual video.
The playlist is just my YouTube channel is unedited raw singing footage with no background music. So I'm just terrified that it's not going to sound well to everyone else.
It's up to you. I don't have to link the playlist if you don't want me to.
It's not like they can hurt my feelings if I never read the comment.
Excuse me. Okay. Oh, sorry, that was a very long burp.
Believe it or not, is another reference.
I'm sorry, but that children at play sign is not a reference. It's a reference to real life where those signs exist.
No,
Hydrate?
it's a reference to one of the books.
Okay. In that case, I will find out what the reference is after I go fill up my water bottle because I accidentally used up all of it complaining. So I will be back.
Oh, right. The poison for Cusco. The poison chosen specially
Yeah.
to kill Cusco. Cusco's poison. Fat poison?
Yes, that poison.
NB, what is your little creature? You are Kirby? A green Kirby, NB? That's cool. Apparently Luna has no concept of the books, so it's up to me to keep reminding her of what books exist. And I haven't even gotten to the point where when she makes they jump to the shark reference, there is literally a shark animatronic and which kills a small child. Which means they in fact have
Excuse
jumped a
you.
fucking shark.
In the books, when there is a shark, it is a backchat reference because Nat has made a joke saying, "What's next? Felix the shark?" Came out of a book called Felix the
Yeah, I know. You're going to make a jump the shark reference eventually. I'm gonna have to state it out loud that they did in fact jump that shark. Also, that was the glitchiest fucking words you've ever spoken. Just so you know, you're kind of out of range for your headphones. Yeah, it's just kind of a thing that happens when she gets too far away from her her thingy.
Is laptop the word you were looking for?
What?
Is
Oh yeah,
laptop the word you were looking for?
mayhaps.
Okay. Anyways, I'm back.
Woot woot. You have returned to
Thank you
us.
for the hydrate. It's very water.
It's very water.
Yeah, I also snagged some FNaF Theory cheese while I was in the kitchen.
So Swiss.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that is a running joke on here now. That FNAF theory cheese is a thing because these theories have enough holes to be Swiss.
That is not a running joke. I made that joke right now. I've been
Yeah,
calling these theories Swiss cheese, but FNaF Theory cheese is a thing I just thought up of on the spot. Do
yeah,
not
it's
discredit
still
my creativity.
it is a running joke in this video that you have been referring to this as Swiss cheese.
Yeah,
And if the
because there are
FNAF theory is Swiss cheese, then you have once again brought back the Swiss
the foundation of
cheese
all of
joke.
these
It is a
theories
recurring
are
joke.
filled with so many holes.
Just like someone else I know.
Springtrap?
Mm.
Sorry, Yellow Rabbit.
His name is the Yellow Rabbit. They never
Uh-huh.
say his name is William. In the files, his name is Yellow Rabbit. Therefore, that's what we shall call him.
And unfortunately, I have eyeballs and can see that it's Springtrap.
It's not Springtrap. It's the Yellow Rabbit.
How many Yellow Rabbit animatronics do you see running around?
I don't know. At least 3.
How many yellow rabbits with corpses inside them do you see running around?
Now, you see here, the whole reason it's not William is because it is an organic life form. Which is why in that one AO3 book, it was able to have children.
Fan fiction aside, we see that um in the game, Springtrap opens his faceplate and there is a corpse head inside, and it
But not
screams at
into
protagonist.
and not at Into the Pit though. Into the Pit shows that it has teeth, saliva, and a throat. It is a
I
living creature
was
that
just
looks
talking about Into the Pit. It rips open
no.
its faceplate at him.
No, it doesn't. It opens its mouth at him and it has a throat. That is a living creature. Or a very freaky man.
This is William we're talking about. He is the freakiest of men.
Yeah, but I doubt he'd like glue the suit in place enough for him to have like a functioning body for that. So I'm gonna say it's a living creature. I'm going to choose to believe that it is its own independent monster. Because Jesus fuck kill William off already.
But then they can't make money.
They can make money. They just have to make it the hard way.
But what if they don't, and they don't want to take that risk? Because they're basically a AAA game at this point. Well, AAA game uh, prices.
Envy. Tell me you've seen Into the Pit's Yellow Rabbit because he's kinda nice looking. Like he's got some good animation. The look of utter I'm done with my wife from the VTuber model is hilarious.
You're telling me this is not Springtrap. You're telling me this is not Springtrap. Oh, that's fan art. Hang on. You're telling me this is not Springtrap. What do you mean question mark? I can't hear you if you're saying something.
Hello?
Hello.
You left me here for a minute. Were you so mad that you ditched me?
No, I've been asking you a question over and over.
No, like you left the call. Like the stream is no longer up where I can see it. I texted question mark in chat for stream because I couldn't see you anymore.
Huh.
You disconnected. Your thing is off. I can't see anything anymore. Oop, I see the wife avatar. Cat lady.
I think my Discord crashed.
Okay.
Correct. There is not 2 yellow rabbit suits. There is one. We only know of one.
Fair. Okay, fine. Yes, one. But like this yellow rabbit,
With a
completely separate from the main game,
yellow rabbit with purple
is
bow
hot.
tie.
It's hot, and it isn't explicitly stated to be William, except for that one photo in which it's heavily implied. They don't say that it's William. They don't say that it's William. It might be, but it can't be. Let us have it not be.
NB, thank you for
Like,
siding with me. I appreciate it.
look into that thing's mouth. That is the mouth of a living creature.
Alternatively, this can be creative liberty for a barely canon game that is meant to make it actually look scary for once.
Fine. We will have differences.
Also, why does he have like Killer Sans tears?
We don't know. We think it's decay or like evil tar dripping out of it. But we don't
Yes.
know why he's like that.
I love evil tar. Oh, also NB, I have this tab open specifically because a lot of modern fan theories can easily be debunked by just reading this tab. Um,
I like the
it's
glowing eyes though. It's kind of hot.
it's the FNaF 6 monologue. So many modern FNaF theories can just be debunked by just being like, hey, remember that time where the game said the exact opposite? Possessed dead body is very similar to a meat creature. True. Anyway, back to what we're actually doing. Talking about kids that play sign.
Which is from the book.
Pizzeria, or also traveled in the pit. Either way, it's crazy. This Kids at Play sign outside of the school, believe it or not, is another reference. In fact, to another short story titled Kids at Play. This short story is
Thank you for the jump scare.
Play sign, and
Pull the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever!
Huh?
Why do we even have that lever?
Pull the lever.
and then his paranoia starts driving him crazy. Because if the police find the kid and he's still alive, he's going to jail. Eventually, his paranoia and guilt catch up to him, and his body, Telltale Heart style, compels him to walk to the area of the accident in the middle of the night, and his body graphically morphs into a Kids at Play sign. Like his eyes fall out, his skin peels off. It's crazy. And it's noted that these Kids at Play signs have these weird, gross brown puddles underneath them. The reveal being, it's the body parts that were peeled off to form into the sign. Lo and behold, you see that puddle underneath this Kids at Play sign? Rarely in Oswald's room, this
Interesting.
poster can instead be the cover for the
Not very
test
FNAF-y,
cards.
but interesting.
And even more rarely, and this is actually debated on how you trigger it. Some people say you wait in Oswald's room for 10 minutes, but I tried that and it didn't work. So it's not really clear how this happens, but a very important character can appear outside Oswald's bedroom's window. The Stitch Wraith, one of the main characters of the epilogues of
You sure that's the Stitch Wraith? And not Sans Undertale?
It's the Stitch Wraith.
It could literally be anything.
It's the Stitch Wraith.
How do we know that that's supposed to be the Stitch Wraith? It's like 20 pixels.
In the files of
Okay.
I just love how it has as much in common with the Stitch Wraith as it does with Sans Undertale.
More like Nightmare from the Dreamtale I use.
Teeth, eye.
That's it.
Fazbear Frights. And thank God we finally have a good in-game visual of both the Stitch Wraith.
That's a good in-game visual of the Stitch Wraith.
Yes. The only in-game visual of the Stitch Wraith.
No, you're not too late. If you wanna, if you want to, how can I have you? Actually, if you want to tell me the title of the video, I'll.
And the YouTuber.
I don't think the link will send in chat. I think you have to be a mod to send links in chat. But if you wanna send the name, like the title of the YouTube video, Next can probably add it to the playlist.
Oh, I have to do the work.
I'm on stream and I don't want to make a separate YouTube account just for on-stream YouTube browsing.
Fair. No one wants to know your dirty, dirty history.
My dirty, dirty history of watching Radical Soda
Grumps.
and Game Grumps
A
and
weirdo.
making fun of Swoop.
Hey, Swoop isn't that bad.
I will not forgive her for the slander of that one YouTuber I sometimes watch.
No, don't take sides. You don't want to be involved in a controversy now, do you?
It's not a controversy. I hate to break it to you.
She acted like it was.
It's he became like the latest internet lol cow and everybody's milking him for content. That's not a controversy. That's just unfortunate.
And Eleanor. Now I can stop using these cropped graphic novel.
Hate to break it to you, but this Stitch Wraith isn't a good in-game model. Like I said, it's like 20 pixels.
It's better when you deconstruct it. It's better when you go like through the game.
It just you're telling me those 20 pixels are better
And
than
move stuff around because he's like in a
better
background.
than this. Here is literally a side-by-side comparison. You're telling me these 20 pixels are better than this happy little dude. This one's just doing the stick bug.
Oh, stick bug. It just looks like killer, honestly.
I can kind of see it. But like, I don't know. I think these 20 pixels are not what can constitute as a quote good in-game model. Presenting the FNaF, the Five Nights at Freddy's lore as I understand it by Ooh, I like that video. That that's a good one. I kind of want to edit myself actually. Let me switch to be right back. Am I even able to add to your playlist?
I can go on there and get it.
I'll send you the link.
You want me to add it in to the playlist?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
I'm looking it up so that I can put it in the playlist.
Okay.
It's
Yeah,
just
that
gonna
is.
take me a second.
NB, how do we watch like the same people? How are we fans of all of the same people?
Mm.
Pictures. Or for the Stitch Wraith, this one picture we have from the character encyclopedia.
Again,
That is so much better than the 20 pixels. Like, come on.
We also get a one-line reference to a Fazbear Fright story, What We Found. In this book title, nothing divided in half is nothing. It's a line from the story. There's also a series of Easter eggs you can find on your phone. You can call the several phone book numbers to just have fun conversations. You can, without prompting, call 911, and you'll find out that 911 services were disbanded in this town for budget reasons, and instead to call your local police station. You can call this poster number, which gives you a line to Freddy's, which you then hear a special they have. The Golden Bite, with an 83-slice pizza. This is a crazy reference, and
Oh, true, we are both trans, and therefore we do have the exact same tastes. Because somehow we kind of share a hive mind.
Do trans people share a hive mind? Because I don't actually like that person.
Hmm. I don't know, maybe just very specific trans people share a hive mind.
Okay. I added the video and another random one into the playlist, so yeah.
Okay. Um,
They're at the very end of the playlist, closer to the 23-hour video.
okay. What was I gonna say? Yeah. Let me rewind the video to see if I can remember.
Golden Bite, with an 80
Oh, right, yeah. 83 slices of pizza. Each of those slices must be so tiny.
Or it's multiple pizzas cut up.
NB, I think she was referring to Haley Whipjack. Because I've shown her some of the Haley Whipjack videos. And unfortunately, me and Nex do not have the same tastes in content creators.
And
I
I
specifically
adore
showed
you.
her. I specifically showed Nex the Once Upon a Time reviews because I think they're hilarious.
And I don't have the same sense of comedy as this one does. I watch dogs falling over and babies being thrown at things and people doing weird dances for entertainment.
83-slice pizza. This is a crazy
She does not.
reference, and they threw in exotic butters too. The coolest one, in my opinion, is if you dial 777-4648. Now, this number was found by digging through the game files. No one's really sure how we're supposed to figure this out in-game. The best guess anyone has is that this technically spells out Spring T in phone dial text. Essentially how like some phone numbers would be like 1-800-CALL-NOW. The same thing applies with this, but Spring T. If you call it, you get this audio.
Wow, that is a very gory depiction uh of the FNaF 3 gore.
I've suddenly become very hungry.
Uh, what? Huh?
What?
Does this have anything to do with the fact that we just hear somebody getting spring locked?
You know, one of my favorite movie characters used to be Hannibal Lecter.
And
I tend to get hungry when watching gory things.
okay. True, NB.
No, not.
Hopefully not for flesh.
I mean, maybe the flesh of my wife. She would be a good snack, you know what I mean? But not, no, not for human flesh. I just probably need like a burger or something. But we only have fruit in the house right now, and I don't feel like poisoning myself with orange chicken again. I
That
guess I could
would.
make some chicken wings after stream.
Mhm. Oh, it's so crunchy. I hate it.
It's the
Oh,
sounds of bone snapping.
yeah, I kind of worked that out.
Intense.
Okay,
Seemingly
it's
this is
over.
audio
Chillax.
of William Afton getting spring locked, and it's badass. Like, look at it overlaid.
Do we have to listen to it again?
Yes. Yes, please. Oh, it's making me hungry.
But I have to do this in segments or I am going to throw up.
Don't throw up. Just, let me be hungry.
Skip? Fair. Oh no.
Now just
There's not enough of it to
take
skip.
your car.
Finally, we get this
Okay,
big
good, it's over.
Easter egg room. It's the safe room, the Freddy safe room. In order, the photo of Henry and William from the Silver Eyes, Endo02, possibly a reference to Charlie's Science Project and the Twisted Ones, the movie Balloon Boy figure, It's Me, Garrett's
Sorry, hang on. Me showing next to literally anything.
Okay.
Science Project and the Twisted Ones, the movie Balloon Boy figure, It's Me, Garrett's plane from the movie, and this thing. It's probably a reference to something, I can't clock it. Now there are
I can't figure out what that is. There's not enough pixels.
If you look at it upside down, it looks like a doll's head.
I'll take
I
your
say
word
this
for
as
it.
I'm laying upside down off my bed.
It's like the Charlie Day meme. True. There's a NB, I think there's a very good video that I like to recommend to people trying to get into FNaF lore where an artist is drawing like a Sora-fied version of the Charlie Day meme while various Kingdom Hearts fans try to explain the lore to him. And it's funny and also very good. The homework one, yes. The one where they keep talking about the anime's third hottest aqua. Oh, the homework. Oh, the homework Charlie Day meme. I thought you meant the one where he's like pointing at the cork board. I don't know what the homework one is. Luckily, I have Opera open, so I can just Google it. This one? No, you do mean this one. Okay, cool.
Yeah, yeah.
plenty of more Easter eggs in this game. Honestly, probably most of them have still yet to be found. This game is only 3 days old, and every hour somebody finds something new, which is really cool. It feels like that old FNAF 1 through 4 feeling again, where we just keep finding shit. I can't wait.
For a second there, I thought he was gonna say where the games actually worked.
I mean, this game does work extraordinarily well and doesn't glitch out. So yeah.
Yeah, but like we haven't had a working game since Ultimate Custom Night. Well, I guess Ruin worked pretty well, except for the times it didn't. I meant the homework picture from the video. Oh yeah, the homework picture. True, it did. Now that I'm thinking back to it, it did look like that kind of.
From
I
the
skipped
Silver
back too
Eyes,
far.
Endo02, possibly a
Yeah, I can see it. I can 100% see it.
reference to Charlie's Science Project and the Twisted Ones, the movie Balloon Boy figure, It's Me, Garrett's plane from the movie, and this thing. It's probably a reference to something, I can't clock it. Now there are plenty of more Easter eggs in this game. Honestly, probably most of them have still yet to be found. This game is only 3 days old, and every hour somebody finds something new, which is really cool. It feels like that old FNAF 1 through 4 feeling again, where we just keep finding shit. I can't wait what else will be found. But I hear you. This is all really cool. The plot is awesome. The Easter eggs are sick. How does this game affect the timeline? Does it affect the timeline? Is it in the game's continuity? Well, it's complicated. So there's a lot of ways this debate can go. On one hand, the name of the game is Five Nights at Freddy's Into the Pit, and nowhere is it stated to not be in continuity or to be a spin-off. So on one hand, yeah, of course it is. It's
I mean, I feel like the fact that he rescues the four missing children kind of invalidates the canonicity.
This is done in 1935.
This
85.
was in the
It's
30s.
from
The 1930s.
Look,
The Great
Francis
Depression.
doesn't- I mean, this was a Great Depression for their parents. Eh?
He has a cell phone.
Shut up, okay? Look, in the 85. The other two instances happened in 83 and 87. So this is like in between. So it's totally like a different time
Oh,
period.
so
Or this didn't happen.
a third missing children's incident that we're only just now hearing about.
Well, we're only just now hearing about it because he thwarted it.
True. But like the children still did go missing for like
A
5
day.
days.
Oh yeah, and they got returned home safely. Therefore, nothing happened. Everything's good. No humans were sawn.
It's still a lot of missing children at Freddy's. People need to stop
Well,
going missing.
Well, yeah, but obviously those kids weren't found there. They were released back out into the wild via Oswald, which means technically they could have just left the building of their own free will, gotten lost for a few days, and then came home.
Gotten lost for 5 days.
Yep.
Their town isn't that big.
Yeah. But that's back when their town was like had things to do and had lives to live.
True, they
They
did
could have
have
just
that
gone in
one.
at the park.
They did have that one mill.
Yeah, they could have been at the mill. They could have been fucking around at the park. They could have been hiding at school. They could have been, I don't know, sleeping in the ice cream cone shop that closed down when the mill closed down.
Mm.
They could have been hiding in the movie theater that closed down before the mill closed down. You know,
So
they
official
could have
game.
been anywhere in the
But then
plethora of
in the
buildings that
interview
are
with
only fucking mentioned in the book.
I'm working on a major delay for some reason, so forgive me if by the time my comment reached you, you've moved on. No worries, NB. It's fine. My internet's kind of going in and out a lot, so it's probably on my end.
Yeah, we're both working on delays right now. It's chill.
with Dawko, Scott mentioned this game was born out of the idea that
Oh,
Cat Studios.
hang on. That's a source. This is a source.
Hey,
He cited an interview. Let's go!
8.5!
Where's my source layer? There it is. Let's go! A cited interview with a picture.
And he popped up on screen with a sound effect.
It's almost like... No, I'm not gonna say it.
It's like he knew.
It's almost like he put work into this one.
Yeah.
Make physical cartridge games, and it was meant to just be like a fun spin-off cartridge thing, but it grew bigger and better over time and became a full official game. So was it intended to not be part of the continuity but now is? Or is it still not? Is it just meant to be its own fun thing? Even if the game is in continuity, what parts of it are? This game is full of Easter eggs. There's 3 mini-games that directly tell the story of Fazbear Fright Stories, but then again, there's Easter eggs from...
I will count this as 3 more sources, because he has put images on screen and did the sound effect and everything. Oh, lose the glasses. Okay. Well, it's kind of hard to react to anything when I can't see anything. Hang on. I will start the timer after I adjust the sources counter.
Wow, and me, you saved up 2,000 coins just to strip the cat girl of her lenses. I mean, besides, this is a video. She doesn't need to read. It's fine. I'll keep track of you.
I need to unlock my phone and then set up the timer before I take my glasses off.
Ow. So I found out that my leg doesn't hurt as bad from my injury when I just hold it in an inhuman position.
Maybe don't do that. Maybe ice it or something. Sounds a lot healthier.
I have been icing it, but like
Timer has started.
Apparently if I just twist my entire leg around to where my foot is touching my chest and
Okay,
just
don't
put pressure on it,
stop.
hurt.
Stop. 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 I will mute you.
Why would you mute me, my love?
I don't want graphic depictions of injuries on my stream.
It's not an injury. It's something that my double jointed body does.
Okay, well I
You
still
go
don't want to
like
hear
this.
about it.
You go like you're sitting crisscross, and then you just put the foot on.
Ah, peace and quiet. Just kidding. I'll.
Muted me.
Okay, you're
Did you
back.
really just? Did you mute me
I turned your dial down.
on your end or on stream's end?
The cool thing about my dial is it also affects stream. It affects
Then we
the
couldn't hear
balance
how I
of
was
game.
playing.
Yeah, that's why I turned it down.
Oh come on, this is FNAF related. It's
Also,
gore.
maybe don't waste the entirety of Envy's redeem on us bickering. Maybe let's resume the video.
Fine, fine. Fine.
Fazbear Frights, Tales from the Pizzaplex, The Silver Eyes.
Is this 3 more sources? Can we agree that this is another 3 more sources?
Yep, now you gotta try to type on your little layer thingy. With your thingy. Also, you forgot to layer the, like, counter awkwardly out of the way. So it's just, like, very awkwardly there. Aw. Sadness. Envy.
What is sadness?
Envy's like, oh no, I can't hear you when she mutes you. I was like, no. Sad. Envy. Because again, we're
Which is
working
definitely
on Envy's delay at this point.
not in
True.
continuity, other games, and the movie, which
2 more sources?
Yeah, 2 more sources. He's making up for all the sources from last time.
We're at what, 14.5? Going on to 16.5?
Yeah.
Okay.
I love this. This is hilarious.
Of course he does all
this
the
is not
sources
in
when
the
I
game's
can't see
continuity.
anything.
So what about those references? And if those references aren't, what about other references? What inclusions are Easter eggs? And what inclusions are lore-intentioned references? It's really hard to say. I've even heard people make a very strong argument that this game is an in-universe game. After all, the main menu is on a TV screen, the game over screens and credits are on a TV screen, and others like the settings, the pause menu, like it's very clearly in a TV screen.
That
That's
sounds like a
4
s-
pop-up stuff.
That's 4 more theories. Okay. Also, this theory sounds very solid. The fact that the reason there's so many weird things is that this is the rogue indie game that is mentioned in Help Wanted. We're on what, 16.5, so we're at 20.5?
Yeah. I'm really hungry from all the gore a minute ago.
Is an in-universe game, but even if it is an in-universe game, that doesn't necessarily mean it's not in continuity. After all, Help Wanted implies that FNAF 1 through 6 are in-universe games, but
I beg to differ, because all we know is that there is a rogue indie game developer who made a game besmirching the good name that is Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, and we didn't necessarily see that 1 through 6 are all fakes.
I mean, a series of games making light of the incidents that happened at Freddy's.
Okay, and we already know that Fetch is coming out.
That's dog slander. It's dog slander.
My point is if these games are specifically meant to be Freddy slander, then 1 through 6 are still fine. Because this could be the rogue indie game dev.
Yeah. Egg?
Oh, glasses time. No, don't restart the timer. Stupid phone.
No, do restart the timer. Egg?
I can see again. Egg.
Is egg a running joke between you guys or something?
Egg is NB's vocal stim, and so I say egg when NB types egg in the chat because it's also just a really fun word to say because it vibrates your entire vocal cords. It goes egg.
It doesn't do much for me.
Okay.
But they tell true stories, so they still happened in continuity. Truthfully, sitting here, I am not sure what to make of this game's continuity. I don't know how it affects the grander timeline yet, but one thing is for certain. There's a lot of ways it can go, and this game is one of the best FNAF games we've ever gotten. And in the
True.
Dawko interview, Scott mentioned that he wanted to
I
work
agree.
with Megacat Studios again, possibly making a game like this for Fetch. And I'm all for it. This game was amazing. There are a lot of theories to be made about this game, but they all deserve their own videos. I think for the purposes of this video,
Also, it would make sense that the rogue indie game developer isn't Scott, since Scott is voices like everybody in the universe. It could be the dev studio making this series of games.
Yeah. Do you think it would be a crime to go make chicken nuggets while you watch the next video?
No, because after this video, I was gonna go see if I can grab some food. 'Cause, yeah, I don't know if you heard that, but that was my stomach growling very loudly.
Oh, I thought you dropped something.
No.
Okay. Then after this one in like a few seconds ends, then we put it on hold and then we go retrieve Snackit.
Yeah. And then when I come back, I'll start it because I was gonna do the Haley Whipjack one next, and if you don't like her humor, you wouldn't like the FNAF one.
Okay.
it's best I end here. So what do you think of the game? How does it compare to other FNAF games in your opinion? I'd love to hear your thoughts in the comments below. In the meantime, if you're still confused on the actual story of Into the Pit, my audiobook reading of that story is up on my third channel, Rydo's, link right here. I think I did a pretty good job at it. I'd hope you think the same. If you want your fan art featured on the channel, make sure to share it with hashtag #RyTart. A huge shout out to the best channel members, the Dough Risers. And until next time, as always.
Okay. So
You have to restart the tab.
yeah, there we go. I'll open the tab and then I'll pause it, go to be right back, and I'll go grab some food.
Yeah, same. I'm like retrieving sustenance because I don't want to be hungry while watching gory videos. Sucks when you get a hankering. I shall return.
I've returned. I come bearing sandwiches. Okay. So keep in mind that this video is 2 years old, and I think came out before Security Breach.
This is easily the silliest video I've done yet. Hey, welcome back to the channel. My name is Haley Whipjack. You can call me Haley, you can call me Whipjack, you can call me Haley Whipjack, you can call me whatever you want, as long as you're like cool about it. And today, we're talking about Five Nights at Freddy's. Was I about to start preparing to make another Ice Age video? Yes. Have I already been preparing to make an obnoxiously long video about the entirety of
Her Ice Age videos are good. Big fan. Also, my avatar is drifting away from her chair, so I gotta fix that. Okay, you guys can't hear me. Good. Wanna make sure my mic wasn't still muted.
the Shrek franchise? Yes. Instead
Shrek one's also really good.
of working on either of those things, we're doing this. Let me really lay this out first before we actually get going. Here are the types of people that this video will be fun for, okay? 1, people who don't know a single goddamn thing about Five Nights at Freddy's.
Hello. This is me. Well, sort of. I don't know really much anything about modern FNAF.
And would love just some vibes about it. 2, people who know literally everything about Five Nights at
Hello, this is also me. But very different things. Sorry, chewing my mouth. Yeah, I know a lot about very specific things, but there are other things that I am completely in the dark about.
Freddy's and will be anxiously awaiting for me to get something wrong due to ignorance. 3,
I mean, this is a reaction video, or reaction stream. It'd be kind of boring if I just sat here agreeing with you the whole time, Haley. I'm sorry. Love your content. However, I must make content of my own.
people who just like hearing me talk for a long
That's
time.
also me.
4,
Hey.
me. So if you don't fall into any of those categories of people, that's fine. You're welcome to stick around, but I just don't know why you're here. Thank you for being here. I'm so sorry. Thank you for being here. I have been passively interested in Five Nights at Freddy's since the first video game came out, the one that was just called Five Nights at Freddy's. I watched a lot of Let's Players play it and got really scared, you know, sitting in my bedroom watching a video of somebody else playing a video game about fake robots. We have fun. But it's a different thing entirely to try and sit down and understand the lore behind it. Five Nights at Freddy's spans a bunch of video games, but also books. Yeah, there's Five Nights at Freddy's books.
Nice.
And apparently they're an entirely separate canon from the video games. So
the books are so complicated. Like, I haven't even read them. I've just, Nex has been slowly explaining them to me, and I've watched some game theories about them, but they're so complicated.
we're not talking about this. Not today. But the way I went about
Not ever, because this was 2 years ago.
Was maybe a little unconventional. I hopped myself onto a TikTok live. You can of course find me on TikTok at Whipjack, and I gave myself exactly 1 hour. I had a timer to look through the Five Nights at Freddy's wiki.
1 hour to learn the lore is insane. We've been going 4 hours on just the lore part of this stream. I still don't really know much more about the lore than I did going into this.
And gather as much information as I could. Now,
granted, she was also reading the wiki.
Like a lot of time. When you're just thinking about it, oh, a whole hour? That's so long. No, it's not. No, it's not. So all of my notes today, the only thing I'm going off of to make this timeline and presentation are these notes. All of these notes were gathered.
I will say, She is citing all of the things she is about to say from the wiki. So that, my friends, is a source. I love to see it. I don't know why my avatar is like twitching out, but whatever.
Gathered in a single hour, while I was also, talking to a chat because I cannot focus to save my life, and that's part of my charm. I think it's what makes me fun. Haley, doesn't that mean there might be some like wild holes in your knowledge? Yes. I swear to God, I'm gonna start talking about.
I mean, I've already watched this video, but like, the concept of, doesn't that mean there will be wild holes in your knowledge? Can just sum up every FNAF theory ever. Mm. This is a good sandwich. Sorry.
Five Nights at Freddy's in just a second here, but obligatory time check. It is 11:30 p.m.
I need a I need a sap saporite source counter. What does that mean? I don't know what saporite means. I mean, I guess I can Google it. Oh, separate source counter. I mean, the joke of the continuous source counter is that um it's supposed to poke fun of how FNaF lore videos never cite their sources, even when they say they're going to. So I kind of want to see, after watching an entire playlist of lore videos, how many times sources have been cited. Because I guarantee you it's not going to be a lot.
So the vibes are going to be whatever they are. 11:30 p.m. Haley, you're in like a button up and a cardigan. You look like a fun elementary school teacher. It's because I am. I spent all day shaping the minds of America.
Imagine having Haley Whipjack as your elementary school teacher. That would be so cool. I wish I had Haley Whipjack as my elementary school teacher. Like, that'd be amazing. Those kids are so lucky.
America's youth. And then I got home. I dissociated for 6 hours.
So relatable. Just finishing work and then zoning out for 6 hours. Definitely not me after stream. I don't know what you're talking about.
And now I'm here to teach you. So I guess let's get started. Here's what I'm not going to do. I'm not going to be talking about the behind the scenes
Oh, they are
lore
amazing
at
teachers.
all. I don't know anything about Scott Cawthon, the man who made the Five Nights at Freddy's games. I don't know him. I'm not going to be talking about their development. I'm not going to be talking about how they got made. I'm talking about the weird amount of story that they decided was necessary for the robot jump scare game. You know, the game that's literally just you getting jump scared by robots? That one. We begin the story.
It is a weird amount of lore for such a simple
with
concept.
One man. This bitch. Front and center. A place of honor. William Afton was presumably a very, very talented engineer, inventor, businessman. Could have done anything with his life. Could have done anything with his life. What does he do?
Remember when we thought he was just a normal person and not literally a clown? Ah, good times, good times. Welcome back, NB. I will rewind for you.
Presumably, a very, very talented and weird amount of story that they decided was necessary for the robot jump scare game. You know, the game that's literally just you getting jump scared by
You read it out?
robots?
Okay.
That one. We begin the story of Five Nights at Freddy's with one man. This bitch. Front and center. A place of honor. William Afton was presumably a very, very talented engineer, inventor, businessman. Could have done anything with his life.
At this point, we did not know that he was a literal clown. Literally just a clown. Red nose and everything. He was a clown who went to clown college. I cannot take this man seriously now that I know that he is a clown who went to clown college. Like, like, I understand that that's a perfectly valid uh path to take in life. But like this is the dead kids robot jump scare game. This is supposed to be a horror game. The main antagonist is a clown who went to clown college. Why? Why was this a decision they made?
Could have done anything with his life. What does he do?
Makes
I'll tell
Chuck
you
E. Cheese.
this British man, he's British, moves to the United States.
Oh yeah,
His
that
whole
too.
family, we'll get to in a moment. They move to the United States so that he can start a business. That's so exciting. We love people following their dreams, except for when it's William. He founds two things:
Clown College
Fazbear
Killer is a great
Entertainment,
headline. It is.
Freddy Fazbear, and Afton Robotics, like his last name. And he decides when he moves from England to the United States with his family, they're going to settle down. Where else? But Utah.
Obviously, Utah.
Obviously. Learning that apparently all of Five Nights at Freddy's happens in Utah was earth-shattering. I can't explain why. I don't know.
Oh, don't worry. I felt the exact same way when I found out he's a clown who went to clown college. It sucks all of the like intrigue and suspense and spookiness out of the game when you find out that he's a clown from Utah. Like come on.
Know where I wanted it to take place, but it wasn't Utah.
And I
Hurricane,
didn't want him to
Utah
be a
is
clown.
specifically the town name, I was told. Poor Hurricane, Utah. So William Afton is here now, ready to rain destruction upon Utah.
Oh, you want me to turn my mic down? Okay. Give me a second. I'm like speaking really loudly into it as a bit. How's this? I kind of moved it away from my face. Actually, wait, I can just turn down the mixing altogether. Oh no, because I'll still be louder than the video. Let's go with headphones application. Load faster, please. The video is gonna lose focus for a second while I mess with this. Okay, I'm gonna turn down my microphone sensitivity. How's this? Is this any better? Let me stress test it by saying he was a clown who went to clown college and he's from Utah. Is that any better, MB? Still a bit loud? Alright. Let me move it down to 50%. He was a clown who went to clown college and lived in Utah. How's that? Good? Amazing. Get back into the video then.
But of course, he didn't come alone. The disrespect to not give this woman a canon first name after everything she goes through. Now, I simply can't let that stand. So I actually pulled my TikTok live chat to see what we should call her. And somebody said Clara, which I love. I think it really fits with the rest of the family and the vibes, which is apparently kind of like a popular fan first name for her. So we're going to call her Clara. I'm not calling her Mrs. Afton this whole time. She deserves better. Now, why did Clara marry William? What did she see in him? I'm getting ahead of myself. Obviously, I haven't gone over what it is that William's done to make me upset that he's here. Even
I think
though
she was
I
just
put
into
him here.
clowns.
We're gonna get there. It's just fucked up, you know.
Maybe he was just
They've
clowning
given her a
around.
name. The Aftons had 3 children, the oldest of which was Michael Afton, love of my life. That's going to be upsetting in a little bit. Actually, we'll get
Very
to
upsetting.
him being the love of my life. We have to take some steps first. The middle child was Elizabeth. I would love to have an opinion on Elizabeth, but I
Well,
truly don't.
She's
And
barely
the
in the
youngest
series.
child is allegedly Evan Afton. Haley, you can't just say someone's name is alleged. It is, though. The only canon name we have for the youngest Afton is Crying Child. And like I said, I've been passively interested in FNaF stuff. Obviously, the fandom got a huge resurgence recently with Security Breach, the new game. I heard the name Evan constantly. I thought we just knew his name was Evan. We all just made it up and agreed that the youngest kid is Evan. We couldn't do that for Clara?
Fun fact, this is actually one of the few times a FNaF theory has cited its source. This came from the FNaF Survival Guide, I believe is the name of the book, wherein there's a whole bunch of like crosswords and puzzles and all sorts of cool stuff. But one of them, if you take this very arbitrary string of numbers, plug it into a grid of letters, and take the result and then flip it, you get Evan. There isn't really any rhyme or reason to the numbers. It just happens. After plugging in the numbers, you get NAVE, and after you flip it, you get Evan. Which is why I'm not a... Dave is his name now? Yeah. I don't like it. I I don't know. I don't like Evan as a name, but I like Dave even less. Um, as I have said in previous streams, the only good Dave is Dave the Diver. I don't know. I feel like every derivative of Evan gets to be very arbitrary because it's an arbitrary evolution of an already arbitrary name. It's like building a house out of sticks on top of a sponge. I think it fits as someone from the UK. Okay, but like the evidence is still flimsy, is my point. Like I guess it's better than just calling him Crying Child, but like Dave? Like come on.
Whatever. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes.
What evidence, my love? And envy.
The evidence of they took a random string of numbers, plugged it into a cipher, got NAVE, flipped it, and then game theory flipped it again and changed the N to a D because, quote, it made more sense.
Fair enough. Okay.
Like,
I mean,
Cave Johnson, it also technically could fit if you change one letter from Knave. Like, Cave Johnson from Portal. Have you seen the game theory about it? Yeah, I watched it.
I
I
made her watch.
I could be remembering wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was just it was just a very arbitrary um derivative. Also, I am glitching out like crazy. But
I
yeah,
find you're
like
glitching. Ah, damn.
technically, I guess it's better than calling him crying child. But like Dave, I don't know. It's just odd.
Whatever. Allegedly, Evan is the youngest child. Now this family has a big storm coming, but for a while,
There's a storm in Hurricane, Utah. Where the clown who went to clown college lives.
Let that die. Let the fact die that he went to clown college to be a professional clown.
In Utah.
The most boring place to have a circus, by the way.
It's just, I don't know. Everything about him is so underwhelming and so antithetical to him being a horror villain.
sure, they're probably living a very lovely charms life in Utah until 1982. Yes, there's canon years for things. It happens in the 80s. In 1982, William Afton, my nemesis, opens Fredbear's Family Diner with Henry Emily. Oh, who's that? The second love of my life. Henry Emily does nothing wrong and everything bad happens.
I feel so bad for Henry.
I mean, he looks kind of hot in the books, so I do feel bad for him.
True,
No one has that.
he might have gone out of state to go to clown college, but the point still stands. He went to clown college, became a clown, and then at some point moved to Utah to open Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh, come on. Henry went to actual college, couldn't get a real job, went to clown college, and then got a good job.
Henry did not go to clown college. William did.
Henry helped. Henry helped. I say he went to clown college because he sucked.
I don't know why you hate Henry so much.
I don't hate him.
Okay.
Now, the first bad thing that happens to him is he's business partners with William Afton. I
True.
know I haven't.
Worst possible decision. Why would you become a business partner with somebody whose only credential was went to clown college?
Because you're opening a circus?
No, you're opening Chuck E. Cheese.
Close enough.
Okay. I have no
Forgotten
rebuttal.
what William Afton does yet. You have to just hold on with me, okay? Now, Afton Robotics and Fazbear Entertainment are both presumably doing
My hair
very,
is so
very
rigid.
well because Fredbear's Family Diner
Like, look at
opens
that.
in
It defies
1982,
gravity.
and they open a second business in 1983. So it must have been.
What?
My brain is playing Wicked the Musical.
Yeah, I was gonna say that my hair could be called Elphaba right now.
Nice.
Like, look at that. It's so rigid. Like, it does sway if I, like, shake my head, but, like, it doesn't, like, flop down if I tilt it. It's so weird.
Get for gas models.
Booming. In Utah. 1983, we opened the business called Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Freddy Fazbear is the name of the robot animatronic. Now you probably
Quite the
already know that,
coincidence.
but if you didn't, that was a very helpful aside. 1983 is a very eventful year.
I too have never seen Wicked. However, I know references. There is a song called Defying Gravity, and the Wicked Witch of the West sings it, and her name is Elphaba.
Now, Henry Emily has a daughter. Her name is Charlotte. Her name is Charlotte Emily. I believe she might go by Charlie. We're going to go with Charlie. As far as I know, Charlie is Henry's only family. I didn't see
Unfortunate.
anything about a wife. I didn't see anything about other children. As far as I am aware, the Emilys, it's just Henry and his daughter Charlie. Okay, you got that? In
Very unfortunate.
1983, shortly after opening their second wildly successful business together, William Afton, for no stated reason, murders Charlotte Emily.
Absolutely insane move from the clown. Like,
Act as if he's real.
man changed his profession from professional clown to daughter murderer.
Child murderer.
Sure.
In the street. Now, shouldn't he be in jail?
No.
Yes.
I mean, he
I
should be,
guess
but
for
he did
this
not
murder,
get convicted.
he just wasn't suspected. Nobody thought it was William. I don't know how he conducted this murder. It's not in my notes. I don't know how he did it. I do know that Charlie ended up like alone in the rain when she died.
True.
So it's super fucked up. I should have warned you. There's like a lot of dead kids in this story. So if you need to step out, I get it. I just William Afton had never killed anybody before this point. His very first murder he decided to do was his business partner's only family member.
Insane move. I know I said this already, but insane move from the clown. Also, is my mic gradually becoming more sensitive as I talk? Because, like, I've bumped up into the yellow now.
I mean, you sound the same to me.
Yeah, but, like, while you were gone, me and MB worked together to, like, turn my mic sensitivity down. And it was, like, capping out, like, halfway through green. Yeah, it is going up. That's weird. Why is it doing that?
It could be broken.
No, I think my headphones software is trying to like balance it out like automatically. I
Speed of your headphones.
Yeah, but like I manually set it to where I did for a reason. Well, if I see it going to red, I'll turn it down again.
That's not okay. Obviously, murder is never okay. Obviously, murdering children is never okay. This just feels like extra bad somehow, especially because Henry has literally done nothing. It's not like he was trying to get back at Henry for something. Henry hasn't done anything. Why did you do that? Why did the wiki literally say? We don't know why you did that. Not even the creator of the story knows why he did that. He just did that. We all slip up sometimes. So this is where we must officially mark our first casualty of FNaF. We barely knew ya. Now, also in 1983.
Poor Charlie.
Now, also in 1983, the same year that William Afton literally randomly for no reason murders a child, something very bad happens to one of his own children. Allegedly, Evan Afton has a birthday coming up. Oh my God. And it's going to be celebrated at one of the Freddy Fazbear establishments. Of course.
In the
Now,
arms
allegedly, Evan
of
Afton
the
is afraid of the
angels.
robots in these establishments. Yeah, I don't blame them. At this point, they are just
Weirdos.
suits.
The lot of you.
that people get inside, mostly, they're animatronic suits. You get a person in there with all of the robotics and machinery.
Very bad
It
design.
feels like it would be uncomfortable to me. But they're these big animatronic suits, so a person can go in them or a person cannot go in them. And allegedly, Ivan Afton is afraid of them because he's a child and also they're scary. Now, who
They
thinks
are.
it's very funny that he's afraid of them? His
Scary.
big brother, obviously.
As somebody who has been to Chuck E. Cheese as a small child, they are horrifying. And those ones didn't even have people crawling out of them.
Okay, as someone who got chased around Buc-ee's, they are terrifying. I just like to pretend that they're not.
Okay.
Now, Michael Afton is a bad brother. He's a bad brother.
True.
But crucially, he was also like 13. And I don't think anybody's a good older brother at 13. He did ramp it up from just not a good older brother a little bit when he and his friends put on masks of all the robots and picked up
Excuse me.
allegedly Evan and put him head first into the mouth of one of the robots he was scared of because they thought it was funny. And then the mouth of the robot malfunctioned and crunched him.
Kids
In
are
the arms
of the angels.
That was a really bad X.
Kids suck is the moral of Michael's entire arc in the beginning.
Wow.
Kids just suck.
Sorry, allegedly, Evan. So if you're keeping track at home, 1983, we have 2 dead kids. As far as I'm aware, there's no like parallels or messaging trying to be drawn between like William murdering Henry's child and then a terrible fate befalling his own child. It's just something that happens. Just very close together. They both get murdered near robots, and it's crazy. Some years are just like that. Now, who does our best friend William Afton blame for Evan dying? He blames Michael. And like, is it Michael's fault?
Yes.
A little.
No.
Maybe you shouldn't have built robots with crunching capabilities. Sir, that's the first thing I would take out of my robots. Fredbear's Family Diner, the place that the bite of 83 took place in, closes. Because of how a kid died in it.
Yeah.
Which is, tragic. I'll miss that diner.
Allegedly
every day.
Evan
It's my
is a good
favorite
band name?
place.
Yeah. I'm sure there's probably a band called Allegedly Evan Afton.
I can look it up.
If you want. I'm not gonna, like, make you.
Yeah, but now I'm kind of curious. I'm looking
Fair
it
enough.
up.
But Fredbear's Family Pizza is still open and in business. And it stays open and in business. It's thriving, or it must be, because people keep going there to have incidents. Now, that was in
So many
1983.
incidents
We're
at that
zooming
place.
forward. June 26th, 1985. William Afton officially earns himself the title of serial killer. Child serial killer, which is such a fun line to add to your resume. Inventor, engineer, evil genius, business owner, child serial killer. There are 5 children involved in the 1985 incident. We have here Gabriel, Fritz, Susie, Jeremy, and Cassidy.
Like, that is a huge jump from just Charlie. Like, he went from 1 to 5. I guess that doesn't really illustrate my point very well. He went from 100 to 500. And clown. Correct. He went from small business owner to. Well, he went from clown to small business owner to child serial killer.
We don't know how old they were, or at least I don't know how old they were. In my head, they're all between the ages of like 6 and 12,
It's a
kind
good
of
estimate.
varying. William Afton conducts
We don't really know because Scott doesn't care.
mass child murder inside of one of those spring animatronic suits. He's in a spring Bonnie suit. They're one of the ones that's a bunny. Bonnie's the bunny one. And now he does this in the suit for a couple reasons. The first one is he lures the children away because he's in.
Could we count her saying Bonnie is the bunny one while showing an on-screen picture of Bonnie as a source?
Yes.
Okay. Then we are up to 22.5 sources.
It's gonna be 0.5 something. So.
Unless we get another half source.
What, a voice line with no image?
Correct.
Or an image without a voice line?
Either one. I mean, most of these images don't have voice lines.
Fair enough.
Just like a recording of like proof that wasn't cited is what I will call half a citation. Like concrete proof from the games that they just didn't do the legwork to actually cite properly.
Okay.
In one of the suits, right? He looks like one of the performers. They feel like they can trust him. The other reason he does this is because there's cameras all over this establishment because it's like a family establishment. You want to be able to check those, and he doesn't want to be suspected. He doesn't want them to know it was him. So I guess for consistency's sake, give me a moment. You can hardly even see it. I X'd out all the children. William Afton is
In the
arrested
Arms of the Angels.
as a suspect for the missing children's case is what they think it is because the bodies are never found. He is arrested for that, but because they have no evidence, he is released. Back on the streets, a free man. The bodies are never found. Why are the bodies never found? Because he put them
In the arms
inside
of the
robots.
angels.
And they didn't check in there?
Oh
They
yeah,
died
why would you check in the robots in the robot place that famously has robots that people can go inside of? That'd be ridiculous.
Yeah. So dumb.
Why would you check the robots that are oozing snot and blood?
in the robot restaurant. They went missing in the robot restaurant where we all know people can get in the suits. And now he put them in the ones people aren't supposed to go inside because it's just a small little space in there that only children could fit in. Which is why he's killing kids, is because no one else is gonna fit in the suit. That's my understanding of it anyway. But nobody checks the robots. I feel
I like how we've come so far in our general understanding of the first couple games since this video, and we still don't know why he just kept killing, other than just he liked it.
Could have been hungry.
No,
No.
no.
Boredom?
I hate to break it to you, but he has better things to do.
Okay, so I'm the only one who contemplates murdering people when I'm bored or hungry.
I mean, I'm sure you're not the only one in the world, but I don't do it.
Fair enough. I respect that.
And also, maybe don't say this on a live broadcast that I do not plan on editing.
I have no plans to act upon my weird thoughts. They're just thoughts.
Thank you for clarifying that.
Besides, I
Anyway,
don't even think of like people. I think of anime characters most of the time.
okay. But like, at the same time, it's very weird out of context.
Is anything in this stream in context?
Some things are. This conversation
Okay.
is in context.
Context of FNaF?
Context of we are having this conversation.
Okay, that's not context.
I feel like I would have checked the robots. But here's the thing about Five Nights at Freddy's. It is not just about children meeting brutal ends. It's also about children having no peace after the fact. You remember that Charlie died? Charlie is still here, or at the very least, is possessing a very scary puppet. Like, I know I'm probably going to be putting up visuals to make this a little bit more entertaining.
Citation?
Citation.
Woot woot. I just want to say that we are rapidly catching up to the citations in this video alone as to how many the like professional FNaF theorizer had
Yeah.
in this literal retelling of the wiki.
For you, and I'm already mad that I have to look at that puppet. So Puppet Charlie reaches out to the ghosts of these 5 children and
Question.
basically
How does Security Puppet become Puppet? Like, that sounds like a dumb question, but they look very different.
Refurbished.
I feel like you say that about any time the design radically changes out of nowhere. So we have purple striped box with red ribbons, with a single little like button in the middle, a mask split in two with like rosy red cheeks and this like jester's hat. And then FNaF 2, we have rosy red cheeks still, but 3 buttons. Uh, a box with a red ribbon, but this time blue, and no split in the mask. And also, obviously, no
Probably
hat.
it just removed the hat and replaced the mask, and then just gave it a new box.
Okay, but what about the buttons?
Do the buttons matter?
Yeah, because there are more buttons. And this is FNaF. Buttons are integral to figuring out what animatronic is what.
I mean, probably a fresh coat of paint too, I guess, if it got scuffed from, the dead child.
Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense because in FNaF World, um, it only has 2 buttons, so I guess that could be like the midway point of being refurbished.
Yeah.
I'm not going to scroll too far before we find any NSFW artwork, because I know
Yeah,
Google
I was about to
too
say,
well.
don't go down too far. You'll
attaches their souls to the robots. Yes, all of the robots from the original Robot Jump Scare game that was literally just about getting jump scared by robots are possessed by children. So Gabriel is possessing Freddy, Jeremy is possessing Bonnie, Susie's possessing Chica, Fritz is possessing Foxy, and Cassidy is possessing Golden Freddy. And notably, Golden Freddy is the most aggressive robot because Cassidy was the angriest. The rest of them died and became haunted robots, and we're just kind of like.
Ironically, despite being the most aggressive robot and being the angriest, Golden Freddy almost never does anything other than just causing Ultimate Custom Night.
I mean, that's just kind of like Riku existing in Kingdom Hearts.
Because, like, in the games before Ultimate Custom Night, in order to even find Golden Freddy, it was a very slim chance. And then you had to, like, stare at him for him to kill you. Like, least aggressive in game, most aggressive in canon for some reason.
This sucks. And Cassidy was like, this sucks. And I'm going to get revenge for it. And you know what? Good for her. Good for her. Golden Freddy's a girl boss. That's what I'm trying to say. This is
True.
also the explanation for why they're all trying to kill you in the robot jump scare game. Is they want revenge on pretty much anybody who's in the establishment after dark. And in the game, that's you. Now, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, the establishment with these 5 robots, closed down eventually because people noticed blood and mucus coming out of the robots. That's disgusting. It is, however, a great reason to close the restaurant. I'm very glad it closed. It was sold to unknown buyers. Who wanted that? Who looked at this pizza place that was the site of a missing persons case for 5 children and was closing down for bodily fluids leaking out of robots that, again, they still haven't checked inside of? And they were like, I think I can fix him.
The FNaF story is actually secretly just about how incompetent the American police force is at literally anything ever.
Yeah.
And
Hey,
completely
Spy
overfunded.
Thank you. Man about town, William Afton decides, you know what I need to do to fix my trajectory? I need to open another business. He opens
Oh man. Oh.
What was so funny?
I will cure my serial killer instinct by opening a new restaurant.
Oh, you're laughing at MB's comments.
No, I was laughing at the concept that the reason Sister Location exists is because he was like, "Hey, maybe I can reform."
Another restaurant.
Not, I don't know, going back to the circus.
Circus.
Oh, maybe the circus is what made him like that.
What?
Maybe the circus is what made him like this.
What, he had too much of being a clown?
He just like had some issues. Circus made it worse. Boom, child killer.
Okay.
You gotta say at least
Now,
he
who is
doesn't
circus?
do other things to children.
Yes, at least he doesn't. At least he does the bare minimum in some aspects.
He respects them enough to not do more. Like turn them into lampshades.
He just butchers them and stuffs them inside robots.
Yep. A respectful burial.
Uh-huh.
The sarcasm
It's
is
another
noted, my love.
robot. Obvs. He, in fact, designs a whole line of animatronics called the Fun Time animatronics. I guess because we all have a real fun time. I honestly don't know what's wrong with most of those robots. I know there's something wrong with them. There's definitely an issue with those robots. But I definitely know what's wrong with
Remnant? Sorry. Moving on.
one of them. Circus Baby is a robot that was designed to kind of look like Elizabeth Afton, William Afton's only daughter and one of his 2 remaining living children. She's kind of cute. In like a scary way, in like a scary robot way. She's kind of cute. But the other thing about these fun time animatronics robots is they were actually designed to do murders. Now, why would you design these robots to do murder? Well, you design them to do murder so that they can kill kids and get remnant. What the fuck is remnant? Remnant is what you use
Remnant?
to attach souls to other things so they can live past death. How did William Afton know that you could get that? Because he had access to 5 haunted robots. Thanks, Charlie. Good job. I'm kidding, Charlie. This isn't your fault. You're doing wonderfully. I'm so sorry you're stuck in that
We
very,
love
very,
you,
very
Charlie.
scary puppet. William Afton, of course, like every well-adjusted, good person, desperately is seeking immortality. He wants to live forever so he can do good deeds for the rest of his days, I bet. We actually really don't know what he wants to do with immortality. We just have to assume he wants it. Because why else would he be doing this? Okay, so he makes robots specifically to do murder at a place called Circus Baby's Pizza World. And one of them is designed to look like his daughter Elizabeth. And he tells his daughter Elizabeth, hey, stay away from that robot that looks like you, okay? Yeah, that's what you tell kids. What does the child do? You'll never guess. She gets really
So, like, obviously, William's just an idiot, but, like, why did he make Baby look like Elizabeth?
Favorite child?
But, like, why?
Favorite child?
I'm sorry, is she the one that he stalked with cameras all over the place?
No, fair, but like, now that one's dead, she has to be the favorite child.
True, because the other one did kill the first one.
Yep, see, she's the new favorite. Therefore,
Literally
she gets
by
a cool
default.
robot.
I'm sure if Afton had thought of it at this point, he probably would have disowned Michael.
Yeah, well, you know, he needs something to experiment on.
I just why make your kidnapping robot thing look like your daughter? It it's bad luck. Like obviously she's gonna get possessed.
He didn't think of that?
Yeah.
close to the robot that looks like her and is kind of cute and fun, and gets alone with the robot that looks like her and is kind of cute and fun, and gets impaled, I think, by a big robot arm and brought inside of the robot. That's so fun. So, Circus Baby's Pizza World closes down. Weird. Elizabeth Afton's death is covered up in the sense that they lie about what happened to her. The official story is that there was a gas leak, and that's why it had to close, and that's why there was a death. But it was the robots that her dad made and kept putting in buildings that she would walk into. It's so. Who could have stopped this? You know, some things are just inevitable, aren't they? However, because of all the work that William has been doing with Remnant and these robots that were specifically designed to help him harvest this, Elizabeth Afton, of course, does not get to simply rest. No, dear listener, she now lives inside of that robot that was designed to kind of look like her. She's possessing it now. Are you happy, William?
Probably not.
Is this what you were going for? Now, William
Probably,
Afton
yeah.
sits and he thinks to himself, what can I do to fix this trajectory I'm on right now? Everything's going wrong. Where can I possibly go? And he thinks, I'm going to open another business. It's solved every problem so far.
You know, I'll open a new business. Definitely
Absolute
won't get
weirdo.
my third child killed.
My least favorite child.
I'm only 0 for 2. There's still a chance. I only have a 0% success rate.
He opens Circus Babies Entertainment and Rental to rent out the fun time animatronics to folks. The ones that were designed for murder? Personally, I would want to keep those where I could see them. I would want to keep them where maybe only I had access to them if possible. I
Yeah, but
wouldn't
that'd be
want to
the
just
smart thing to
hand
do.
them out willy-nilly to folks on the street. William Afton then sells the rights to, I think, just like the whole enterprise, to a group called Fazbear Entertainment. That's confusing to me. I don't know if they were called that before they bought the rights to Freddy Fazbear. Can you imagine them just reaching out and being like, "Hi, we're Fazbear Entertainment, and we noticed you had a robot with my name in it. And I just think it'd be so fun if I owned that robot. Can I have it?" He just sells them the rights to everything. Like, please take this. Now, the next thing that I have dated in my notes
I need to
happens
stop
in
opening new
1987.
businesses.
But I think
But
a
he
big
doesn't.
thing happens before that. I'm gonna say it
What'd you say?
But he doesn't.
True.
does happen before that. I'm gonna say Michael Afton's No Good Very Bad Day happens in between 1985 and 1987. I think that makes sense to me. Oh wait, hold on a fucking second. Allegedly, Evan died in 1983, and I swear to God, I think Michael was like 13 when that happened. I could be making that up, but I'm very confident about it, which means he'd be like 17 in. No, can I do math? No. He'd be like 17 in 1987. That can't be right. Hold on. Okay, so either Michael was older when he accidentally did a whoopsie uh-oh and allegedly Evan got kermonched, or the big thing happened after 1987. Okay, rerouting. We're actually going to say that Michael's Very Bad Day happened after 1987 because I don't want to think that Michael was like 17 when he got his brother kermonched. So sorry for teasing you with Michael Afton's No Good Very Bad Day. We're actually going to stop and talk about what happened in 1987, where William Afton, presumably under a very good alias with false documents. Where is Clara at this point? Do you think she stayed with him? God,
No,
I
she's
hope
dead.
she didn't. I hope she went back to England.
Probably
I
in
hope she
Ballora
got
at
her
this
ass
point.
out of Utah, and I hope she's living a beautiful life. There is a theory that William killed her too. Because why wouldn't he, I guess? And stuck her inside Ballora, the ballerina robot, who lives in the
Oh,
same place Circus.
oh, is this another source I see?
Is it?
It is. It is a source.
Woot.
We are up to 4 sources halfway through the video. Keep in mind, the first video, made by Professional Theorizer, had 2 sources at this point.
Baby does. So that would be such a cute family reunion. But we don't know that for sure. That is unsubstantiated fan theory stuff. So we're going to say that we're just going to say also in 1987, why not? Clara Afton gets her ass out of Utah and goes back, reconnects with her mom back in England, tries to set down new roots and forget about 2 of her children dying. And the third one being like estranged because both of his parents kind of blame him for allegedly Evan. And like, the kind of assault. Yes, but we've already established he was like 13 because I said so. I'm going to teach you about the Five Nights at Freddy's timeline, Haley said. I'm literally making this all up to suit my needs. Haley says, 1987. William Afton is working as a security guard, presumably under a very good alias with a lot of falsified documents. Can't imagine that background check would go well. Because he is working as a security guard at a new Freddy Fazbear's Pizza location. He just can't stay away. This location was open.
Well, clearly, opening new businesses didn't work out for him. So what if he just applied to work at his old business?
How fancy
Maybe,
of him.
maybe this will reform him.
By Henry Emily, who I have to assume is just desperately trying to keep his life together. Oh, I would have run away to England if I were Henry Emily. I would have noticed Clara leaving and just like clung to her coattails, like, get me out of Utah. Get me out of Utah, please. I think maybe they could have been buddies, you know? Maybe they could have healed together from this, but no. Henry Emily is opening another pizza restaurant with robots in it. Now, this one, of course, was not full of dead children, or it.
These people cannot stop opening pizza restaurants with robots.
They like pizza, they like robots.
It's a very weird niche to get stuck in.
So was Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah, and then Chuck E. Cheese broke out of their niche by opening a new business and just selling pizza with no robots. Just a scam.
It wasn't when it opened. And then their cool purple security guard killed 5 more children. Yeah, these ones don't have names. It's just 5 kids. I have to assume it's 5 because he did 5 the.
You can tell that Scott really stopped caring later on because, like, obviously he didn't really care about the missing kids in the first place because he didn't give ages for any of them ever. But like he really stopped caring later in the series because he just didn't even give these ones names. Which is kind of funny, kind of really sad.
First time and was like, more would be unwieldy, but less, I mean, you don't want to underestimate yourself. Yeah, this is like kind of glossed over. He does it again. These 5 children get to possess what are called the toy animatronics, which are the really cutesy ones. Which, that's kind of nice of him that he made them really nice ones.
Okay, so obviously one went into Mangle, one went into Bonnie, one went into Freddy, one went into Chica. One might have gone into the other endo head on Mangle. Where did the fifth one go? No, that is 5. Never mind, I can count. I was gonna say maybe one of them went into RWX, but no, if we're doing 5 with Bonnie Chica, Freddy, Mangle, then RWX just exists, I guess.
And then the balloon boy and balloon girl, we don't know what's up with them.
Not Balloon Girl, JJ.
Balloon girl.
JJ.
Why is it called JJ and not balloon girl?
Because it's a gender swap of BB.
But wouldn't that just be balloon girl?
No, her name is JJ.
Okay then,
I don't know, ask Scott.
You're a stickler for respecting its name. I'm concerned about E.
Okay.
Because, like, not to upset the Ridge 5, but they got, like, kind of the short end of the stick as far as aesthetics goes. Like, Elizabeth literally looked like her, and Gabriel gets stuck in a bear suit that kind of looks like whoever made it hasn't ever actually seen a bear. Okay, now we're in.
Every time I hear this part of the video, I think back to that one clip of Matt Pat playing Security Breach, where he was describing the concept of Five Nights at Freddy's to one of the like behind the scenes people, and and he was he was like it's a robot bear, um, and I can't remember the clip entirely, but long story short. The guy didn't realize that bears walk on 4 legs in the real world.
Wait, really?
Hang on. Let me see if I can find a clip of it. I'm sure somebody has a clip of it somewhere. Yeah, yes, Google. I understand. I know it was this one, GT Live, but bears can walk on 2 legs, r/game theorists. I'm sure this probably.
Ah, it doesn't clip to the video. Unfortunate. Okay, well I'd have to watch the entire GT Live because apparently nobody's clipped it. And I don't feel like doing that. You'll
Fair
just have to
enough.
take my word for it.
In the early 90s. Okay, so by my estimates, then, God, Michael's still like 23. Michael Afton is sent by his father to free his sister's soul from the robot she's possessing. Like, I can't. Presumably, he spent his entire teenage and early adult life blaming himself for what happened to allegedly Evan. Even if, you were a punk kid, you didn't know what was going to happen. He put him in the robot. He felt the curmudgeon. Of course, he's blaming himself. And
Yeah.
then something similar happens to his sister. At some point, he has to find out about his dad's schemes and his crimes because William is sending him out to free a soul from a robot. What? This poor guy. So Michael Afton becomes a security guard at a Fazbear location where the Funtime animatronics live, including Circus Baby, Ballora, who I mentioned earlier, who, some fans will tell you that Mrs. Afton is in there, but we know that Clara got the fuck out of Utah. Of course, we understand. He spends a few nights there. It's, in fact, the entirety of the game Five Nights at Freddy's sister location. You're playing as Michael Afton. And at the end of it, Michael Afton, kind of tricked and duped into a space by the various robots of this place, stands in front of a machine called the Scooper that is made to remove the endoskeletons from the animatronics so that different endoskeletons can be placed inside of the fancy shells in case something malfunctions. It's called the Scooper. It scoops. Michael Afton stands.
I always love rewatching this and hearing it's called the scooper. It scoops. Such a good line. Sorry.
Directly in front of this machine as Circus Baby is explaining that it's the scooper, doesn't move a single muscle and gets scooped. Yeah, his flesh body gets scooped. Now, the Funtime animatronics had a plan. They didn't like being stuck in this place. They wanted to go out and see the world. Presumably, Circus Baby's out here having memories of the world and of being a person, and now she's just stuck being in like one place constantly, getting shocked and electrocuted constantly. Part of the thing Michael was doing in the game was being forced to electrocute the robots. It's brutal. So the Funtime animatronics
Well, it looks like Ballora isn't on her stage. Let's fix that with a controlled shock.
all fuse into one combined endoskeleton that they call Ennard. Ennard, it's got to be Ennard. And they put themselves as Ennard into the scooped Michael. That's officially 3 for 3 on the afternoon.
In the arms of the angels again.
Mm.
I just want to point out, Ennard is very puppet. I just noticed this. He has the striped legs, spindly fingers, um, obviously the mask that folds into the almost the same hat as Circus Puppet, or not Circus Puppet, Security Puppet, and then it has the one button from from like FNaF 2 Puppet, which I find interesting. Or no, no, Security Puppet is the one that had one button. So I guess he just looks a lot like Security Puppet for some reason, which is interesting. Also, he has an eye, like where his appendix should be.
He has an eye in his elbow and on his knee too,
Hmm.
and like under his ear.
He has a lot of eyes.
I wonder if he has an eye where his butt is?
I don't know. That'd be a question for uh help 1 and 2.
Fair.
Scooped Michael. That's officially 3 for 3 on the Afton children for death by robot. Though in Michael's case, it was more sophisticated robot scheme and less Kermanching. I guess technically Michael and Elizabeth both died because of Circus Baby. That's fun. Now, Ennard walks around the real world for a little while in a decomposing, scooped Michael until he regurgitates it into like a sewer and is fine. Yeah, he gets scooped. There's a robot in him. He gets and is it into like a sewer and is fine.
I love how this was the reaction of everybody who watched that cutscene. Like, oh, what do you mean he's just getting up and walking away?
You mean he's
Yeah,
use you
he gets
playing?
scooped. There's a robot in him for a few days as he walks around, you know, doing what bodies do when there's no heart or brain waves or functioning organs.
Or skeleton.
And then at
Or
some point, his
muscles.
body just goes, I don't like this, and spits the robot into a sewer.
I don't like
And
this.
he's just like, fine. I think it might have been partially that Ennard was like disagreeing with itself, like all the robots had different goals and it wasn't working for them all to be stuck inside the same flesh man. That might have been part of it, but it was really worded like Michael regurgitated it, which is disgusting, actually. And so now we have Michael, the sequel. The undead man. I think the explanation might be that he's like possessing himself. Maybe that would almost make sense, right? With the remnant and the souls being tied to different vessels after
Funny
they
enough,
die.
I'm like 25% sure Haley's the first one to have brought up the fact that he could just be possessing himself.
Yeah.
So that's neat.
Just got like he's haunting his own flesh body. Gross. So that was Michael Afton's No Good, Very Bad Day in the early 90s. Now we're going to go to my favorite day. William Afton's No Good, Very Bad Day that he has in the mid
Finally.
1990s. No year or specific date given for this, so I'm just going to make them up. I'm going to say that Michael's No Good, Very Bad Day happened in 1993, and that William Afton's No Good, Very Bad Day happened in 1996. That's fun, right? So in 1996, William Afton decides, for some godforsaken reason, that he needs to dismantle the original 5 animatronics, the ones, you know.
I feel like I've gone a long stretch without pausing and saying something. So before anybody in the VOD comment section says that I'm doing a classic React YouTuber where they just stare at the screen blankly for long stretches of time, I do want to point out that I am conscious of that fact and am trying my best to keep saying things.
The ADHD sucked your soul into just staring at the video, though, doesn't it, my love?
No, there's just not really much to say because this is a lot of this is like well-known facts at this point. Like a lot of these were like lesser known facts about the lore when this came out, but it's been so long that like a lot of these are just almost established canon, if not confirmed in later games.
Yeah, fair.
So there's just not really much to say. Like I'm enjoying the video. It's a good video, don't get me wrong. It's just not the best for reacting because there's just not a lot to react to other than just funny jokes and me snickering into the microphone.
Mhm.
Chica, Foxy, Freddy, Bonnie, and Golden Freddy. I don't know why. I don't know what he thinks he's going to see in there that would be helpful. At this point, I wouldn't want to open those. These robots have been out of commission for some time. You remember the bodily fluids leaking out of them. The restaurant closed. So they've been out of commission for some time, have not moved in some time. William Afton wakes up the ghosts. I think on accident. God, you'd have to assume on accident. He wakes up the ghosts. And would you believe it? They are mad at him. His grand plan when he
What?
realizes
They're
they
mad
have
at
him
their
is to
killer.
hide inside the same spring Bonnie suit he wore to kill them. I think it was like an intimidation tactic, which would kind of make sense, you know, both to hide the fact that he's a person that they're looking for, and also like, you guys remember how scared you were the last time you saw this? Like 10 years ago at this point. But it goes poorly. It doesn't work. And he gets spring locked, which I think is probably the
Ooh.
number one worst way to die in the Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh, it's such a bad way to die. Also, I just want to say that I'm like looking at the OBS capture to watch this. That's why I'm looking like to the side, like looking at chat as for the model. When she moved her hand in front of the whiteboard, it like threw my brain for a loop because for some reason my brain started associating the whiteboard as just like a PNG overlay and not like a physical object in the space. So my brain like broke for a second when she put her hand in front of the whiteboard. I don't know why. It's like very clearly a whiteboard that she interacts with a lot during this video. I don't know, I've been reacting to FNaF videos and playing Potion Craft for 7 hours, so I'm kind of out of it.
Maybe we should call it a quits after this video.
Yeah, I was gonna have this be the last video.
Okay.
Universe. Being scooped, I'm going to say, is number 2. Being spring locked, I'm going to say, is number 1. I mentioned earlier that these big robots, they're animatronics, but I'm going to keep saying robots. These big robots, you could get inside of them. They kind of function as their own thing, as far as I know. You could also get inside of them, and it was like a suit you could wear around. But there's still all of the robotics and mechanics around you. They're these spring lock suits. And if they broke, you would get locked in them. The space that you occupied would shrink and become full of mechanical pieces. That's
Excuse me.
so bad. It's a bad
not
design
great.
for a robot. I don't understand how you would ever get an employee to get in one of I wouldn't. No way they paid good enough to get inside one of those things, right? What do you do, like 12 an hour? William Afton.
One of the things I like about the day shift games is that they they like go into detail about what it's like to die to spring locks. Like it is gory, and I'm not a huge fan of gore, but it is interesting to see something tangentially related to the series actually explore the implications of a business that is built on machines that will kill you in a moment's notice.
Dies alone and screaming, trapped inside one of the robots of his own creation. And I think that's beautiful. I literally fucking forgot something. I fucking forgot something, and it's because it's so inconsequential. Also in 1987. Sorry. We're backing up to 1987 again. We were just in 96, go back to 93. Oh, hi, Michael. 1987. Same year William just decided to reprise his mass child murder for funsies. Bad thing happens to Jeremy. What's his face? Yeah, there was the bite of 83.
What's his face?
with
More like
allegedly
no
Evan, and there
face.
was also a bite of 87 with Jeremy something.
Was that the
Not
bite of
the
87?
same Jeremy that ended up being Bonnie. A different Jeremy, where just another kid got kermanched.
Remember Jeremy?
Why? It's
Yeah.
not used to draw any kind of parallel between the other child.
I am scraping the bottom of the barrel with this commentary to the point where I am just making random FNaF references.
This happened to a mere 4 years before.
What'd you say?
You kinda are.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have any emotional stake in Jeremy what's his face. He's not connected to the story. He never comes back. He's not possessing anything. He simply got kermanched because a robot was poorly constructed, I think, unless it was one of these robots doing it maliciously. But that doesn't make sense because their whole thing was trying to murder adults at night because an adult murdered them at night. Why would they kermanch a kid in broad daylight? They were also children. They don't have anything against the other kids going to this establishment. If anything, you think they'd be sensitive to the kids going to this establishment because that's what they died as. I don't know what's up with Jeremy What's His Face. I don't know why he's here. I know the bite of 87 was a thing for a long time. People were waiting for an explanation of what the bite of 87 was. I think it's a line dropped in literally the first game that there was a bite of 87. And it's just that Jeremy What's His Face got kermanched real bad. Okay, like obviously my condolences to the What's His Face estate, but I don't understand why that's what the bite of 87 was. Like, am I missing something? Am I missing something? I'm probably missing something. But going off what I had.
Haley, don't worry. The only thing you're missing is that Scott doesn't care about the lore of this franchise. Like, at all.
I'm angry. In my anger, I literally forgot that I get to cross off William. Sorry, 1 second. Absolutely take that. 30 years after
In the
that new
arms
Freddy
of the
Fazbear's
angels
Pizza
or something.
location closes. So that was in 1987 is when all the children died. So presumably that's when it closed. 30 years later would be, don't help me out, 2017. In 2017, people in the FNaF universe decided, you know what would make such a fun horror attraction? Like an attraction people could come to, like a haunted house, and they could walk through it and get scared. That missing children's case from over 30 years ago. Wouldn't that be?
She says this like it's an outlandish thing, but like, true crime is a popular thing for a reason. Like, I am not surprised that this happened in universe. You know? Anybody? Am I just talking into the void again?
No. I just didn't know how to respond to that.
Okay.
Be so fun that real in this universe missing children's case that was never solved. That's so fun. True crime has truly desensitized us. So there's a plan to open a horror attraction called Fazbear's Fright. Cool. I cannot get over the fact that they were going to build an attraction based on a, to them, real life missing children's case. Imagine somebody trying that. Somebody does like a John Benet Ramsey ARG. You can't do that. They find in their building of this attraction an old, authentic Afton Robotics suit. Because, of course, he cannot
Ooh.
Choice.
25.
Mm-hmm. We are rapidly approaching the total number of sources in the first video. Ooh, I'm gonna sit up because I am getting woozy.
simply stay dead. The ghost of William Afton possessing the Springtrap suit in which he died
He always
is
comes back.
awoken. He does what he does best and terrorizes some folks for a while. Now, in the game with Springtrap, I want to say it's Five Nights at Freddy's 3. In the game with Springtrap, you are playing as a security guard. There's only one animatronic. It's this bitch. And he wants you dead so bad. I assumed for years that security guard was Michael the sequel.
It is.
That was just my understanding of who that was.
'Cause
Michael
it
wants
is.
his dad out of the picture. I don't blame him. I think that's a noble quest. So I guess I just assumed that Michael the sequel, 20 years after being reborn as a ghost possessing a zombie, heard about this terribly themed attraction in this authentic Afton robotics suit and like put the pieces together. But apparently it's not Michael.
What do you mean?
The wiki just says it can't be Michael because the timelines don't add up.
Oh.
And am I supposed to argue with that? I guess not. That security guard might be a man named Hudson, who's from the books I haven't read.
Okay, book expert. Who is Hudson?
No.
You don't know?
No clue.
I'm looking up there. Because if this was like the prevailing theory at the time, then I should probably know who he is. Hudson is the main protagonist of What We Found, the third story of Fazbear Frights 8. Hudson is a skinny, 6 feet, 1 inch tall man with short blonde hair, a few days old pale beard, and a wide mouth full of straight white teeth. He is a victim of child abuse, reacting mainly out of traumatic responses. He is paranoid, easily frightened, and lacks problem-solving skills. Hudson is also very easily irritated when confronted about his past, but hides that from his friends, Barry and Dwayne. To hide his fears, he acts playful and pretends not to care. While Hudson pretends that he's doing okay, he is constantly spacing out when he thinks about his past. He is also very evidently not good at hiding that. Hudson is also shown to be actively trying to grow past his early life, but things keep dragging him back, always ending back where they left off before. He does, however, care and love those around him, even if he's envious of them at times. So he's just the FNaF book version of Michael, it seems.
Yeah.
Anyway, the game happens. You're a security guard. This bitch wants you so dead, so bad. And at the end of the game, the building, the horror attraction, burns down. Good. Good. Don't open that horror attraction. Who survives the fire? This bitch. He always comes back. Now, Springtrap was never going to win any beauty
I always come back.
competitions, but Scrap.
Oh, what's this? What's this? Another source?
Another source.
We have officially reached the number of sources the entire first video had.
Trap, the burned, fucked up, slightly melted version of Springtrap that he becomes after escaping a burning building against everybody's wishes, is even less so. Can you get last place in a beauty contest? Somebody has to get last place, right? He's getting last place. After this horror attraction, thankfully, burns to the goddamn ground, there is yet another Freddy Fazbear's business that is built.
What?
Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place. is built by Henry Emily to enact his final revenge and wrapping up of loose ends. What he does is essentially summon all remaining animatronics to this one place. Circus Baby's there. The very scary puppet that is possessed by his daughter is there. A lot of these animatronics show up and are kind of coalesced into this one place. You are playing as Michael the Sequel. Michael the Sequel is also there. Everybody is here. Who the fuck else shows up? Scrap Trap. Obs. At the end of this game, Henry Emily delivers one of the best monologues I've ever heard in my life.
It's so
It's
good.
so good. In this
Really
monologue,
is.
he apologizes to Elizabeth. He apologizes to Charlie. He addresses Michael and says, I believe that there's nowhere you would rather be than here right now. And that is why I have blocked all the exits and we're all going down. In this monologue, he also addresses William Afton, calling him an old friend and also telling him explicitly that the worst and darkest part of hell is waiting for him. He's not wrong. Henry Emily burns down Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place with everybody inside, killing himself, killing Michael the Sequel.
Hang on. It's a good thing I kept this tab open because I
Oh
believe he did not kill himself in that
my
fire. Sorry, what'd you say? You were lagging out.
gods. It's like plans this.
Okay. Quote. Yeah, where was it? Quote. I am remaining as well. I am nearby. This place will not be remembered, and the memory of everything that started this can finally begin to fade away, as the agony of every tragedy should. He is nearby. He is not inside. He is outside. I mean, I guess technically it doesn't say for sure, but I mean, unless he's like sitting in the vent next to Michael while he's recording this, he's probably outside. No, I didn't mean to close that. I was gonna use it as a dramatic monologue to close the stream with.
Loser.
Killing all the children inside of these robots, killing Circus Baby. They're all gone. Except actually, you remember how I mentioned forever ago now, of these 5 children, the original 5 missing children, one of them was mad as hell. Cassidy, inside of Golden Freddy, has remained that angry this whole time. It's been like 30 years. The rest of them are just ready to go to sleep. And Cassidy is out here on her grind. Girl, boss, shit. Cassidy does not let William Afton die. And by sheer force of will, she does not die either. And instead, she traps his soul and tortures him forever. He's just experiencing his worst nightmares for, I guess, as long as Cassidy's anger can anchor them both. So give him a, century or two. Maybe she'll be satisfied. And that, if you ask me, is where the timeline should end. That feels like it all wrapped up, doesn't it? All the Afton children are gone. Clark.
Counterpoint money.
Yeah.
Why would they just let the franchise end when they can make more money by releasing? What came after Ultimate Custom Night? Help Wanted. They could actually no. AR came out after Custom Night, and then Help Wanted.
Laura is happily gardening in a little town like an hour away from London. We're very happy for her. Both the Emilys. Oh, wait, shit. Sorry, I fixed it. Both the Emilys are gone. Jeremy, what's his face, has never affected us once. This feels over. This feels over. It's not over. Somehow, William Afton's brain is uploaded to the internet. Obviously. Because as we learned with the Fazbear's Fright horror attraction, people in the FNaF universe are just fascinated with these cases of missing children and dead children. And listen, like I said, true crime has truly desensitized us, but I like to think we would do a little better. They are creating the Freddy Fazbear virtual experience based off of the stories of the dead and missing children for VR, I think. And working on this project is a beta tester named Vanessa. Vanessa, as I said, beta tester for this project. She's working with it. She's probably super smart and techie. And we love that for her. I don't know shit about Vanessa. I'm sorry. She's blonde. William Afton's digital consciousness is here now.
Did you say something?
I mean, that was a photo of her on screen with her talking
Oh.
about her name, so.
Yeah, sorry. I was like half zoned out. Source time. Woot woot. We have more sources than the official right toast.
But you know what's wild is Cassidy still has actual William Afton's soul. So the glitch trap up here isn't actually William Afton. It's like a copy of his brain. So there's two William Aftons, and neither of them are having a good time. And that's how I like to see it. Actually, Glitch Trap is probably having a decently good time because he kind of possesses Vanessa a little bit, or at the very least, gets into her head and convinces her to do what he wants. Because, you know, he's Mr. Afton. Afton Robotics. You've heard of Afton Robotics, haven't you? Aren't you impressed? I actually truly don't know why Vanessa's doing anything that he wants. Presumably, if you've heard of William Afton and Afton Robotics, you heard about that time that he got arrested because everyone assumed that he killed 5 children and they never found out who actually killed 5 children. And is that not suspicious to you? Anyway, Vanessa's here. Some point later, I think in like 2050, they build a building called the Pizzaplex. Freddy Fazbear's Pizzaplex.
Super
On
Pizza
the
Plex.
remains of the last Freddy Fazbear's
No,
Pizzaplex.
is it Freddy Fazbear's Mega Super Pizza Plex, or is it just Freddy Fazbear's Super Pizza Plex?
I think it's Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex.
Okay. I thought the word super was in there, but I could be wrong.
The one everyone died in. I wouldn't have done that. I don't think. Was there nowhere else? Was it just like zoning laws got in the way? You know, we had to put it right here. Where else is it gonna go? This big ass mall arcade looking building had to go on top of the half burned down remains of a little pizza restaurant full of possessed robots. We had to. Five Nights at Freddy's security breach really has like so little to do with this entire plot and timeline, and yet so much to do with it at the same time. It's very weird. In this one, you play as the protagonist, Gregory, who's like a 10-year-old child, which, if you've been paying attention, is a dangerous thing to be. The
Truly
robots
the most
in
dangerous
this
time of
one
your life.
are not
My foot is
possessed.
gone numb.
They're just like near perfect human AI that have real insecurities. They built the robots to have insecurities, and some of them I kind of get. Like the wolf has like self-esteem issues, and I think if you're trying to avoid a full robot uprising, self-esteem issues is a decent thing to give a robot. It's fucked up. It's a fucked up thing to give a robot. It's very mean of you to do that. But I understand, you know, they're less likely to try and take over your whole operation if they have imposter syndrome. I get it. But like one of them is a glutton. That's fucked up. They can't eat. That's a robot. That's just.
What's Freddy's problem supposed to be? Just codependence? Because, like, obviously,
Yeah.
Monty has anger management issues. Chica is eating disorders, and then obviously Roxy has self-esteem issues. So codependence is Freddy.
I'm pretty sure that, or he's just way too nice for his own good, so it could be naivety is his issue.
Maybe.
It's mean that you made them want to eat all the time, and one of them has anger issues. Last thing I'd give a robot. You know what? No. Second to last. Last thing I'd give a robot is big Kermanchin power. Second to last thing I'd give a robot, anger issues.
You know, I think the top three would be Kermanching, razor sharp claws, and anger issues. And oh, what do we have here? Uh, we have Kermanching, razor sharp claws, and anger issues. Also, we just had sources for Roxy, Chica, and Monty. So that puts us at 30 and a half sources.
On the big crocodile that certainly has maximum Kermanching power. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. There are theories floating around that Glamrock Freddy, the Freddy Fazbear of the Pizzaplex, that's all chic and futuristic, is possessed by either Michael or allegedly Evan Afton. I categorically refuse. Let them rest.
I also think that is kind of a ridiculous theory. And funny enough, now that we finally made it to security breach, we've actually finally made it to the part where inspired this entire stream. You know, Gregory existing and everybody
isn't.
not believing that he exists.
He's just a boy.
Whatever. The game happens. The animatronics are trying to kill Gregory because Vanessa gets into their head. Because at this point, she's not Vanessa. She's Vanny. Could you have guessed? Vanny was Vanessa the whole time.
Vanny, like Vanessa, Bunny, Gregory. I think this might be Vanessa. I'd pull up a clip, but I feel like I just summed up that scene pretty well.
It's so subtle. Vanny's trying to kill you. The other robots are trying to kill you.
Oh, 31.5. Just keeps going. Haley brought all of the sources. And like I get this is a very loose definition of a source, but like it's still more than Rytos did. You know?
You're getting out of the Pizzaplex. It's only one night this time instead of multiple. It's not a 5 nights at Freddy's. It's a 1 night at Freddy's. That's fine. The game. I haven't even played the game. I've just watched people play the game. I'm not like mad about how the game went. I don't know why it exists. I don't know why the timeline goes down this far. Now, the last thing that we need to discuss is the fact that Security Breach has multiple endings. So I guess there's technically multiple canons, but the real one, the real ending is the Burn Trap ending. Fuck do you mean Burn Trap? We've got Glitch Trap here, the digital version of William Afton's consciousness, who's been messing with this like 20-year-old computer programmer. How does he get burned? He's not even real. Vanessa, or Vanny, puts Glitch Trap, William Afton, into the world's most fucked up rabbit suit. So he became Springtrap in the Spring Bunny suit, right? This like bad yellow rabbit suit. Okay. That became Scrap Trap when it got burned and melted. Fine. Scrap Trap presumably became further burned and melted when the entire last pizza place burned down around him and his soul got plucked out by an angry child. So I think if I told somebody to put my consciousness inside of a suit, I would have said, can you put me in the crocodile? Or what if you build me a new one? that's nice and functional. Or again, you could just put me inside the alligator that's right there and is fine. Just swap.
Yeah, but like at the same time, this is the clown who went to clown college in Utah we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably a little self-centered. I don't know where I'm getting that notion from, but he has the vibes.
The AIs, it's already present. No, no. Literally, Vanny must have found Scrap Trap in those remains of the pizza place that's under this pizzaplex because that robot is not doing well. She did him no favors. I'd be mad. I'm
Also,
not
that
mad
was
that
a
William
source.
Afton didn't get a sec.
We're up to 32.
Woo.
I'm getting a little less hype about these sources, but they are still sources, and that's pretty good as far as FNaF videos go.
See new robot body. I'm just saying, if I was William Afton, I'd be mad. Like, you could have put me anywhere. What the fuck? I just helped you with all of this. Whatever I was helping you with, I don't know. I truly don't understand the end goal for Vanny at this point. But like, you put me in this? I was trapped in this for like 50 years. You put me back? I'd be mad. I'd be mad. Knowing that it happened to William, that's very funny, actually. And I love that she just stuck him back in the same rotting yellow rabbit suit. I think it's very fitting for him. But I would be mad if it was me. Why is William Afton still doing this? He still really want to be immortal that bad? Has it been going well for him so far? Maybe he thinks this is going to be like his last ride, you know? Kill just one more 10-year-old, and then he'll finally be able to drift away into that good night while his actual soul is continually being shown nightmarish visions by a very angry child. I don't know. Like, you almost have to appreciate the determination, the drive. I've never wanted anything that bad. And ideally, I never will want anything that bad. It seems exhausting. Now, I have no confirmation for this. I have no reason to believe this, but I do believe in my heart and soul that every single location that I have mentioned in this video is all in the same town in Utah, including the big ass pizzaplex with all the future robots. I think in the FNaF universe, Utah is just like a real center of technology, the home of artificial intelligence. Utah, USA. Fuck, I forgot to even say. Gregory
It is
gets
in
out safe.
Silicon Valley.
He's fine.
Silicon
Burntrap, I
Valley.
think, dies, and I don't remember what happens to Vinny. Maybe she dies. Maybe she's just regular Vanessa now. I don't remember. That's a fun place to leave a comprehensive retelling, right? Just as a and then it ends. William Afton is maybe actually officially really dead for real. This time he's not coming back. Maybe, God please. I think Vanessa's fine and goes with Gregory, who we learn is like an orphan and got into this whole mess because he was hiding from being on the streets. I think they leave together and she's gonna like take care of him. Not like actually take care of him in like a caring and compassionate manner.
Just be like, I'm not even under the control of Afton anymore. Just goodbye, Gregory.
Manner. Gregory's fine. And it doesn't add anything to the story overall, even a little bit. Which I think is honestly why I saw so many people trying to connect Michael or allegedly Evan to the robots that were in the new game. You know, they wanted Glamrock Freddy to have any kind of connection to this past story because it kind of didn't. I mean, in the basement, there's the remains. There's literally a location from the other games. There's like a blob of all of the other robots all squished together. But if you care about the lore, I feel like you care about it because you care about the characters. That's why I care about it. You could have just told me all about all the robots, and I would have been like, cool. Technological advancement? That's so cool for them. But the second you give me Michael to attach to or Cassidy to be way too proud of, I'm there. I'm with you, you know. And I think that's what a lot of people were missing from the lore we got from Security Breach. I didn't come into this wanting to criticize Security Breach for its lore additions. I don't know where that came from just now. So there you have it. That is my understanding of the Five Nights at Freddy's story and plot. Like I said, all of my notes and research did come from a single timed hour, but I think I did expose myself as having retained like a lot of information.
Yeah, this was a lot to absorb in 1 hour. And I think she did a pretty good job. Um, Obviously it's not like too in depth, but pretty comprehensive. Especially for 1 hour, it's really good.
It's in depth enough.
Yeah. Because like she went into this knowing next to nothing, and then just by scrolling the wiki for an hour, she got all this, which is impressive. Kudos. And she cited her sources.
Yeah.
Over the years, as different games came out, and I watched a lot of Let's Players and looked it up as it came because I always need to understand character motivations. And this guy, this whole time, has like not had one. I hope at the very least you had a decent time listening to me talk for quite a long time. I think this is another one that's going to be over an hour long.
By a minute
Thanks for
and
being here
57
and sticking
seconds.
with me all the way through it. Do not cite me as your source for learning about Five Nights at Freddy's.
Whoops.
Too bad.
Does this count as a negative source?
What?
Does this count as a negative source? Should I bump it down to 31.5?
You can get rid of the 0.5.
Okay, this is negative half a source. $32 sources for the first stream.
43% wrong, but it is the story that I came here
Actually,
to
it's
tell.
pretty accurate. I mean, obviously creative liberties with Clara. But other than that, as far as we knew at the time, this was pretty much it.
That's what matters to me. Like I said at the very beginning, I have a couple other videos in the tank I'd like to make. I want to do another Ice Age one because I have no dignity or self-respect. I want to do a really long video about Shrek or maybe one broken into a few pieces. I'd like to make a couple more D&D advice videos. I think the next one I want to make is talking about tips for designing character backstories they will actually like stick to and want to play for a long time that, you know, connect with you in some way that aren't making D&D into therapy. So let me know if any of those three interest you more than the other ones, or if you have another idea that you'd love for me to tackle. I'd love to hear it. Leave it in the comments. I adore comments. Like the video if you liked the video. There's a bell notification button if you want to hear about every time that I upload. It's not terribly often, but I am almost graduated with my master's degree. So maybe this summer I will actually have time to focus on content, which would be nice because I would like to make more of these videos. And you should subscribe if you'd like to support that effort. Thanks so much.
Well, that's our first FNaF Lore stream. Obviously let me know if you guys want to see more. I know I didn't react much for this video, but I think I did a decent job reacting to the first two videos. Just like I said, there wasn't a whole lot to say about this one, other than the fact that I liked it. Just 'cause pretty basic lore, all things considered. And to sign us out, I am going to read Henry's closing speech. Connection terminated. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Elizabeth, if you still even remember that name, but I'm afraid you've been misinformed. You are not here to receive a gift, nor have you been called here by the individual you assume, although you have indeed been called. You have all been called here, into a labyrinth of sounds and smells, misdirection and misfortune, a labyrinth with no exit, a maze with no prize. You don't even realize that you are trapped. Your lust for blood has driven you in endless circles, chasing the cries of children in some unseen chamber, always seeming so near, yet somehow out of reach. But you will never find them, none of you will. This is where your story ends. And to you, my brave volunteer, who somehow found this job listing not intended for you, although there was a way out planned for you, I have a feeling that's not what you want. I have a feeling that you are right where you want to be. I am remaining as well. I am nearby. This place will not be remembered, and the memory of everything that started this can finally begin to fade away, as the agony of every tragedy should. And to you monsters trapped in the corridors, be still and give up your spirits. They don't belong to you. For most of you, I believe there is peace, and perhaps more, waiting for you after the smoke clears. Although for one of you, the darkest pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole. So don't keep the devil waiting, old friend. My daughter, if you can hear me, I knew you would return as well. It's in your nature to protect the innocent. I'm sorry that on that day, the day you were shut out and left to die, no one was there to lift you up in their arms, the way that you lifted others into yours. And then what became of you? I should have known. You wouldn't be content to disappear. Not my daughter. I couldn't save you then, so let me save you now. It's time for you to rest. It's time to rest for you and for those you have carried in your arms. This ends for all of us. End communication. Coup.
Okay, it kind of removes the dramatic tension with Minna laughing in the background. I was just gonna leave it on coup while I quietly look for a quietly look for a channel to raid, but like Minna kind of broke the silence, unfortunately. Starlight Turtle is streaming. In honor of NB, we will raid Turtle. I think Turtle was one of the ones NB had suggested at some point. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope you have a nice day. Cool.